performance is tested without pretense. Enhanced and not enhanced athletes on the same stage, pursuing personal bests and challenging limits. It's an event unlike any other. It's time for the Enhanced Games.
Since the dawn of humans, there's only ever been one instinct. Evolve. To be better, faster, stronger.
On your mark.
Towards our true potential. Every era redefines what's possible.
Unbelievable!
Records fall, science advances, and progress doesn't ask for permission.
Smashes the world record!
What if we pursued our ultimate goals? We took on the impossible. What if we gave it one more shot? What if we didn't just accept evolution, but unleashed it? This isn't tradition. This is the next frontier. The Enhanced Games, where science and sport collide and elite champions pioneer a new era of competition. No apologies, no permission, no going back. The future of human performance has arrived.
Live from Resorts World Las Vegas in a unique, purpose-built competition complex, it is the 2026 Enhanced Games. Tonight, strength will be measured, speed will be tested, and human potential will be redefined. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Emmanuel Acho alongside the wonderful Jennifer Stalin, and we are your hosts for the very first Enhanced Games. Jennifer, how you feeling?
I am feeling so good. I mean, this is history in the making. Tonight, dozens of athletes face off across multiple sports. All of them here for the same reason, to find out just how far we can go, how fast we can swim, how fast we can run, how strong we can be. And as you can see, we got 42 athletes, 18 competitions, 4 different sports, swimming, track, weightlifting, and deadlift. And we've got $15 million on the line.
Grab your loved ones, bring them close to you. We are witnessing history. It's a one-of-a-kind event. Here's Alan Roach.
And now it's time to meet our athletes for the women's snatch competition. From the Dominican Republic, a trailblazing Dominican weightlifter, Pan American Games multi-medalist, and 4-time Olympian, Beatrice Piron. From Colombia, a 2-time world champion, 3-time Pan American champion, and Olympic silver medalist, Lady Solis. From Nigeria, Commonwealth Games champion, 4-time African champion, and 3-time Olympian and bronze medalist, Mariam Usman. Ladies and gentlemen, your women's snatch competitors.
Competitors, to kick things off, the first competition, the women's snatch, as we get to say hello. Justin Kutcher alongside Max Ada. And Max, we're all about trying to set personal bests, trying to go for world records. Do you think we've got a chance for a world record right off the top?
I think we do. I think Beatrice Piron has a shot at a world record in the snatch as her first attempt. Let's see what happens.
All right, let's see what happens as we take a look at what we have in store for you on this opening competition, the world standard, which is the world record. And then as we take a look, Max, what does it mean when we see world standard versus world record?
Well, the world standard is a number that's been given to that class and that weight based on the fact that no one has done it yet. Either they've changed the weight classes and reset the records, or no one's actually done anything there. So this is a new record that really didn't have anyone in that class doing it.
This is Beatrice Piron, the 31-year-old from the Dominican Republic, 4-time Olympian. She finished 4th at Rio, missed bronze by 1 kilogram. Think about that.
Yeah, she is an incredible competitor, super long career, 4-time Olympian. That's just, it doesn't get longer than that. I mean, that's incredible. The fact that she's here now competing is another testament to her endurance.
Her personal best is 91 kilograms. Max, take me through what's going through her mind right now.
You know, right now she's going to look out and see what's going on in the audience, what's going on in this venue to make sure she has a good awareness of depth perception, what balance is going to feel like. I don't think the lifters have really seen this platform like this. And right now, it looks like that's 100 kilograms on the bar. That is the record. This is a world record if she makes this.
If she makes it, if you break a world record here at the Enhanced Games, it's an additional $250,000. The winner gets $250,000, and if you break a world record, it is another $250,000.
This is a monumental lift. 100 kilograms at 53. Exceeds the world standard right here. Wow, she's got it. She's got to fight. She's got to fight. She's up. Oh, so close. There. Great attempt. In weightlifting, we oftentimes talk about a lift that's missed forward is a lot worse than one missed behind. If you miss the bar behind like she did here, meaning the bar ends up behind her, at least you know the bar is high enough, you have the speed, the coordination, and you get into the right position. It just wasn't there. When the bar's out in front, could mean that it's a little bit too heavy.
Was part of this maybe the rust that she hasn't been in competition in a long time?
I would think so, yeah. I would think a lot of this is going to be just getting into the groove of being on stage. All the lights, the noise, everything happening here is going to do stuff to you as far as confidence, what you feel like you can focus on, technique, force, all the things you've got to put together. So there's a little bit of rust there. You could see it in the beginning there. With ladies, she had a little struggle to get going, but then came back through.
All right, let's go down to Sam Queck, who's standing by with Miriam Usman.
Miriam, what a way to start us off. For you, such a long time, 11 years out of competition. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Feeling like a superhuman.
That's awesome.
Feeling like a superhuman.
You should be so proud. Everybody's come here to watch you. What a journey. Tell us, what has the Enhanced Game done for you?
A lot. Give me a second chance. And that's not common. I really appreciate that, you know.
You're a bit emotional.
Yeah.
Well, thoroughly deserved. It's been a pleasure to watch you, and welcome back to competition after such a long time. Congratulations. Back to the set.
Been quite the start to the day. We are just getting started, though, live out here at Resort World in Las Vegas. I am your host, Emmanuel Acho, along with my wonderful co-host, Jen. We are joined by two of the foremost experts in sport.
Yeah.
We got Kurt Mills Hansen, the lighter melanin individual. He is our swimming expert. And we also got Isaiah Standback, a friend of mine and one of the most knowledgeable athletes you will come in contact with. Kurt, let me start with you.
Yep.
How's this day? How's this experience? What are you most excited about? What you're feeling right now?
Acho, it's historic. It's huge. And I'm just excited that it's our first sporting event in history. Transparency, honesty, and safety. They're all put together. And, of course, I'm going to be biased. But we all know the swimming's where it's at. It's going to be huge.
All right.
We've got 9 events coming your way. We've got 18 athletes from around the world. And they're broken into kind of 3 categories. That first category, we've got the natty guys, obviously highlighted by Hunter Armstrong, wants to come in and show what he can do. We've got the likes of James Magnuson coming back, and then we've got the high-octane guys, the really big guys, Ben Proud, Christian Colomiv, that on the enhanced protocols, the sky's the limit.
Listen, I know you're excited about the swimming, but I have to hold it down here for all my track athletes, okay? We know that the land animals, even though they might rival the seas, they like to get after it. We have some amazing athletes here today. It doesn't matter if they were Pan-American medalists. It doesn't matter if they're Olympic medalists. It doesn't matter if they made it to the Olympics. They are here today, and they are going to do the best that they absolutely can. They are enhanced in so many other ways. You talk about the best care, talking about science, talking about performance. A lot of them are taking full advantage of this opportunity to come in here under the best abilities to be able to put forth their best effort in the best setting.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't say it any better. And you guys kind of hit all of the points that I think are super important about today. These athletes are here. They want to be the best, compete at the highest level. They also are getting compensated for what they're worth, and I think that's one of the biggest things that's exciting about today.
Yeah, oh, sorry, don't make a mistake. It is absolute money.
Oh, yeah.
A lot on the line, okay?
And we know this. Athletics and swimming are the two biggest Olympic sports in the business. And then you look at the International Olympic Committee, you're talking about a multi-billion-dollar organization. What are the athletes getting? Mate, they may as well be sponsored by Krispy Kreme because they're getting donuts. And that's going to change today. And from here on in, and everyone looking at home, and I know those athletes at home umming and ahhing and not knowing, this is going to be the biggest payday in the history of swimming tonight. We've got $8 million for swimmers in prize money.
Kurt, let me tell you why all of this matters, because you're talking about Olympic athletes who have foregone some of their Olympic dreams because they cannot afford it. These are athletes that are some of the best in the world at what they do, but because of the lack of funding by their federations, they have to look to other opportunities. I also want to make clear for everyone at home, this is doctor supervision. This is not some sort of free-for-all. Everybody take whatever you want, whenever you want it, as much as you want. There has been very stringent doctor supervision that even the highest of professional athletes have not seen in athletics. Isaiah knew how to follow.
And that's the thing right there, Oscar. Like, the thing is, to be a premier athlete, you don't just wake up and become that, right? It's something that you work on daily, day in, day out. It doesn't matter if it's from the sleep aspect. It doesn't matter if it's from the data and the stats. It doesn't matter if it's from the nutrition. These guys literally have the best of everything. And a lot of times, that's the reason why they came here and took full advantage of this opportunity, because they're getting the opportunity to do what they need to do with the care that they need.
We are just getting started. It is going to be a wild, jam-packed, action-filled day. And men's weightlifting is on right now.
Time to meet our athletes for the men's Group 1 Snatch competition. From Colombia, an accomplished weightlifter with a strong history of podium finishes in major international competition, Yoni Andika. From Colombia, a distinguished weightlifter who's excelled at both the junior and senior international levels, Juan Solis. From the United States, an Olympic weightlifter who rose from a 120-pound teenager to a nationally elite competitor in under 2 years, Dylan Cooper. Group 1.
Snatch. We just met the competitors. And now, Max, as you look at these three, they range in age from 27 years old in Juan Solis to 38 years old in Yoni Andika.
Yes, yeah, this is going to be an interesting battle here. The three of these athletes are, they're spread across those age groups. I can say for sure, Juan is part of the Solis dynasty. He's actually the nephew of Lady Solis. So he comes from lineage of good lifting. It'd be exciting to see what he can do here. With Dylan Cooper, I think, in the mix, he's also kind of a dark horse. He came into this a little bit later. He's definitely a good lifter. We'll see what kind of progress he's made. I haven't really seen much from him on social media as far as his best lifts, but coming into this, I think he's going to put up a good show.
Bring them onto the platform and then give them some silence to do their thing.
All right, Yoni Andika. 38-year-old. His personal best is 153. What is he going for here?
Let's see what he's opening at here. I think he's probably going to be a little bit conservative. I'm guessing that these athletes may have seen what happened before in the women's session, maybe adjusted some of their opening attempts.
Wow, so you think it was that quick to make the adjustment?
They could. You're allowed to make an adjustment basically any time. So he's got 125 on here. This should be a comfortable lift for him based on his 153 best.
Just gained some confidence early.
Smooth, very solid. That's about as textbook as you get. The bar was close to his body the whole time. He turned it over. His balance was perfect. Watch this. See how close he keeps it? Right next to him. Such a good lift. That's one of those lifts that you walk away from and it feels like it was effortless. He's not really in contention for a record, obviously, but today will be a question of whether or not he can perform his best and see what his best numbers would be.
Juan Solis, 27-year-old out of Colombia. So a couple of Colombians here in this first group for the men's snatch. He was a bronze medalist at the Pan Am Games. His personal best, 155 kilograms.
Yeah, he is a very strong lifter. I was told that he was always seen as one of these rising prodigies. See where he's at now. Opening at 140 kilograms here. Easy and good speed. Wow. That was fast. Yes, you can see a lot of speed he has. There's a reason why they told there's a reason he was called the prodigy. Just take a look at how quickly he moves under the barbell. Absolutely incredible.
Talk to me about that. So you said how quickly he moved underneath the barbell. What does that mean?
Well, the faster you can move under the bar, the more weight you can lift, right? You can get a little bit heavier weight, can be pulled a little bit less high, and you can get under faster. So these athletes are basically trying to do two things: pull the bar as high as they can and then catch it as low as possible. That's how they become efficient and they maximize the amount of weight they can lift. There's a lot of skill that goes into that speed under the bar. Being in the right position, power, training, all these things go into that, but he has obviously mastered it. Here's Cooper.
Got to start. Ready for this?
160 kilogram opener. This is absolutely gigantic for him.
Wow.
This is a huge opening attempt. It looks a little bit slow is all. I could say that, that pull from the ground is usually a little stronger for Cooper. I think he may have just taken that for granted. You can see he got set and then he just kind of went. Didn't really take that extra second to get going.
By the way, his personal best was 152. He just went for a personal best in his first attempt.
Plus 8 kilograms. That's a huge, huge jump.
Well,
yeah,
he'll be lifting later, and he says world records are coming.
Wow. Bold statement. I mean, Bodie has done big numbers in training in the snatch. We'll see what he puts up today.
He just celebrated his 28th birthday on Friday, May 22nd. That's a great day to have a birthday. A couple of contestants actually had their birthday on Friday. He'll be coming up around 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern time.
Here's
Yoni Andika.
Now you can see, take a look at this lifter. Watch Joni's turnover, the speed he has under the bar. It's going to be a little bit smoother, a little bit more controlled, not as fast as Juan was. Although he's in a great position, he moves well. He's a good technician. Does he have the strength and the speed to make this lift? It's like 130 kilos for him. Getting absolutely focused on this. Very good. Not the flashiest, not the quickest, but it's just workmanship. He goes up, does exactly what he's supposed to do, locks in the technique, and makes those lifts. Take a look. This bar is super close to him, brings it right to his hip, gets a great extension, and he's under it. I mean, it really is. Doesn't get any better than that. 130 kilos should be a good lift for him. Pretty easy, I would imagine. We'll see what he goes next. Probably 135.
I just heard for Juan Solis that he's going 150.
That's a really big jump. 150 kilos, that's a 10-kilogram jump. To give you perspective, in international competition, athletes may jump 2 to 4 kilograms. 5 would be a pretty solid attempt, but 10 is unheard of. Even at the heaviest weight classes, you're not seeing that kind of a jump.
His personal best is 155.
He looks like if he makes this, he's putting himself in a position to take a shot at a new personal record. He had the speed, he had the strength. I wouldn't imagine this too hard for him. 150. You know, it looked like a good pull. You can see, to point out something a little bit minute here, at the top of the pull, he makes contact, meaning the bar contacts his hips. That's where he gets some of that propulsive power at the end. But right after that, he almost hesitated on the turnover. He didn't quite commit to that speed under the bar. That's indicative of a big jump. When you take a jump like that that's 10 kilos, it can just throw your technique off a lot. It doesn't give you that little sense of just small, gradual changes. So suddenly the weight feels heavy and you try to do something a little bit different. I think that's what got him there.
Well, Dylan Cooper, he went quickly in his first attempt. He's going for 160 kilograms again. Again, that's 8 more kilograms than his personal best.
You know, for him, again, not in the record contention here, but knowing that he's going to have a good meet here. He wants to make lifts on the platform. I think it was smart for him to take the 160, but again, it looked to be a little bit heavy there. Maybe just a little bit slow. He didn't quite have the speed he needed.
Would you drop down to 155 in the third attempt?
You know, if you could, I would, but unfortunately the rules state the bar has to continually go up. So unfortunately, that's why the opening attempt is such a critical thing. You know, especially in a situation like this where you've never lifted on this platform, you may have wanted to put in a light opening lift, get out there, a throwaway attempt, feel what it's like, then make your attack on the big weights. Everybody chooses their own strategy, and you know, a lot of it's going to be based on how you're feeling in training, your confidence levels. So coming in, you know, for us to Monday morning quarterback and say that was the wrong number, maybe he looked amazing in the warm-ups and he knew it was great. It's a lift he's done a bunch of times, but then, you know, he comes out and it's just a little bit off.
Here we go, Johnny. Let's make some noise.
All right, Johnny Andika.
Johnny's just working his way through this. He did 125, 130. Now he's probably going to go for, let's see, I think 135 here. You know, he's making small incremental improvements, building a nice snatch total for himself here. You know, I like when he gets up to the bar, he takes his time, he really focuses. Yeah, he's got 135 kilos on, 297 pounds. He just concentrates, he knows exactly what he's doing. He's going through in his mind what his technique has to be and where and when he has to apply all that power he has. 135. Look at that, I mean, flawless day. Joni, what a good lift.
The 38-year-old goes 3 for 3.
Impressive. Yeah, at 38 years old, that is extraordinary.
38 looks like 28.
Yeah. Beautiful lift. I mean, the technique, the mobility, you know, the way he's able to get into the deep squat. Take a look at this when he catches the weight. He is as low as possible. Hips, knees, ankles, feeling great. Stands right up, no problem. He really played that well. He went exactly what he knew he could do, made every lift, really focused in on it. Solid day for Joni.
Juan Solis will go for 150 again.
Yeah. Juan's going to repeat the 150. Yeah, he likes the crowd.
This outdoor venue.
You can see the absolute just openness of this platform. They are out there in the open on their own with the barbell. 150. Missed it on his first attempt. Hesitated a little bit top. Watch what he does here at the top of the pull. Does he turn it over? Yes. Look at that. Oh, he's got to fight. He's got to fight. He's going to walk it out. So his feet are at the edge of the platform. He had no more room to go. He couldn't have taken one more step, and he fought through and he made it. What an absolute save. That is phenomenal. He did whatever it took to get that lift. He had to run that out as far as he possibly could go. Take a look at where he ends at the platform here. Catches it a little forward. You can see his heel up, takes a step. That is incredibly athletic. Then he steps, and there he is, the edge of the platform. He is not allowed to leave that platform or the lift wouldn't count.
Max, think about this. Put it into perspective. How much weight was that above his head?
330 pounds.
And he's walking with that.
Oh, yeah. And he's walking with it in what they call a duck walk, where he's squatted down. He had to stand up and walk with it.
Make some noise for Dylan!
Okay, here's Cooper now, 160.
Again, this would be his personal best, breaking it by 8 kilograms.
He knows what he needs to do. He's a great lifter, great technician. He just has to get after this. He can make this lift. Let's see what he's got here. 160 kilos, third attempt. Great pull. He fights for it. Again, has to walk it out, but great save for Cooper.
A new personal best for Dylan Cooper, the 28-year-old who got his start thanks to CrossFit.
Phenomenal lift for Cooper. He's got to be happy with that. Good comeback. Watch again. Just like Juan, he has to step it out. Great pull. You can see how far off the ground he gets in this. Watch his feet leave the floor. Well, cut it off a little bit. You can see he gets under it. He's really fighting. He's struggling. Takes a couple steps. He's balanced. He made it. Dylan Cooper. He has that dog in him.
He went from 120 pounds as a teenager. In just 2 years, became an elite competitor. And here he sets a personal best with 160 kilograms as we get it down to Sam Quek.
Dylan, a huge congratulations, new PB. Tell us how you're feeling. You're physically shaking.
I'm sorry?
You're physically shaking. How are you feeling?
That was terrifying. I hate doing that. But we're clean and jerking now. That's out of the way. Now we get to do the fun one.
And how have you found this experience of the Enhanced Games?
It's crazy. Unlike anything I've ever experienced.
I mean, first of all, you're lifting outside in an arena. Yeah. Did that make a difference to you today?
I've never lifted with a breeze before, so that was a little different, but no, it was cool. It was exciting.
Well, you did it. New PB. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys in the studio. Well done, Dylan.
Hey, tonight's Enhanced Games are streaming live, and Rumble is our premier partner, the Freedom First platform with over 50 million users worldwide. Rumble is the home for bold, unfiltered sports content. Watch, share, and follow the Enhanced Games on Rumble. Download the Rumble app or go to rumble.com. Hey, coming up next, it is all of the action in the pool. You're going to see the swimmers of the night.
You know there's more, stronger, longer. Live Enhance. Go to enhance.com to build your protocol. Welcome back to Vegas. The swimming competition gets underway shortly, but before we get to that, every big event has a red carpet, right? Well, here at Enhanced Games, it's a blue carpet, and our correspondent down there is Oliver Trevina. Hi, Ollie.
I'm here on the blue carpet of the Enhanced Games. I can tell you one thing, Vegas is on fire right now, and I'm not talking about the heat. Anyone who's anyone is walking this blue carpet right now, and they're here because they want to witness history. Athletes from all around the globe have come here to break records, and people want to see it with their own eyes. Over to the team.
All right, you guys, we are here at the desk with Kurt. Now, Kurt, we got to talk big picture. Who are some big names? What are you looking forward to most seeing in the pool?
Jen, it's going to be an exciting time, that's for sure. We've got a big five and a big five to look forward to. And I said before, we'll break it down into the three groups. That first group are the retirees that are coming back. And they don't get any bigger than James Magnuson, the missile, the Aussie. He said he was going to come back there on the sport podcast in Australia. And he loaded up last year. And maybe he loaded up a little bit too much, and now he's dialed it back a little bit, and he is shredded and ready to go. Megan Romano as well, a great story for her, the American. She's been out 10 years, and for her to come back and try and set some PBs that she was clocking back in 2013 will be huge. And people ask, what's the cut through here? This is the cut through for that middle-aged person sitting at home, maybe 40s, 50s, even beyond. Maybe they've had kids, family. You're out for 10 years, you haven't done much, then maybe you go online, check out our enhanced, protocols and see what you can do and hook it up. Our next group of athletes, these are the F1s. These are the guys that are absolute nitro, and they transitioned out of the old school sport straight in. No retirement, no break. Christian Colomiv, we saw him last year, the first enhanced millionaire. He crushed it. A new fastest time ever in that 50 freestyle. I got eclipsed earlier this year by Cam McAvoy. He wants it back. And then our biggest signing, the Brit, Big Ben Proud. He wants to clock a 20 seconds for the first time in history. They go head-to-head in that 50 free, that final event tonight. That's going to be epic. But then we flip it back to the other side. And the natties, and the big misconception, everyone here's enhanced, everyone's on something. Wrong, they're not. Here comes Hunter Armstrong. This kid, 25 years of age, out of Ohio. He is absolute world class. Olympic champion in the relay. He's a phenomenal backstroker as well, former world record holder. And then you think, well, what's this got to do with enhanced? And you're also like, well, there's kids out there watching this as well. If you're a teenager, if you're a youngster in your 20s, our message here is like, you have to maximize your natural potential. Fill that maximum potential out, and then when you reach a certain age, then you can look at those enhancement protocols. We've got those supplement products online, longer, stronger. If you're a youngster, go check them out. And we'll also prove that you don't have to be enhanced to be fast, because Hunter's going to do something special coming up.
Oh, yeah. Well, and speaking of Hunter, I mean, he is absolutely incredible. And one of the notable swimmers we've got in the lineup here tonight. I mean, I'm so looking forward to seeing him compete. And it's a phenomenal field of swimmers that we are about to watch. I mean, Olympic athletes, we've got world champions, current world record holders, and one of the biggest names fresh off his second Olympic gold in Paris is American Hunter Armstrong. And he spoke with Sam earlier.
Hunter, you've got Olympic gold medalists, you've had a world record. Tell us, why are you here as an unenhanced athlete?
You know, I truly love this sport, and I love the sporting world, and I think enhanced has brought a new life and a new energy into what has always been the same show, and so I really wanted to be a part of that. And for swimming specifically, most people only see us once every 4 years, and so if we can get more people to see swimming in its glory, then hopefully we'll have more kids learning to swim. We'll have more kids get through the process of getting to the Olympics or wherever their end goal is.
And for you, this was crucial, wasn't it, for you to continue into swimming?
Absolutely. I had some financial problems after Paris, so it was truly a decision of, do I want to retire and start my normal life, or do I really want to stand on that Olympic stage on home soil? And the enhanced truly sort of saved me here, because I I have so much more to give to this sport, and Enhanced was able to put me in a position where I can still compete and push forward to LA.
Well, the race is off shortly. Good luck. We best let you go and get ready. Good luck.
Thank you.
Kurt, he said something I don't want to gloss over. He said, Enhance saved me. And then he said, I had some financial issues coming off the Olympic Games. Elaborate on Hunter and why exactly he chose Enhance.
Yeah, he chose Enhance for a few reasons, but the first of which, he wants to go back to the sport. He loves swimming. He loves the sport, and that's why he's racing here. Natural. A lot of people don't get this as well. He's been drug tested 3 times here in Vegas already.
Wow.
So they're on him, and he wants a piece of it. He's fine with that. And that's what we want to do. We want to invite the non-enhanced to come and race. We want to race against the best in the world and get this money. And what would the USA rather? Would they rather him not race here and then he ends up retiring from the sport, becomes a teacher and gets on with his life? Does he race here, maybe break a world record, get $500,000, funds him to go to LA, and he's winning gold?
And can I elaborate on this point for a moment? We are talking about the best in the world at what he does, and he doesn't have the financial ability to continue to pursue that dream, and Enhanced is allowing him the avenue as a non-enhanced athlete, allowing him the avenue to continue to represent his country, represent at the highest of stages. There's nothing like what Enhanced is doing for these athletes.
No, this kid's amazing. He's going to be up next. There's a few things that I haven't touched on as well. The first in the swimming is the suits are back. We had our suits from 2000 to 2009. We've got them back on, and that's going to take it. We're looking at maybe 3 to 5% improvement right there. He's excited racing his suit. He's never raced in the suit. The last time they were racing, he was like 10 years old. So anything's possible when he gets in the water. They call him the Magic Man. Can he pull a world record out of his cap? We're going to find out next.
Oh, I can't wait. World records might be broken in a couple moments here. So let's meet the swimmers.
I cannot wait.
And now, fans, let's meet our athletes for the men's 50-meter backstroke. From Egypt, a 2-time NCAA All-American, Sohaib Khalid. From the United States, a 3-time Olympic medalist and former world record holder in the 50-meter backstroke, Hunter Armstrong. From Ireland, a 2-time world championship medalist, Shane Ryan. From Bulgaria, a 5-time world championship finalist who holds multiple Bulgarian national records, Antoni Ivanov. Give it up for your men's 50-meter backstroke competitors.
Justin Kutcher alongside Kurt Mills. Hansen, Kurt, we just heard you talking with Ach and Jen a lot about Hunter Armstrong. In this race, who's his biggest competitor?
I think on paper, Shane. Certainly, Sugar Shane. He's been around a long time, 6'6". He's 32 years of age. He's got a PB of 24.3, but he set that 8 years ago. It's a long time ago. The other two guys are probably a level back, but for Khalid, he's young, the youngest in the field, the youngest here at the Enhanced in our swimming program, just 22 years of age, coming off the African Games champion in this in the 50 fly. And then you go to Ivanov, a little bit more experience, a world junior champion, bronze medalist in the 200 fly, but all eyes have got to be on Hunter.
Okay, so all eyes are on Hunter, and there's a reason. You mentioned it earlier. He was the previous world record holder in this event at 23.71 in 2022. Do you think he has a chance? I mean, he's got to shave off basically 0.2 of a second.
Well, he's a big chance. And obviously that record of Kolesnikov, 23.55, set in Kazan 3 years ago. But like I said in the preview as well, they've got the suits for the first time. And obviously they've been outlawed since 2010. And that was a big part of him coming back as well. The money's fantastic, but an opportunity to have a suit and be the fastest backstroker in history. And, yeah, if he gets it, wow, there's a real big possibility here. $500,000 up for grabs, $250 for the win and $250 if Armstrong can get the world record. You see Khalid there in the Jacob red suit.
So he opted to go with that one, and the rest in those enhanced.
In lane 1 is Sohaib Khalid, a 22-year-old recent graduate of Auburn, a non-enhanced competitor, much like the man in the lane next to him, Hunter Armstrong, which you mentioned. His goal, make money, no bones about it, and be able to support himself to get to the LA Games in 2028.
The natties versus the nuts. Here we go.
Shane Ryan, 32-year-old from Ireland, and Antoni Ivanov, 26-year-old Bulgarian, an Olympian in 2020. Here in the backstroke, they will all jump in the water first. The water 79 degrees Fahrenheit, which is beautiful.
Yeah, it's going to be perfect conditions for them. They've just got to be careful with the suits here. It's max 15 meters underwater. The suits will give you a little bit extra, so they might have to cut back on a kick or two just to make sure that they don't go the 15. Here we go.
And they're off. The lane to look at is lane number 2 with Hunter Armstrong.
It's a fantastic start, and now starting to spin, and Armstrong's finest is his finish. He knows he likes to finish hard, just got to keep it straight.
It's Armstrong and Ryan coming down the stretch.
That time, 23.55 we're after.
Armstrong ahead. What's he going to touch?
It's going to be quick.
Hunter Armstrong at 24.21. It is not a world record, but it is good enough to win this and win $250,000.
Not a bad swim. Not a bad swim at all. What, half a second off his lifetime best, which is the former world record. But $250,000 richer straight up in the first event. You see there. Great shot from up top the start. Said, just got to be careful with those suits. They all got up before the 15 meters. Said Armstrong here, second from the right. Just finishes so much more powerfully.
What do you think held him back from getting a world record?
I think maybe the conditions. A little bit tough, like it's super warm here for those watching at home. And also the experience in a suit as well can be a bit hard. First time in a suit, different feel, different vibe. But he's got to be happy with that. First race out. There's no heats, there's nothing else to deliver that. And, wow, $250,000, just over $10,000 a second. Not bad work.
Not bad at all. He's $250,000 richer. He's got those Olympic rings on his right bicep as we go down to Sam, who's with our winner.
Hunter, you're just getting your breath back. How are you feeling? You're here as an unenhanced athlete. Tell us how you're feeling.
I'm feeling pretty good. I've just felt really smooth in the water lately, and just the super suit is crazy. But I haven't had a pretty solid 50 back in a bit, so I'll take that for being outdoors.
What do you mean crazy? Tell us, because some of us watching or listening today won't understand that. What do you mean?
Underwaters are definitely not my strong suit, but this just gives you the buoyancy and obviously less drag because less skin. But my underwaters feel so much better. Your hips are supported. This suit is game-changing.
And how about the whole enhanced experience? You've been on protocols, you've been in camp. Is this the best that you've ever felt?
Well, I'm not on any protocols, but I will say...
Recovery protocols.
Yeah. Enhanced has taken great care of us. We have some of the best massage therapists, the best doctors, the best nutritionists. Definitely eating a lot better than I typically do.
Well, Hunter, thank you so much, and you're a pleasure to watch as always. Thank you.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well, we are so excited. We have Rick Adams, the Chief Sporting Officer of Enhanced, with us here at the desk. Rick, how special are the Enhanced Games? And you've been here at the ground floor. Can you walk us through the history of the Enhanced Games?
Well, it's just incredibly special. We're so excited that these athletes have a chance now to test their human potential, and from the original vision of Aaron D'Souza and Max to be here tonight with this great venue and great crowd and already seeing amazing performances. We just couldn't be more excited.
Rick, I don't want to sing your praises as you're a humble man, but quite literally every athlete that is here in large part because of you. Let's talk about the venue. I went to the Paris Olympics. I've been to Doha, Qatar for World Championships. I've gone to every Super Bowl the last 7 years. competitors. Speak to this venue and what makes this specific venue so special.
Well, we wanted to do two things. One is the fan experience to be truly unique. And as you're seeing here, this will be the first time in sports history where you'll watch an elite 50-meter backstroke following elite weightlifting and soon 100-meter track. And underneath in this underworld, under this great venue you're seeing, we have every swimmer, for example, has their own cabana at the pool for setting up. Everything that can be done to help these athletes achieve their best is being done.
And Rick, I'm curious, we have athletes from 15 different countries. Talk about how you got so many incredible athletes from literally around the world here with us right now.
Well, the interest on the part of athletes was tremendous right from the beginning. You know, these athletes have always pushed themselves to the limits. That's why they've achieved what they've achieved. And so for them to have the opportunity to do it in this medically regulated setting and truly test their potential, it's why we've been able to secure such an elite group. And again, we couldn't be more proud of them.
Rick, want to add some clarity to this moment. Again, everybody thinks all these athletes are enhanced. It's a free-for-all. Everyone's taking whatever. We just saw Hunter Armstrong win, a non-enhanced athlete. Can you talk about the process of the enhanced athletes versus the non-enhanced athletes as they enter this program? Absolutely. And we think, again, that's one of the things that is capturing the globe's attention. Every athlete deserves to know at the start line who is there a level playing field. And in our case, this is the first time sport is being presented in a transparent basis. There's athletes like Hunter, who's non-enhanced, two-time gold medalist for Team USA, and he's swimming next to athletes that are in the enhanced protocol. And that degree of transparency is something that athletes welcome, and we think fans around the world will welcome.
And I'm so curious, all of the testing, all of the data points, this is the most ever in history that an athlete will have that much data on themselves. What are we hoping to gain from that?
Well, there'll be a number of things. One is that, you know, our company, which again sells enhancements and supplements, this data will eventually be used downstream so that we're able to sell the greatest enhancements, the safest, the most medically sound. We will be the trusted brand for enhancements globally. And we have something that is a differentiation, which is we have these great athletes that we're working with, as you said, on a medical basis like never been done before.
And I got to ask, what are you looking forward to most tonight?
I'm looking forward to just seeing more personal bests. We've seen 3 already. And again, all of us, from a relatability perspective, we can all see what, you know, doing our personal best is something everybody on the planet can relate to. And so I'm just excited to see that throughout the evening.
And in training camp, these athletes got to work with some of the best coaches in the world. And we have one of them talking with Sam right now.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm joined by swimming head coach Brett Hook. Brett, you've swam at Olympics. You've coached at Olympics. Why the enhanced games?
For this is a different level. Have a look at this. We're in a 5-star resort. We've got the most epic complex ever built for sports. And we had this vision a couple of years ago, and it's coming to fruition today.
And you've been on board for a long time now. What does it feel like to finally be here for the athletes to compete?
I'm nervous, excited, pumped up. I mean, we did the work, so I know that the athletes are ready, and this is going to be a phenomenal event for sure.
Can we expect some world records to be broken?
I'm not going to say definitely, because there's always the chance that it might not happen, but I'm feeling pretty good about a couple for sure, yeah.
That's good enough for me. Back to you guys.
Well, Rick, thank you so much for joining us here at the desk. And this is absolutely amazing. I mean, this is a beautiful complex. We're watching the best in the world. And now it is time to meet the next event and the swimmers for the 50-meter breaststroke. Let's do it.
And now it's time to meet our athletes for the men's 50-meter breaststroke. From the United States, a 2-time world champion, former American Olympic and world record holder and Olympic gold medalist, Cody Miller. From Brazil, a 2-time Olympian with 6 world championship medals and multiple South American records, Felipe Lima. From Russia, a national record holder with gold medals at the World and European Junior Championships, Yevgeny Somov. From Mexico, a 2024 Paris Olympian who holds Mexican national records in the 50, 100, and 200 meter breaststroke, Miguel de Lara. Fans, your men's 50-meter breaststroke competitors.
That screen behind them here at the arena is 60 feet tall, and these swimmers are getting ready to try to make a personal best, potentially a world record. Cody Miller, a YouTube sensation, also an Olympian. He's won a gold at the Olympics. He's making this comeback here at 34 years old.
Yeah, Vegas is his home as well. He grew up here, Sandpipers, great history. His wife, his 2 kids are here. His mum and sister still live in Vegas and come visit him as well. So a huge opportunity for him. He always wanted to race in his hometown in front of his kids as well. So he gets that here. And I think they're all enhanced, these 4 guys. And I think the thing people forget and looking at home and all the naysayers, they think this is Rocky IV and all these guys are Ivan Dragos. These are people with families. These are people with friends, you know. These guys are both dads. Felipe Lima as well. His wife Flavia's here. He's got 2 children. They've come in from Brazil. Said Cody, his wife, and his 2 kids.
Wait, what are you saying about Ivan Drago?
These are
I
real.
will break you.
I know. If he dies, he dies. But these are real people with friends and and family, and they've all come to watch them play. And a big X factor in Somov. He's in the prime of his career, 27 years of age. He could do anything. I think he'd be more favoured to the 100. And Miguel de Lara as well does incredible work in the swimming community down in Mexico. Where in Torreon he has his own swim school as well, and his mum and sister have flown here from Mexico as well. So it's a big family affair here at the Enhanced.
It brings to mind, at least for me, when I look at the 34-year-old and the 41-year-old, it's about what Enhanced can do for you, bringing you back, a chance to regain something. And lane number 1, Cody Miller. Mentioned he won gold in a 4x100 meter medley relay back in 2016. Felipe Lima.
Lima's the 6th fastest 50 breaststroker of all time. But the only thing is, that was 7 years ago, so let's see what he's got. I said Somov an X factor.
And then Miguel de Lara, Olympian in 2024. The 50-meter breaststroke. The world record is 25.95.
Don't worry about that. That's some serious speed. Petey's a bad man.
Adam Peaty set that back in 2017. Just making sure the boards are safe.
There's just Felipe there, just with his
to launch off into the pool.
And his block just jammed up a little. But this is the magic of Enhanced well. We can hold them up a little bit.
4-lane pool.
Take your marks.
So breakout all important here. A huge breakout from Somov in lane 3, and then all eyes you got to keep on Lima and Miller in 1 and 2. Oh, Miller flying, trying to bring it home the outside. Could be the hometown boy.
Not going to break the record, but could we have a personal best as we touch? Miller touches first. $250,000, and that is a personal best for Miller, a personal best for Somov.
26.55 for Cody Miller at 34 years of age. He is pumped. And why not? Look, he's out of the pool in front of his friends and family. The Las Vegas boy comes good with a big win, a big PB, and $250,000 richer. He is pumped.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. It stays right now. It stays at home for Cody Miller.
Said it was a fantastic start from Somov out there in lane 3. But then look at Miller, just in control.
You almost got the sense he was on a mission in this one.
Yeah. Yeah, he targeted for what? PB before this, 27.24, 9 years ago. So this is what we're talking about in Enhanced. You, on these protocols, winds back the clock. A decade almost between PBs for Cody Miller, 26.55. Fantastic. The two dads finished first and second. Lima, 26.98.
He was pumped. The coach was
Yeah,
pumped.
look at
Two
Brett Hawk
personal
there.
bests.
Knows what it means.
What exactly does this mean? You have to wonder. For Cody Miller, a personal best and now $250,000 for the win.
He's coming back next year.
He's standing by with Sam.
5. Cody Miller, the hometown boy, a winner and personal best. Cody, you're local, your family's here, your kids. Run us through how you're feeling right now.
Thank you, everyone, for supporting me. This has been a childhood dream since I was 10, growing up here, having a competition like this. And I just shaved off 7/10 off my personal best at 34. For my friends, for my family, and everybody at Enhance that supported me. Let's go!
Cody, tell us about how Enhance has changed your life.
It's made me stronger, I sleep better, and I've made a lot of really great friends. This has been a lot of fun.
Well, safe to say you won't be sleeping much tonight, hey?
We'll find out.
Congratulations, Cody. Everybody, Cody Miller! Back to you guys.
What an amazing start to the swimming program. Coming up next, it's back to the weightlifting mat when the Enhanced Games continue.
We are back here at Enhanced Games, Las Vegas. It's the inaugural Enhanced Games, and it has been quite a day so far. You've seen the women snatch, the men. They next took to the platforms. It has been a star-studded, jam-packed action field day in the pool, on the platforms, and we haven't even gotten to the track yet. What a day it has been here at the Enhanced Games. There has been action from outside the stadium. You see us here in Las Vegas, about 89 degrees right outside Resorts World. Hey, and check out down at the blue carpet, not to be confused with the red carpet, we got some stars, we got some influencers. That's Jesse James West right there doing an interview. He hasn't missed the weight room either. Hey, everybody out here is in shape and ready to see some incredible action. Bringing us back here on camera with Max Ada, our weightlifting analyst. Max, we have seen a lot of action thus far, but what has you excited most in this moment?
This is pretty cool. I mean, this is the first time we've seen someone open or try to open with a world record attempt. I mean, that is unheard of. You've never seen that kind of thing going on. People like to build into it, and Puron just came out and took a shot at it. She was close. I mean, you couldn't get any closer. I think if the wind was blowing towards her, it would have been a good lift. It was that far off.
Max, can you speak to some of the moments? I want to show you a couple highlights from what we've seen so far, and just remind the viewer of some of the moments we've already witnessed in the first 30 minutes.
Yeah, you know, Lady Solis here, she's a dynasty in Colombia. She has done so much. 100-kilo opener. She made it on her second. She took a little bit of a struggle to get there. Usman's second here at 120 kilos. This is a big lift. 115, my bad. 115 on her second attempt. And then here we go, Perrone with 100 as an attempt on her opener. She took 3 tries at it. It's, you know, it's an incredible thing to try to do in one shot, but, you know, she was close.
Talk me through the psychology of a weightlifter. If you miss in an earlier attempt, does that motivate you moving forward, or are you a little more dejected? Like, talk me through the mindset of these individual greats.
It can go both ways. You know, you want to be strategic about how you plan the competition. You may want to open light, give yourself a chance to get a shot in, make a lift, and then move up. Or you go in, you make that attempt at that 100 kilos in Perrone's case, and then, hey, if I don't make it, I'm getting more fired up coming back, more fired up coming back.
Well, and I want to talk about, too, the atmosphere. We're outside. It's almost 90 degrees. The sun is beating down. And you said if the wind was behind her, it might have given her a little lift. Let's talk about how different this atmosphere is.
Oh, it's so different. Weightlifters are used to training in dungeons and in closed gyms, stadiums that are incredibly small. So I think coming out to this stage, you look out, you have this incredible view all the way across here. You know, that depth perception is going to be a little bit different. So they had to get used to it. I think it definitely played a factor in some of the lifts there.
Max, you know, I'm Nigerian, and in our country, we say, Naija no de carry last. Mariam Usman, she started off great. What are you anticipating to see moving forward?
I think she's going to do well in the clean and jerk. She looked to be in good shape. You know, she took a shot at 120 in the snatch. That's close to her all-time best. She's done 129 kilos, but that was back in 2012. You know, that's 14 years now have gone by before, you know, she's even come close to that. So clean and jerk could be a good number. I mean, and for her, you know, level of competition, how far she's gone, that would be awesome to see something even approaching a PR.
I love that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all a part of history right now, and many of these Enhanced Game athletes have a common story. They hit their peak early in their competitive career. It was a while ago, but now they are back for one more shot. Mariam Usman, she's one.
I lost a medal. I lost a podium opportunity because somebody was cheating. In a nutshell, I'm going to try to explore every opportunity to get to where I need to be. I think everybody should have the same level playing ground, which is what Enhanced is given to everyone. Now I've decided to do this for me. I'm not competing for a country. I'm competing for myself. Here I got my essentials. I feel like an elite right now. I feel really empowered, to be honest, and excited. I'm about to see what this do.
Mariam has been not active for a few years. Before we started the enhancement, she did 200 kilos. For Mariam to be able to challenge the world record, she has to be at 236 kilos.
So my ultimate dream is just to, when I finally retire, I want to be able to just support people, support other athletes, and also do what I love to do, which is just helping people.
Our goal here is to show how far we can take the human body.
Yeah. Use your legs.
See you in Vegas.
The only thing more incredible than the athletes are their stories. We got Max, my guy JK, calling the action. Y'all take it over.
Ach, thanks so much. Max, welcome back.
Yeah,
we missed you.
Good to be back.
All right, we've got the women's clean and jerk to go right now. We saw these women kick off the inaugural Enhanced Games.
Well, this is going to be interesting to see. I'm curious to see what Piron does here. You know, didn't have the meat she wanted in the snatch, didn't make the lifts, but does she take that energy into the clean and jerk? Is she going to come out here and try to do something big? You know, the standards would be high, 126 kilos. I have to believe that's probably out of reach, but you never know.
So for Piron, her personal best is 110 kilograms.
Her opener here, 110. This is a big lift for her. Strong clean, racks it well, readjusts the hands. You can see that wide grip, right into a jerk. That was easy, very strong.
That ties a personal best, and look how easy that was for her.
That was that was really a casual lift. I mean, she looked like she had somewhere better to be, you know.
Maybe in the pool.
Didn't want the coffee to get cold. Not that it would out here, but yeah, you can see, watch the way she racks that bar. When she catches her shoulder, her hands are close to her wrists, her hands are close to her shoulders. She has to pop them out a little wider to get a comfortable grip on the bar so it's more stable overhead. You'll notice that on the next couple of lifts. Keep an eye out for what she does with her hands when she catches it.
I also love when you look at the eyes of these lifters, the focus, the concentration.
Yeah, these athletes are dialed in. They've done these lifts thousands, maybe tens of thousands of times in a year even, and they are absolutely focused on one small technical element. They're only thinking about that one thing that they have to do in order to make the lift the way they want it. If they start to get too focused on everything, trying to control different things, that's going to get in their head, it messes them up. You really almost don't even want to be thinking when you're at the bar.
Lady Solis, personal best 145. The world standard is 162.
Yeah, that's a big stretch. She's opening here at 130 kilos. This is a heavy lift for her still, only 15 off her best.
Can you hit that note she just hit?
I can't do almost anything they're doing. Solid clean, very strong. Again, readjust the hands into an easy jerk. Very solid.
That is a good lift.
And I definitely can't hit that note.
Lady Solis starts off well.
Yeah, this is solid. You know, I think what happened was, you imagine the snatch there, when we saw lifts getting missed a lot. There was a little more aggressive opening, but this case here, you have athletes now taking lifts that are more comfortable for them. They're opening a little more conservatively. The clean and jerk is a little more forgiving as well, so they don't need as much of a finesse. They can kind of power through it, and you know, this is kind of obvious. You can see 3 made lifts so far.
Mariam Usman, the 35-year-old Nigerian, we just heard her story. 156 kilograms, her personal best.
Here we go.
That was done in 2012 as well. That's been a while. This is 140 opener for her. Again, very big. It's about 90% of her best all time. To be here at her age after that much time off is incredible. You know, as an opening lift even. This isn't even where she's finished. She's in very good shape. Usman's very strong. Expect this clean to be very solid. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Surprising. Very surprising.
What went wrong?
You know, she jumped. You could hear her feet move, which is usually a good sign. That's aggressive. You want the athlete to stomp their feet down. It allows them to get tighter in the rack position. But I'm guessing, we'll see what the replay here shows us, she may have jumped backward away from the bar. Keep an eye on where she ends. You know, catches it. The bar bends a little bit more than you'd expect, right? And what's happening here is the bar starts to oscillate. She catches it on her shoulder, but her timing isn't right to time the bending of the bar and actually rebound from the bottom of the squat there, and you can see it kind of causes her a little bit of an issue there. Bar crashes on her big time. It's way up here above her shoulders, then it falls down. That bar kind of feels dead on her shoulders when she hits the bottom because she didn't catch that nice smooth bounce out of the bottom. I'm guessing that's a timing issue. Probably a big weight for her. She over pulled it, got too high, and it crashed on her shoulders. See Piron here now. She made 110 in her opener. She's moved up now. Got 115. Big clean. Can she get up? Nice. Readjust the hands. Beautiful split jerk. That is an incredible lift. 115.
A new personal best.
Yeah, by a huge amount. 5 kilos. You know, you could see even in her when she caught the clean, a little bit wobbly. The clean wasn't the smoothest. She racked it. Had a little bit of a recovery issue there. Watch as she recovers from this clean. Catches it. Now the recovery takes place. She has to move her feet. Kind of moves her knees in a little bit. It's a tiny bit of a struggle. Jerk, though, absolutely money. Just sticks the landing. You can see such perfect balance. Feet hit the same time. Arms are locked out. Absolutely done. She knows the second her feet hit the ground, she's got it. Even there, smile happens before she recovers.
There was a smile, but not a celebration for a new personal best.
You know, it's a great point you bring up, Justin, because the reality here is what happens a lot of times, athletes start to celebrate too early. They lose a little bit of concentration, and they end up dropping the bar. You've got to stay focused. You can be happy, but don't get it to your head too soon.
Solis watched her nephew participate earlier after she went. And now attempting 135 kilograms.
This would be a good lift for her. You know, she's getting within striking distance here of her old personal record. She's about 10 kilos off them now. This is not a small lift for her. This is a big deal. Good clean. She's up. Makes the jerk easily. And she is, I think she's fired up about that one. I think she liked it.
What gave it away?
Yeah, your lady is such a competitor, you know. There's a reason there's the Solis dynasty in Colombia, you know. She is just an absolute phenomenal technician, a great competitor, has her head about her, knows exactly what to do, and puts lifts together on the platform where it matters.
Can you imagine what that family reunion is like? Oh. You want some food? No, first lift.
Yeah. Would be the weakest one every time.
You can't eat until you finish your clean and jerk.
Make some noise for
Usman now.
Here we go.
So that first clean crashed on her. Keep an eye out for what that bar does. She wants to rack that bar on her shoulders a little faster, a little smoother, catch a good bounce out of the bottom of the squat. If she pulls too high and drops too quick, it's going to crash on her again. She's got to correct that to make this clean.
This would be a personal best. I beg your pardon. Her personal best is 156.
Still a crash, you know. She lost a little bit of tension there, too. It was a better attempt, but still she had the same problem. She pulled it really high. It crashed on her shoulders again. That crash creates a problem because you don't have the efficiency to rebound and get out of the hole. Great pull, but see that bar is way up by her chin and face before it comes down. You want that bar much closer to your shoulders when you rack it. You'll see here, watch how far the bar falls on her shoulders. Yeah. It's a shame. Yeah, she still has a shot to make this. You know, she's just a little bit off timing. If she can get a better clean, she can catch that bounce and get up with it, and then has a shot at the jerk.
This is her final lift.
118 kilograms on the bar for Piron. This is a huge personal best.
This would be 8 kilograms shy of the world standard.
I mean, the progress she's made to this point has been incredible.
Remember, she was the first athlete to do anything here today. She was going for a world record, came up short.
Yeah. She has no fear. She's got to be aggressive on this pull. It's there. Can she get up? She's done it. She's got a great jerk. Can she put it together? She has to make this split. It's there. She's holding. Look at that.
Now you can celebrate.
Wow. Huge personal best. 8 kilos over her previous best clean and jerk. She is every bit happy about that.
What a performance right there in the clean and jerk by Piron.
Take a look at her feet when she catches it. She's got to bring them back in to recover. A little bit off, scoots in, gets a double bounce, catches it. Right here is the moment. She's got to stay focused, and she's got to make this split. She's got to commit to it, and she does a phenomenal job of that. She has really done an amazing job here in the clean and jerk. A total 180 from the snatch. You know, she probably took some of that energy that right into it. Yeah, Solis there, fired up for her as well. Yeah, ton of camaraderie on this team, really. You've got everybody here knows each other. They're pushing each other. They're training together.
Let's not forget, they've spent the last 4 months together in Abu Dhabi.
That's true. That's true. I'm not sure I could spend 4 months with anyone.
You've only spent 4 minutes with me and you can't stand me. All right, Lady Solis.
Big attempt, 140. This is a huge number. To imagine, this is 308 pounds. 140 kilos is only 5 kilos off her best. She is every bit capable of making a personal record at this stage in her life. Great clean. Fights to get up, makes the readjustment. She has a good jerk, and it's done. She looks like she could have done a little bit more.
She really does.
That's incredible. To be 6 kilos from your personal best all time, a number you didn't do more than 6 years ago, 7 years ago, is amazing.
You can talk about the technique all you want. What I love about this, and you don't know until you see it, her reaction to be 36 years old and realize I can do this again in competition. It's given these athletes a second chance.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, look at that. That's the real thing here. You can see how excited she is. You know, as an athlete, as a weightlifter through and through, you really just love the game. You love lifting, doing a snatch, doing a clean jerk. They are so exciting and such an exhilarating thing to do. To make a lift like that after that long a career is, you know, it's amazing. So 140 still on the bar.
Chasing personal bests and world records. Let's hear it one more time for all of our women weightlifters.
Will Usman come out for this?
I don't think she's going to come out for this, so that will wrap up the women's clean and jerk. We saw some great performances, a personal best by Beatrice Piron. Lady Solis, she went to near a personal best. She had 140 kilograms. Her personal best was 145. Now, Miriam Usman, she did not go for a third lift, because let's take a look at the second lift and see if you see anything that maybe caused her to say, you know what, I don't want to push it here for my third.
You know, I'd have to say, based on the way she caught these and didn't even really make the effort to get up, didn't stand up. Now, right here, you can see she settles. Something might not be feeling good. A hip, a knee. She just doesn't feel like she can push through and get up with that. It's hard to say, but, you know, in that position, she's ready to get up, and she definitely has the strength, assuming maybe something just didn't feel good or didn't feel right. She doesn't want to get injured.
She was so good in the women's snatch, Miriam Usman. And we thought it was going to be easy for her here in the clean and jerk. It turned out it was easier for Piron and Solis in the clean and jerk, and Solis with a celebration. Both of them, you could see what it means for them, for these athletes to get a chance to compete again in front of fans in an arena that they've never experienced before.
Yeah, it's an incredible experience here. You know, to come here, to have a shot, in Piron's case, at a world record number, money on the line, you know, that doesn't go exactly the way you expect, but to come back and put 8 kilograms on your clean and jerk, that may be worth more. You know, that has to be a feeling of pride and of just satisfaction that you've now moved into a totally different echelon of abilities.
Piron, a 4-time Olympian. She missed out on bronze by 1 kilogram. Again, in Rio back in 2016. She's been an Olympian in 2012, 16, 20, 24. She was the gold medalist at the Pan Am Games in 2025. And she sets a personal record here today, a personal best in the women's clean and jerk, as we go back down to Sam.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm here with Beatrice and Lady. Beatrice, first of all, congratulations. You smashed your personal best. How do you feel?
Me siento muy bien. He roto mis marcas personales. En el arranque quedamos cortos, ¿no? Pero hicimos un buen trabajo en el envión, así que me siento súper bien.
I did pretty well in the clean and jerk. I broke my own my PB, and the snatch was not as good, but I'm happy.
And how about the enhancements games? How have you found it?
The
enhancement games? How did you feel about it?
¿Cómo se siente por los juegos mejorados?
Súper contenta. Nunca había tenido un trato como el que me lo han dado aquí en estos juegos. Me siento como una atleta de élite realmente.
Great. I've never had this attention. I never had this, all the things that I got here. I was treated as an elite athlete.
Lady, for you, great performance. Love your character, your energy. This is amazing. You must be enjoying it.
Muy buen rendimiento, Lady. Me gusta tu rendimiento. Felicidades.
Muchas gracias, estoy demasiado feliz por estar en este lugar, la verdad le doy muchas gracias a Dios porque Él fue el que me trajo aquí y me siento muy agradecida con todas las personas de los Enhanced Games que han aportado mucho para mi crecimiento y esta nueva era del deporte que hoy es una realidad.
Thank you very much. I want to thank God first and I want to thank the Enhanced Games for doing this possible and this is marking a new era in sports.
And Ivan, I'm going to come to you. Thank you very much for doing the official translation. You're brilliant. How about you as a coach? Are you enjoying it? How brilliant have these ladies been?
Well, yeah, I did. Things didn't go as I expected, but it's the sport, and the clean and jerk we did well. Improvement is fantastic. One thing I'm happy about is that Lady lifted 2 kilos more than in 2018 and 19 when she won the Worlds. So after 7 years, it's fantastic. It's fantastic.
And Miriam, thank you again for joining us. We spoke after your first attempt at the snatch. You were emotional, didn't have much to say. How are you feeling now? I mean, the event is enormous.
Yeah, coming back 11 years now with this performance, I think I feel good about myself. You know, it takes a lot to come back to weightlifting after that long, and I really want to appreciate Enhanced Games for giving me this opportunity. This is a whole new era in sport. I hope everybody tap in because this is amazing.
Absolutely well said. Thank you very much. Back to you, Justin.
All right, Sam, thank you so much. As Lady Solis, she showed some real emotion making the return to weightlifting and putting up some impressive numbers. And then there was a new personal best for Beatrice Perron, a personal best by a lot, as we're getting set for the next round of the men's weightlifting. And when you think about what we saw earlier in the men's snatch, we saw a personal best by Dylan Cooper by 8 kilograms.
Yeah, that's a huge improvement. You know, it even puts into perspective the increase for Perron. Much smaller lifter, same increase, 8 kilograms. I mean, these athletes are making a lot of progress. They are moving upward even, you know, towards the tail end of what you would assume a career is.
That was Dylan Cooper warming up, and he is getting ready. He said, before the snatch, that's scary, but the clean and jerk is fun. Speaking of fun, earlier Sam had a chance to catch up with some legends in weightlifting.
Thanks, guys. Well, it's pretty cool and calm down here. Bo, weightlifting is in the blood of your family. Tell us, what's it been like to be the technical director of weightlifting here at the Enhanced Games?
It's a dream job, right? Having the opportunity to do and put on what these guys were meant to do. right? And that's to lift heavy things and compete. So, yeah, best job I've ever had.
And Eddie, there's no really need any introduction for you. You're such a legend. What are your thoughts on this? Have you ever seen anything like this before?
I've never been part of anything so incredibly awesome in my life. The energy here, it's just like you almost can't even think.
And how are you feeling about being the official judge? Do you think we're going to see a new world record?
I can pretty much guarantee you that you will see a monster record from these guys.
Well, there you go. You heard it first, and we cannot wait. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you so much. And by the way, the men's deadlift between Thor and Mitchell Hooper, Eddie will be the referee for that. All right. We just heard Eddie say that we're going to have a world record. What do you think?
Well, in the deadlift for sure. I'm assuming that's what he meant. We've got this session here, our three men from the previous snatch session. I imagine there's going to be some very good lifting here. You know, we saw the technical skills of Yoni Andika. We've seen a lot of fight from Cooper, and then Juan is no joke. He knows how to lift, so this is going to be an electric session coming up.
The records these three are chasing, maybe it's not the records, maybe it's the personal best that they're chasing.
I think that and a little bit of redemption. You know, I think you come out and you miss a few snatches, you wanted to do bigger numbers, you're a little more fired up, you go back, you're in the warm-ups, you're thinking about it, and now you're thinking, okay, I can put a little more heat into the clean and jerk, and I can really do something here. I want to show everyone how good I actually am. I expect to see some fights here.
What'd you make of Dylan Cooper saying that the snatch is terrifying, the clean and jerk is fun?
You know, some people are built for one lift or another. They really just, they gravitate to that lift. You've got people that are exceptional in the snatch, and the clean and jerk is just, you know, they'd rather not be there. And in Dylan's case, I think he's just does not prefer the snatch. He'd rather be out here doing the clean and jerk. So for my bet, for my money, I'm guessing he just would rather have done the clean and jerk only.
Well, here comes Johnny Andika, 38-year-old from Colombia.
Opening at 160. This is a good number for him. You know, we saw he was calculated in the snatch, made 3 lifts. I think he's going to play a similar strategy. Open a little bit light, work his way up to something big. You can see it's telltale with Joni. He just walks to the bar, takes his time, he's focused. Set it up. Good, smooth, textbook clean. What's his jerk like? He's up with it. It's a little forward. He had to get a little bit readjustment there to get under the bar. Potentially just a little bit of nerves, getting that first one on the books. Smart strategy for him. He's played this well. I mean, he's 4 lifts in a row successful now. 3 snatches, first clean and jerk. He knows now it's wide open. He can do anything he wants. He still had a total today. Jerk was very good. Yeah, just, he's a textbook lifter. Everything looks exactly the way you want it to look. He's in great positions. He has good speed, good control of the bar. He's not doing anything real wild. He's happy with it too.
Now Juan Solis.
Solis opening at 180 kilograms.
That's 15 shy of his personal best.
Yeah, again, that gives him the possible runway to get close to that. 180 kilos, 396 pounds. Juan's speed is something to watch. Cool. Good clean, a little tough in the recovery. He's got a solid jerk though. He just drives it into position.
The Solis family showing out here in the clean and jerk.
So take a look. Great pull, good positioning. He racks it fine. Takes him a little bit longer to get up. His jerk, though, is money. Watch the way he plants the feet, locks the arm at the same time. Just done. One shot and it's over. Here's that speed. You can see how quick he is to rack that bar. Such a good jerk. You can see how much that bar oscillates. It bends when he dips. That bar is helping him. It drives off his shoulders when he gets a little bit of a bend in the bar. It's going to spring back and give you a little more speed. Every lifter tries to utilize that. Here's Cooper now opening.
I think with 200.
200 kilograms is an enormous opener for Cooper.
His personal best is 190.
This is either a he either knows something we don't, or he's in incredible shape here. 200 kilograms. Huge pull. He's up with it. Right into the jerk, and he's done it. That is a gigantic lift.
A new personal best again. He had a personal best in the snatch and now a personal best in the clean and jerk.
Wow, opening at 200, that is bold. You know, the question now is, where does he go from here? I mean, that is, he's playing with house money, basically. Look at that.
The world standard is 237. I don't think he's getting there.
Yeah, it's going to be far, but I mean, anything he does above the 200 is a personal best, and that really is, it's his game now. Great clean. He goes right into the jerk too, and he's stuck that. Sometimes Cooper has a little bit of a trouble in the jerk. It gets a little forward on him, but for him to come back, stick it like that is awesome.
All right, Ioni Dika, he's going to go to 170 kilograms.
Yeah, 170 kilograms here. Big lift. This is 16 kilos off his all-time best.
If he makes this, does he go for a personal best?
I think he's probably going to go for a 180 if he makes this. I think that'd be a clean day for him. 6 for 6. He's got to go through this first, but judging by the 160, he's got a great shot at it. Smooth pull. Watch the pull on the clean. Beautiful. Right to the shoulders. I mean, just absolutely perfect. Moves the hands for the jerk. Sets it up. Oh, just not the power. Not enough on the drive. He had great positions in the clean. He was ready for the jerk, but he just didn't drive it hard enough. Yeah, look at that. Great positioning, just so smooth. Such a poetic movement. He just turns it over, squats under while it's still moving up. Watch the jerk here. Can he get it high enough? It's just a little bit shy. Elbows don't quite lock out. He's so close. Just a little bit off timing. If he can be a little more aggressive and get the bar off his shoulders a little faster, he'll have the time to split and get his elbows locked and make that lift.
That looked to be almost as close as you can come without making it completely there.
Yeah, it really is. Okay, Juan here.
188 here for Juan Solis.
Big lift. This is 7 kilos off his best. If he makes this, he may take a shot. He may take a stab at 196 possibly. It'd be a big jump. It'd be a heroic move.
The way the Solis family is moving here today, you got to go for it.
That's true. You don't get the dynasty behind your name for nothing. The only area he's going to struggle is recovering from the clean. Can he pull it to the shoulders and get up? Big 188 here. Beautiful pull. He guts it out. How's the jerk? It's up. Very nice. I think he set himself up as best he possibly could for taking a personal record on the third if he thinks he has it. Judging on that lift, I would say it's not a bad idea. We'll see what he does. Here we go. So smooth. Watch this. Bar is so close. Gets under it so well. And he stands right up. Watch the fingers. He moves them out a little. And he goes for the dip and drive. Beautiful. Again, a great position. All around, he's a textbook lifter. He just nailing them, yeah. Drops out like it's a sack of rotten potatoes. Doesn't want to hold on to it anymore. He's over it.
Well, we already saw a personal best for Dylan Cooper at 200. He's now going to go for 205 here in his second attempt.
205 is a big lift for Cooper. I don't think we've seen him do anything close to this in training.
His personal best was 190. I mean,
plus 15 kilograms is huge. Strong pull, he's up. He goes right into the jerk, doesn't want to wait. He's holding it, he's got to fight. Wow! Oh, look at that. And he gets it. 3 white lights, 205 kilograms for Cooper. That is a giant clean and jerk personal best for him. Plus 15. Watch this clean. Huge pull. He's a great cleaner. He's got the bar right on his shoulders. He's up. Question is, can he get the jerk where it belongs? Bar's right there. He fights with it. And he's done.
Max,
phenomenal.
What stands out to me is that, unlike the other competitors, he gets right up and goes.
Yeah, he doesn't want to waste any time. He knows he's got limited energy. It's going to feel heavier the longer he stands there. So as soon as he's ready, he's going for it. On the clean and the jerk, you know, he grabs that bar and just starts pulling, and then on that jerk, once he's ready, he's going for it.
One more attempt now for Johnny Undika. He's going to go for 170 again.
This 170, he was super close before. A little bit off timing on the split jerk. He could make it. He just has to put together everything on this last one. Watch how smooth he is in this pull. Pulls the bar right to his shoulders. It looks so solid. Right up with it. Can he make this split? He has to be fast. He's under it. He's got it. He's holding. There he goes. He's done it. He's made it. What a great day. 5 for 6 lifts. Solid performance. He's got to be happy with that 170. Coming back after the miss.
Impressive day for the 38-year-old.
I mean, if you want to know how to do a clean and jerk, just watch this video about 1,000 times. Every single part is perfect. Sets himself up here. Great positioning and speed. Makes that lift and he's under. Good speed on the turnover there. That clean is so solid for him. There it is. We're now waiting for Cooper's third attempt.
And Juan Solis.
Juan's third attempt.
I believe I heard 192, which would be 3 shy of his personal best. We're going to wait for that number to be posted.
192.
192.
He's taking a conservative. This is smart, though. I mean, this is only 3 kilos from his best all-time clean and jerk. This would be an excellent lift for him. Getting set here. You know, that happens sometimes. It's mental. You know, you start to pull and the bar just feels either like it's in the wrong spot or it just feels too heavy, and you know it's not worth going under and risking an injury. It's definitely not the way you want to walk off stage. You know, it happens though. He's ready, he's primed, he starts going, and then his brain just kicks in and says, no, we're not going under this one.
Oh, so your brain does kick in for some of these things. Okay.
Yeah, there's something that's telling you not to do it. For sure.
Well, we've already seen personal best after personal best for Dylan Cooper.
He's making his way to the platform.
210 kilos. This would be an absolutely gigantic lift for him.
Third attempt, 210 kilos.
He said he loves this. This is the fun stuff.
Yeah, I mean, this is just all for him right now. 210, biggest stage of his life.
Watch how quickly after he gets ready does he go in and make the lift.
Yeah, he's just going to grab that bar and have at it.
Here we go, Dylan. You got this.
Here he goes. Hands on the bar and he's up. Big clean, he's up with it. Can he put this behind his head? He's got to push back. He's fighting, he's holding it. He's fighting. Oh, it was so close. That is an absolute fight. I have not seen something like that for a long time. Cooper just absolutely attacking that last jerk, giving it every single ounce of his energy, almost up with it. Take a look at this clean, right into it. Beautiful pull, racks it well, grinds it out here. He's just got to get this bar overhead and hold on to it. He's there, he's dipping, it's pushing him down, he's pushing back. He's saying not today, but just a little bit shy.
Johnny Ondika was in the background cheering him on like, come on!
Oh yeah, every lifter knows that feeling, that feeling of, you know, they all have a mutual enemy, gravity. He knows there's one more battle there. It's so close.
He said it, so close. But hey, how about this for a day for him? 2 personal bests. He had a personal best in the snatch, a personal best in the clean and jerk.
Yeah, and the total of those together is also a personal best for him. He's never done them the same day, for sure.
Well, Sam, Dylan Cooper said it wasn't very fun in the snatch. Did he have fun in the clean and jerk?
We'll find out. The guys are just asking, you said you didn't have too much fun in the snatch, even though you got a PB. You've absolutely obliterated another PB. Was that one more fun?
That was more fun, for sure. Less scary.
I mean, what was the thought process? You came out, you chucked on 10 kilograms more than your personal best in your first lift. What was the thought behind that?
I figured that lift was going to be much easier to do than my last attempt at snatch, and it was. So I had confidence after that one.
And talk us through that confidence, I mean, physically, mentally, to then go on to lift even more.
I mean, I've never lifted in a situation like this. So once I finally got one on the board, I felt right at home. Felt much better.
I suppose doing that first lift definitely helped, but you've come here, you've smashed both your PBs. I mean, would that have been possible without the enhanced games?
I don't think so. They were big PRs. I don't think this would have happened.
So tell us, how has it helped?
It's helped in everything. I feel great every day. Weightlifting's fun again. It's awesome.
What do you mean fun? I mean, is it down to how you're feeling?
I can actually chase PRs instead of just like maxing out my paint levels. So that's nice.
Well, there you go, Justin. There's your question answered. Congratulations, Dylan. Back to you guys.
Sam, thank you very much. Dylan, thank you for answering honestly. And Dylan Cooper, quite a day here in the men's weightlifting, the snatch and the clean and jerk. A personal best set, 2 of them. This is a big day for him.
Yeah, huge day for him. I mean, that does not happen. I mean, even at your peak in your career to have a day like that, and he's put it together here right on this stage is phenomenal.
Now he can eat, he can feel better about himself, and he can enjoy the rest of this. As let's go back over to Ach and the gang standing by, guys.
JK, appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate all of y'all watching. Also, if you're in YouTube, if you're in the comments, let us know in the comments where you're watching from. Drop your flag, drop your city, whatever the case may be. Shout out to y'all for hanging with us. Y'all could be doing anything. You're kicking it with the squad. Jennifer Stalin, the host, Kirk Mills Hansen, Isaiah Standback. Hey, we got hundreds coming in sprint and in the pool. In the pool, what are you looking forward to most?
Well, just recapping so far. It's daddy daycare time at the pool. Cody Miller, Felipe Lima. How good was it? Both dads, all the kids are here. And for Miller to drop 0.7, you know, this dude was an Olympic bronze medalist in Rio. That's 10 years ago.
I love it.
And now he's back, $250,000 richer.
And on the track.
Oh, I'm looking at Mr. Fred Curley. We need to see, can he knock it down from 9.76, his personal best, and go out there and chase down Mr. Usain Bolt world record 9.58. That's what everybody came here to watch tonight, and we have an opportunity to see it today. We can't wait about it.
Hey, it is going to be a gigantic, jam-packed, action-filled day. World records will fall by the wayside after we return. Hey, coming up, DJ Alan Walker is on the stage. It is a vibe here in Las Vegas. I cannot explain what we're witnessing. That's next.
great. This is exhilarating. It's truly incredible to see men and women test what's humanly possible. And we're seeing that. The strength is absolutely incredible. I'm excited for what's next. You know, the night's not over.
Not at all. We are just barely getting started. Look, Rumble and the Enhanced Games, two properties built for the future. Rumble is a premier partner of the Enhanced Games, bringing this live experience to fans around the world. Find us at rumble.com. Hey, that concludes the afternoon action. But coming back at 6 o'clock Pacific, it's about to go down. 100-meter sprinters, swimmers, snatches. I'm talking every event you want to see. World records will fall. Some of the fastest athletes you have ever seen. Fred Curley, he's going to take the track. Hunter Armstrong back in the pool. It will be jam-packed action, and you get to be a part of history by simply witnessing it. Grab your loved ones, bring them close, send the link out, and get ready to witness history as the 2026 Enhanced Games continue.
(2026) and a new swimming record has emerged. 20.88 seconds in the 50 meters freestyle. But among the Enhanced Games athletes, there's already one swimmer who held the same title. Christian Golomev, the 4-time Olympic swimmer. He swam at the Enhanced Games trial and smashed the previous world record, not once, but twice. 20.89 seconds, a mere 100th of a second off the current record. History was made at the trial. Can Christian regain his crown? At the Enhanced Games on May 24th, he will line up with his fellow swimmers to chase an even quicker time. The stakes are even higher. Male and female swimmers will go all out to set new records in 50 meters freestyle, backstroke, breaststroke, and butterfly, and also in the 100 meters freestyle and breaststroke races. A maximum cash prize of $1 million awaits them on the other side of the pool if they break a world record. Although all swimmers will follow medical protocols, enhancement isn't just clinical guidance. What you wear matters too. In the pursuit of chasing seconds, a record-setting performance contends with the laws of physics and uses a blend of techniques such as underwater dolphin kicks and reaction time. But if one element is out of balance,
I ballooned up to about 252 pounds.
It hinders performance. Swimmers from around the world will compete to be number one. Some of the contenders vying for record-breaking success at the Enhanced Games are Christian Golomev. Can the enhanced former world record holder go even faster? Ben Proud. He already has a personal best of 21.11 in the 50 meters freestyle. He has the world record in his sights. Andrei Govorov, the world record holder of the 50 fly. Is another record in him? Female swimmers will also compete to be the fastest ever. Megan Romano, Natalia Frakovska, Emily Barkley, and Isabella Arcila have stepped out of retirement to dive back into the pool. Can they defy the odds to become world record holders? From retirement to record pace, and they're not done yet. It's a triumphant comeback after years away. Back on the block, personal best in sight. Maybe some will even swim into record-breaking victory again.
$177 kilos. The world record snatch in the 88 kilo category. A number that has stood at the edge of human possibility until now. In training, Arlie Mendez has already lifted 182. That's 5 kilos over the world record. Not on the platform, yet, but close enough to change everything. This is no longer about chasing history. It's about rewriting it. At the Enhanced Games, the strongest athletes on earth are preparing to push beyond known limits. And Arlie Mendez is leading the charge. If he repeats that lift when it counts, the record falls. And the prize money of $250,000 US goes with it. But he's not alone. 9 athletes will take to the platform in a bid to become the best. Among these lifters, there's Bodhi Santavi, 2-time Olympian with power, precision, and consistency. Lady Solis, an Olympic force with the experience to deliver under pressure. Mariam Usman, 3-time Olympian whose raw strength meets relentless drive. Different styles, same target. One platform. Weightlifting comes down to 2 movements. The snatch, 1 lift, from ground to overhead. No room for error. Then the clean and jerk. Power, then precision. Lift, reset, drive. Simple in theory, unforgiving in practice. They're stacking the weight higher. Their power gets greater. A surge of force in every lift. Your body balances on a knife edge between control and collapse. Our lifters are training to stay on that edge longer, to recover faster. This is where strength meets science. where preparation meets opportunity, and where records are meant to be broken. Men's events from 88 to 110 kilos. Women's events 53, 86, and above. Every lift is a calculation. Every attempt, a risk. Every success, a new benchmark. The question now is simple. How much further can they all go?
In 2009, a human being ran faster than humans are supposed to run. Not faster than his rivals, faster than the limits of the sport itself. 9.58 seconds. On May 24th, enhanced athletes hope to beat that record. Some are already within hundredths of a second of equalizing it. Who is in the running to beat the fastest man in the world? Fred Curley, one of the top all-time fastest men, with a personal best of 9.76 seconds, will be running without medical enhancements. Then there's Emmanuel Matadi. His top time, 9.91 seconds. Can he beat the best to triumph? Muhammadou Fall is also a contender. His fastest time is 10.04 seconds. Will he surpass his personal best to stand out among his peers? In 1988, a new chapter was set in the women's 100 meters history. 10.49 seconds, the fastest sprint on record. Though questions still linger about a possible wind gauge error, no woman has ever run faster. 6 female athletes will start, but only one will finish as the queen of sprint. Shania Collins, with a top speed of 10.92 seconds, could she topple the record? Shakoria Wallace, an explosive starter, can she outrun the best to win? Tristan Evelyn, the national champion of Barbados, is running unenhanced. Is pure sprinting instinct enough to set a new timing? In the time it takes to outrun history, you could scroll. Your brain processes continuous visual updates. Your heart beats roughly 10 to 15 times. Under medical supervision, some of our top athletes have undergone personalized treatment programs to boost their race day goal: to be number 1. We optimize our superhuman runners to reach prime form in various ways. Muscle size to give explosive speed, reducing recovery times, and nutrition for energy. Beyond optimization, athletes also receive a salary. And if they shatter world records, a cash prize of $1 million awaits them at the finish line. Will the Enhanced Games usher in a new era in global sprint history?
Tonight, from the entertainment capital of the world, sport enters a new era. Athletes from all around the globe arrive with one shared pursuit: to find out just how far speed, strength, and human potential can truly go. This is the Enhanced Games.
Since the dawn of humans, there's only ever been one instinct: evolve, to be better, faster, stronger,
On your mark.
towards our true potential. Every era redefines what's possible.
Unbelievable.
Records fall, science advances, and progress doesn't ask for permission.
Smashes the world record.
What if we pursued our ultimate goals? We took on the impossible. What if we gave it one more shot? What if we didn't just accept evolution, but unleashed it? This isn't tradition. This is the next frontier. The enhanced games, where science and sport collide and elite champions pioneer a new era of competition. No apologies, no permission, no going back. The future of human performance has arrived.
Live from Resorts World Las Vegas, it is the 2026 Enhanced Games. History is being made here tonight in this one-of-a-kind complex on the Vegas Strip. The spotlight turns to the athletes ready to step forward and to the moment where innovation meets up with competition. There is quite literally nothing like this event that we are a part of. I'm Emmanuel Acho alongside Jennifer Stalin. We are your hosts for the inaugural Enhanced Games. Jen, how you feeling?
I'm feeling so good. It's heating up here in Las Vegas.
It is.
But I'm telling you, the competition is just incredible. And tonight, elite athletes, both enhanced and non-enhanced, will take the stage together. Different paths, same pursuit. Each athlete chasing progress, each performance pushing the boundaries of what's possible, and you can see what we've got coming up. $12 million of prize money, FDA approved performance enhancing substances.
Hey, get this, we have already given away $1 million. World's records will fall. Be a part of history tonight. Here is Alan Roach on the call.
And now, it's time to meet the athletes for the men's Group 2 Snatch competition. From Chile, a two-time Pan American champion and four-time world champion, Arlen Mendez. From Canada, a world championship silver medalist and two-time Olympian, Bodhi Santavi. From the United States, a powerhouse weightlifter known for his formidable strength and heavy lifting capability, Wesley Kitts. Fans, make some noise for your men's Group 2 Snatch competitors.
And the men's Snatch Group 2 is set to go as we get to say hello. Justin Kutcher alongside Max Ada. And Max, we've already seen one group of men participate earlier today. Now we get these three.
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
These three are all capable of setting a world record. I am super fired up to see what happens here. Arlen Mendez, Bodhi Santavi, and Wes Kitts all could take a shot at a world record in the Snatch.
All right, well, you heard it right there. Let's see what they're chasing, those world records, and see if we can break them. In the 88-kilogram class, 182 kilograms. In the 94, you got 182 as well. And then in the 110, 196.
We'll take a break and come back later.
Arlen Mendez will be the first competitor. The 32-year-old from Chile was an Olympian in 2020, two-time Pan American champion. And he's going to start off with 155 kilograms. His personal best, 175.
Yeah, it's a conservative opener, but just take note of Arlen's speed. He is a phenomenal athlete, super talented, and the Snatch is definitely something he's capable of. 155 opener, getting his hands set. Just smokes it, very solid. What a strong lift. You know, maybe they learned a little bit about the earlier sessions where there was a little trouble with the opening lifts. He's dialed this back to 155. That's a good call. It's obviously an easy lift. Watch the speed as he moves under this bar. Just incredible. So talented, yeah. And that is a really, really nice snatch for him. Quick. I mean, he wastes 0 time, super efficient in turning the bar over, and he has just, you know, set himself up for a great day here.
Now Bodhi Santavi, the 28-year-old Canadian, 2-time Olympian, 2020 and 2024, finished 4th in 2020.
Santavi's a strong snatcher, and this is a very, very heavy opening snatch, 177 kilos. That puts him in really striking distance of the world record on a second attempt. I think that's exactly his plan. He's going to hit this and then go up. Again, also an exceptionally good snatcher here. Taking his time, getting focused. Great pull. He's done it. Wow. Easy opening lift. Bodhi has put himself in a perfect spot now. He's got 2 shots at the world record. If he goes for those on his next 2, which I assume he would, there's nothing else really worth taking. Just take a look at this. He gets his shoulders way out over the bar so far, but brings it in beautifully, catches that bar in a great spot. He really couldn't have done that any better. He knows it too.
This may sound crazy. What's the best way to train for this?
You know, there's an infinite number of different strategies and training systems out there. Some people like to go really heavy all the time in training. Some people like to do a little more volume, keep the intensity lighter, practice technique more. Everyone's kind of finding what works for them.
How about Wesley Kitts now, 35 years old.
177's his best in competition.
He's going to start off here with 185.
Wes is a powerhouse. If he can get a hold of this bar and get into his technique the way he needs, you know, the sky is the limit for him. 185 is a big opening attempt. Strong. There it is. Very nice. 3 lifts, 3 makes. You know, Wes is a tank. He is so strong. When he gets into the right technique, it is, you know, he could do anything he wants. Watch this here. Brings that bar back to his hips. He's under, catches it comfortably behind his head. It doesn't even offer any resistance on the way up. Yeah, Wes is an absolute unit here.
So Arlie Mendez, he went off to start this competition with 155 kilograms. We got word right before he did his first attempt that he felt like he had done something, so he's not going to attempt any more here tonight in the snatch. We'll see if he goes the clean and jerk later.
That's really unfortunate, you know. That happens, though, at high level in sport. I mean, you're pushing yourself to the absolute limits. You know, it could be an existing injury or maybe some kind of pain. Let's take a look here. Great positioning. He's up off the floor. Watch this bar come back, and he is just a rocket under it. Looks to be like a perfectly fine lift for him. But, you know, he's got extra wrapping around his wrists. Maybe there's a problem with his hand. He may have had a small injury in the past or maybe recently. Hard to tell. But he's playing it smart. He knows he's got more in him in his career, so why risk it right here?
He hurt his hand in training. You mentioned the extra tape. He was kind of gripping that hand. He hurt his hand in training last Sunday, and he says, no, that's going to be it for me.
Yeah. You know, it's all about health and being on top of that here. You know, taking attempts that are unnecessary, that really aren't going to do anything for you. Smart for him.
All right, well, you said that Bodhi Santavi would attempt a world record. He is going to. 183. It would be a world record by 1 kilogram. Remember, you set a world record, it's an additional $250,000 bonus. On Instagram, he said world records are coming. That was from earlier today.
Bodhi has every tool he needs to make this record. I'm going to tell you right now, if he makes this record, he is going to go absolutely crazy. He's just got that personality.
You know, he, like Wesley Kitts, both celebrated their birthdays on Friday, so he's all pumped up. He's now 28, stronger than ever, and he's going for a world record.
Huge lift here. $250,000 on the line. He's got to do everything he can. Keep his technique intact. 183. Pulls it in. Oh, he was so close. So close. He pulled it in. He caught it overhead, but he was a little bit forward. The bar was not quite where it needed to be. You know, we talked about the opening lift being a little lighter, or sorry, being pretty heavy, pretty close. That was smart because now he's got a little taste of what that bar feels like. Let's see what he did wrong here. Comes off the floor well, has that shoulders over the bar really far, gets under it. It's 99.9% locked out. It's just a little too far forward, so he can't quite balance it. You can see right when that weight finally settles on his shoulders, he knows it's not going to be there. Lady, so she can feel it too. She knows exactly what that's like when the bar is that close.
There was something I picked up right there by Bodie. When he dropped the bar, it's as if he looked to his coach saying, it's okay.
Yep.
I got it.
Exactly. He knew exactly what he did wrong. He can make that correction.
Now Kitts is going for 192.
Kitts is setting himself up. If he makes this, it's a 5-kilo jump to a world record. The way that 85 moved, you know, if Kitts can bring it into himself, bring that bar in close, turn it over, he's got it. He has so much power. There it is. Oh! He almost overdid it. Pulled it in, caught it, and it started to move back behind him. Just a little bit too much gas. That's a hard thing to do with a weight that heavy. Take a look here. He's in a good position, brings the bar back to his hips. He's caught it, and it just keeps going a little bit. You know, for those of you that haven't seen weightlifting before, the bar does have an arc to it when you turn it over, and that little bit of arc, if it has too much speed on it, it's going to keep moving back, and nothing you can do is going to fight it. The big question here is, can Wes come back, make the correction, and not overdo it, not underpull the next lift in a way where he would actually miss it in front? He's a smart lifter. He's been around. He's done a lot. He's even getting some advice here from Yoni. You know, these lifters are really, they are a team.
They're pulling for each other.
Yeah.
They want to see world records broken again.
Yeah.
For those of you who are tuning in right now who were not with us earlier, all these athletes have spent the last 4 months in Abu Dhabi training, getting ready for these enhanced games. They've been together day and night, and so they know each other better than they know a lot of people they've been maybe teammates with in the past.
So it looks like Centavi's hoping to get a little more time on the clock, my guess. With Arlie out, that cuts the time down to just a few minutes. This is not unusual for weightlifters. They experience this. Not the most ideal situation, but this one is the one he needs.
His second attempt at a world record of 183 kilograms.
He knows exactly what he did wrong. He knows how to fix this lift. Got a little bit of a talk from his dad, his coach. If he can make that correction, he'll exceed the world record here, 183 kilograms. Great pull. He's so close. Oh, the defeat is so painful. You just cannot get any closer than that.
Both times, it looked like he had it in his grasp. It wasn't too much for him.
So close. Watch this. Same as the last lift. He's over the bar well, brings it to his hips. Great pull. He's almost under. He just doesn't quite have that in the position he needs to stabilize it. It's just so finite, the difference between a made lift and a missed lift. It can be a few centimeters, an inch and a half, and that bar is just not where you want it to be. Here's Kitts now. Kitts is calling for the world record. Kitts made his opener 185, takes 192, misses it behind. We've talked about this before. Miss behind is not the worst thing. It shows you have the power. Going for 197 here is a Hail Mary. This is the 70-yard field goal we talked about. If he makes this lift, it would be absolutely incredible. This is a gigantic attempt.
For another world record.
He's got the power. Can he control this? Can he put it where it belongs? Huge pull, but just not enough. Really, really went for that, but I just don't think he had the strength for it. Needs a little more training, a little more exposure to that kind of weight. He's done only up to 190 in training. that's a big weight to be taking.
I give him a ton of credit, though.
Oh, absolutely.
He missed the previous one, and he's like, what do I have to lose right now? Go for it.
100%. You know, I was looking at our sheet earlier. There are 14 different attendances of the Olympic Games competing in weightlifting. That is more than some countries have ever sent to the games for weightlifting. So this is an experienced crowd. They know exactly what to do. You know, they know the risks. They take it. They put it on the bar. They take a shot at it.
Bodhi Santavi is coming back onto the stage.
Is he getting a fourth attempt? I'm wondering if there was an issue before here. This is interesting. Potentially in the rules, maybe something went wrong as far as the loading. He took an attempt that it wasn't supposed to take, or the bar was loaded incorrectly. So he's now, well, what do we have on the bar here? No, they think they misloaded. He's looking for 183 kilos. I'm going to assume that there's a technical error. He took an attempt he shouldn't have taken, or the bar was misloaded. In the rules, what would happen is that the athlete is given a new attempt, and the other attempt is forgotten.
So Bodhi Santavi, who was so close, not once, but twice.
This is a huge attempt. He's had 2 shots at it. He knows what he has to do. You can see his coach there instructing, you need to drive harder at the top. You need to finish this pull. Get that bar where it belongs.
Let's not forget, this is also for $250,000.
Right, absolutely. The pressure is on.
He makes this, he'll be celebrating.
Here we go. Great pull, but it's again close. It's just not quite there. He is very unhappy about that. You know, that is sport. That's the way it goes. It's such a finite balance, you know, to be successful lift or unsuccessful. It really requires all things to be firing perfectly. You have to get yourself to the right space mentally, lock your technique in, and be strong enough all on the platform. So it sounds like that may have been even just a lift that wouldn't have counted towards the money as well.
3 tries and 3 ones that were so close. Arlie Mendez won 155, Bodhi Santavi 177, Wesley Kitts 185.
Here's my guess is what's happened. So old weightlifting rules allowed for an attempt, a 4th attempt at a world record. Potentially those rules are in place here. They do not count for the money. They will just count for the glory. 197 for Kitts again. He's got the power. He just has to deliver it. Well, not today.
Honestly, I don't know how you're not absolutely exhausted by the 3rd or 4th attempt and you're going for a world record.
I think that 4th one kind of showed us that he was probably done. I think he spent everything he had on that first 2.
Both mentally and physically, to get yourself ready to lift that straight over your head, I mean, it's got to take something out of you. And they were doing it when one of the other competitors wasn't going, so it almost feels like you have less time.
You know, it's a strategy in weightlifting as well. Athletes and coaches will jockey back and forth, changing attempts, and do something called stealing someone's clock, where you get a longer clock, but they put an attempt in and it rips your clock from you, and now you're up. What you thought was maybe 3 minutes is 1.
All right. On the sideline with Wesley Kitts, who has a personal best, it is Sam Queck.
Wes, a personal best. Again, opening way above your original personal best. Did you come into this so confident?
I felt as good as I've probably ever felt. You know, I hit a lot of PRs in training. Not 97 yet, but I did my best. I was going to give it a shot if that's what we're doing, and I just tried as hard as I could.
Well, you certainly built up the excitement. We were all rooting for you. We were so close. How are you feeling? Is there more to give in the future and the enhanced games? How has that led to this point?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be back, and I'll be stronger next time. So I'll put this away eventually. Just today, a little quick. So we'll try again, and 85's a huge opener for me, so just going to keep working and do more next time.
How far away do you think you are from that world record?
Oh, man, if I had about 4 more weeks, I'd say I would have had a good shot at it.
Well, Wes, you entertained us all. A new personal best. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Prime time is off to an incredible start here at the Enhanced Games. Quite literally just getting rolling. A few marquee events still coming up tonight. I mean, I can't wait to see this. The women's 100 meter, the men's in the pool 100 meter freestyle, then the showdown, Thor, Hooper, and then still gonna watch Fred Curley take on the 100 meter field and see what he can do. So many stars, so many world records we anticipate will fall. It is going to be an iconic day with history being made. Hey, we appreciate y'all watching wherever you might be watching from. In the chat, on YouTube, on all the other platforms, let us know where you're watching from. Drop your flag, drop your country. We're tapped into this historical evening of sport. It is going to be a day we will not forget. You see shots of the pool right there. This is a incredible venue. I've been to Super Bowls, I've been to Olympic stadiums, and what they have done is absolutely spectacular. And one of the most amazing things, like I've told y'all, is this arena, which Sam is going to show off.
Yeah, thank you, Astro. I mean, it's unbelievable, isn't it? And it's hard to think just 35 days ago, this was a field of tarmac. So where did it start? Well, 48 semi-trucks brought in all the equipment to raise these 85-foot trusses you can see above us. Next, it was the big screens, 2 of them, both 79 by 60 foot. Then we've got the main stage where, of course, the Killers are going to be playing later on tonight with another huge screen behind them. 2,000 seats on one side, luxury suites on the other. Then you've got the weightlifting platform and the 100-meter 6-lane track, and in the center of it all, the 4-lane 50-meter swimming pool, which only took 13 hours to fill the 365,000 gallons of water needed. That sounds like a big hose. Okay, just to give you a picture as well, we're going to show you a bit of a time lapse to give you a real idea of the transformation and how quickly it changed. Also, I'm going to let you into a tiny secret right underneath where no one sees. There's a magic underworld where all the athletes are chilling out, they're warming up, they're cooling down. And come on, guys, a huge thank you and full of respect for the crew who made this possible. They worked tirelessly to create this innovative world-class venue. I tell you what, guys, it's one of a kind, isn't it? Isn't it beautiful?
It is absolutely iconic, but what else is iconic is the fact that you made it all the way here.
Wait,
from
I got
there.
something for you.
Can we get her some water?
Ice cold water. Yep, my girl needs it.
You've got
I think you could get out there and compete.
Okay, we got some snacks. We got some water. I get it. If nothing else, you broke a world record walking/jogging.
Walking and talking, you guys. Let's mention that. That's hard.
I'll collect my money later, yeah?
Thanks so much, Sam. We will see you shortly. Hey, I have been waiting for this moment all evening, welcoming in Brian Johnson, the human enhancement analyst. Now, get this, y'all. There is no one that has more data points in this life besides this man, Brian Johnson. 1.5 billion data points collected. You've dedicated your life to being studied. You said something that I found so fascinating. We deserve the right to live.
That's right.
Simple as that. We deserve the right to live. Brian, how are you?
I'm so excited to be here.
You know what, Brian? First off, why are you holding an umbrella?
90% of visible skin aging is from the sun. So this is a UV umbrella protecting me from the sun. Even though the UV index is 2, that's right, you got it. So
I might need to get an umbrella. Oh, my goodness.
I love that. Brian, what excites you most about what we have in this upcoming evening?
I mean, this is probably the most quantified games in history. 935 data points on each athlete. When I talk to the athletes, they tell me they have never received such robust measurement. Now, this is near and dear to my heart. I've spent millions of dollars over the past few years measuring my body, trying to understand all the data points. And for the athletes to have that information.
Now, Brian, let me ask you this. What do we know about the athletes? Speak to this.
I mean, this is the thing, this is what I've been doing the past few years. That's why it's really remarkable. Cardiac health, respiratory, musculoskeletal, bone, brain. It really is something spectacular. The athletes get that privilege to see that insight into their body. It allows them to know what to do with their protocols, how to improve themselves, and also to correct for safety.
Have we ever studied athletes this in depth?
I don't think there's been anything in history that has quantified athletes to this degree. And it really helps because they're endeavoring to do performance-enhancing drugs. And doing that, you want to be safe and you want to make sure the dose is correct. So having this feedback loop with a high-fidelity measurement helps them dial in for the performance goals.
Hey, real quick, what specifically are the athletes taking? Because everybody wants to know, is it a free-for-all? Is it a testosterone and HGH free-for-all? Can you break down for our beautiful audience at home, what exactly are the athletes taking?
So what they did is they gave each athlete a menu of options: testosterone, the stimulants, growth hormone, metabolic modulators, EPO, derivatives. And what they said is you can take these enhancers, you don't have to, and you can take them up to a certain amount, but not more. By doing that moderation, the athletes could work within that medical framework, and doctors could then oversee the protocols. And what they've seen is pretty remarkable improvements in strength and capacity, so far it's worked.
It has been absolutely incredible. It has truly been like
same time, yeah.
Truly incredible. Hey, so many athletes, from the ones in the pool to those on the platforms, but also the sprint stars. There are 13 sprinting stars here for the games. 7 men, 6 women, multiple Olympic champions, multiple world champions, different national champions. I mean, you see Fred Curley there. That is a name that everybody wants to watch. He's called out Usain Bolt's world record, but right underneath him, Tristan Evelyn, a national record holder for Barbados, but she's coming for a new personal best. 2-time Olympian. Here she is.
I looked at track as my way out. Growing up, we didn't have a lot, and so I thought with my talent that it could take me and give me opportunities that I could be able to give back to my family. My proudest achievement would be breaking a national record, because it's something that I wanted to achieve from the time I was young. Kind of just elevating sprinting for women in Barbados. I guess I have a little bit of PTSD throughout the last 8 years or so. I gave everything to track. I wasn't able to work.
One more time.
And I felt like my career outside of that kind of took a backseat. So that's like I'm doing 2 jobs at this time. Today we get the news on what our protocols are going to look like. And I'll review what the protocol is. I won't be taking, and they know my stance on that.
So an athlete like Tristan still has access to the same coaches, still has access to the same recovery facilities, still has access to the same nutritional, psychological, physio support, etc. She just chooses not to take advantage of the environment that we've created for her to enhance herself for her own reasons. And that's perfectly fine. It's really just about providing people with a choice.
For the first time in a long time, I know what I'm doing. See you in Vegas.
Tristan Evelyn is looking to run a new personal best and go sub-11 for the first time in her life. Well, let's check out the lane assignments and see who's running where.
Friends, here are the runner and lane assignments for the women's 100 meters. In lane 1, Jasmine Abrams. In lane 2, Tristan Evelyn. In lane 3, Danae McFarland. In lane 4, Shakoria Wallace. In lane 5, Taylor Anderson. And in lane 6, Shania Collins.
Justin Kutcher alongside Isaiah stand back here for the 100-meter heat for the women. Yes, this is the heat. They will have the final later on. So in a heat, Isaiah, what are you trying to do?
Well, you're just trying to make sure that you have a solid start. That's right off the back, right? It's a different environment completely than what you're traditionally used to. The fans are right on top of you, but you want to see these ladies get out to a good start. What's going to be interesting about this particular race is all of these women, their 60-meter times are within 0.2 of a second within each other. So really pay attention to the middle of the race.
The world record time is 10.49, set by Flojo back in 1988 at the Seoul Olympics. Only one racer here has gone sub-11. That's Shania Collins. And they're off. Again, maybe not going full speed here in the heat, but in lane 2, it's Tristan Evelyn coming down, and Tristan Evelyn is pulling away as she will take this heat. A non-enhanced athlete, Tristan Evelyn, the 28-year-old from Barbados.
Yeah, Tristan Evelyn, obviously the Barbados champ. Okay, she came out there and her best time is 11:14. You see 11:18 right there. She seemed like she had pulled off just a little bit. So there is definitely more in the tank. But look at her start. She has one heck of a drive phase, working through the first 25-30 meters, and then she gets into her power phase where she's up, and now you see the knee lift, you see the stride, and you see the power really take over.
Shakuria Wallace and Taylor Anderson finished second and third in the heat. These women have been waiting around a long time today to get ready in this heat for the heat, and it was a good opening performance by Tristan Evelyn. Tristan Evelyn is going to get herself ready for the second heat coming up later on, and that's the big one. And you see the times. Tristan Evelyn, let's see. You said she kind of came up at the end. Did she potentially injure herself?
Yeah, let's take a look here. She seemed like she came through. Now she was just adjusting herself. Everything looked good there. The one person that I'm watching is over there in lane 6, and that's who's going to be my projected favorite in this particular event. That was Shania Collins. She seemed to have a little bit rough of a start, and then seemingly kind of pulled up towards the end there. So she'll be somebody to watch going into the final.
All right. Well, Ach, what do we have from you, huh?
Hey, that was just the beginning right there on the track. We have a lot more coming up. Hey, Better is bringing the future of sports to the Enhanced Games as an official partner of the event. Download Better today. That's BETR in the App Store. The first all-in-one super app for social casino, daily fantasy picks, social sportsbook, and more. Hey, when we return, we are into the pool, the men's 100-meter free. The whole world has been waiting on this event. That's right, on the other side of the break.
has been an amazing day so far at the Enhanced Games. We have seen so many elite athletes compete and so many personal bests broken and so many efforts. It is truly remarkable to see what these athletes can do and how their hard work has paid off over those 4 months in training camp. We have got a few events on the schedule, including a big one, the men's 100-meter freestyle, the men's 100-meter sprint, as well as the women's 50-meter freestyle and the clean and jerk. It is going to be such an epic night coming back. Joining us at the desk, we have Brian, and we also have Kurt. Thank you so much for joining us. Now, Kurt, there are still 7 swimming events left. Talk to us about what you're looking forward to and who you're looking forward to seeing.
Well, the next one I'm really looking forward to. I'm really nervous. Blue ribbon event, 100 freestyle. Brian, this is as good as it gets for swimming fans. The 4 biggest boys we've got here come out to play. Minimum height 6'7". They're all ready to rumble. We only got a 4-lane pool, and I'm extremely nervous how much water is going to stay in this pool. We got the $1 Million Man, Christian Kolomev, the first ever enhanced millionaire from last year, breaking that world record in the 50 freestyle. We got the Magic Man, Hunter Armstrong, already with a victory here tonight. Then we have the missile, James Magnuson. We'll talk about him very shortly. And the last one, Sugar Shane Ryan, the Irishman. Like I said before, 6'6", 6'8", 6'6", 6'7". Woo.
Those are some big boys.
World record on the line.
Right, Sam spoke with James, so let's check it out.
James, you were the first athlete to sign up with Enhanced, over 2 years ago now. What does it mean to you to see this, to see it all come together? I mean, we're here.
Today is a celebration for me. I've been a part of this for 2 years. It felt like a pipe dream at times. People questioned me, people insulted me. But now we're here. It's real. There's other athletes. I'm going to race. There's a crowd. I can't wait.
And for you, you've had such a journey. And to commemorate that, you being the first athlete to sign, you're wearing a gold swimsuit. Tell us a little bit about it.
This is a special suit. There'll only ever be one first enhanced athlete, and that's me. So to commemorate that occasion, I'm going to be the only one in a gold suit. I feel pretty special. Now I've got to swim fast.
How long does that take to put on? It seems pretty tight.
As you can see, it looks like a child size. This takes about 30 minutes and up to 3 people to put on. So I've got a little bit of work ahead of me.
On that note, we best let you go then, and good luck with the race.
Off I go.
Well
Thank you.
Absolutely, that gold suit is incredible. And James even posted on Instagram, we know you're watching. Enjoy the show. So all of you at home, I hope you're enjoying it so far. I mean, he looks incredible. And the scene here is absolutely electric. And Brian, we have seen James's development from his before and after, and he's on his second protocol. So now he's kind of found a middle ground. But talk to us about his enhancements that he's made and his before and after compositions.
You know, his story is really great because when he first started enhancing, he went too far and actually started sinking in the pool. So he had to pull back. He also was measuring his lactate. Now, he was trying, you can normally get to 25 through pricking the air. It got so high, the device aired out. They were looking for a device from a horse to get higher. He got off the charts. Now, James also, he had a limitation where there was no suit that actually fit his body. So he had the inability to grow further. So he had to dial back, find the right sweet spot to find what is the optimal for enhancement for this event for me.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Brian, and get in there as well. These guys have elite genetics. We're talking 1 in a billion genetics. This isn't someone sitting on the couch. They don't need a lot. They just need a little bit of a sprinkle. And I think a big mistake people make at home, more is better. We saw Sebastian Sawe break the marathon world record. They said, what'd you have for breakfast? 2 pieces of bread and a cup of tea. And the first thing everyone thinks, what if he had 4 pieces of bread? It doesn't work like that.
Exactly.
I do want to see what they're eating for breakfast. But first, let's go meet the swimmers.
And now, it's time to meet our athletes for the men's 100-meter freestyle. From Ireland, a 2-time World Championship medalist and World University Games gold medalist, Shane Ryan. From Australia, a 3-time World Champion and Olympic silver medalist, the first athlete to sign with Enhanced, James the Missile Magnuson. From the United States, a 3-time Olympic medalist and former world record holder in the 50-meter backstroke, Hunter Armstrong. From Greece, he made history at the Enhanced Games in early 2025, shattering the long-standing world record in the 50-meter free, Christian Kolomeev. Ladies and gentlemen, your men's 100-meter freestyle competitors.
All right, Justin Kutcher alongside Kurt Mills Hansen. And Kurt, where do we begin with this group of 4?
This is as good as it gets for swimming fans, for those that have seen swimming for the first time. These are 4 of the big dogs in the sport, all going head to head. You look at the shortest guy here, it's almost James Magnuson at 6'7". It's just crazy. How many times is he in a race where he's overwhelmed by everyone? We've only got a 4-lane pool. Normally we race in 8 lanes. And so there's going to be a big splash. Obviously, 2 laps of the pool, and all eyes have to be on the $1 Million Man, Christian Kolomeev. I cannot express to people what this guy can do. He's 6'8". He has this incredible proprioception. He can hold a 1-minute freestanding handstand at 6'8". He has that mobility, the flexibility, the body awareness in space of someone of his size that wouldn't normally have. And then you look back, obviously, Missile, the Magnuson, with his journey now at 35 years of age. He got too big last year. We saw it. He toned it down. He is as shredded as a Cos salad right now. He looks incredible. Hunter Armstrong, he's going to be better for that victory he had earlier in the 50 back. And Shane Ryan's already had a swim as well. I think the thing to look out for here are the 2 boys, Kolomeev and Ryan, are going to go out really hard. They've got huge front end speed. Armstrong and Magnuson to come home.
All right, you're giving us the preview as we get a chance to see where these guys are in the pool, as we are all set for the lane assignments. At lane number 1 will be Shane Ryan, a 32-year-old representing Ireland. He was born in the U.S., competed at Penn State. In lane 2 is James Magnuson, the Missile.
Got the gold suit. I thought he was a Bulldogs fan. I didn't know he was a Collingwood fan. That's an Australian insider.
Lane 3, Hunter Armstrong has already won here earlier today. And then in lane 4, Christian Kolomeev, the 32-year-old from Greece, who broke a record in the 50 free back in February of 2025. That was, as he said, I was enhanced. Well, we're all set. 2 laps here for the 100-meter freestyle.
Take your marks.
So away here, eyes on the outside lanes for first that lap, that's for sure. Shane Ryan and Kolomeev. And you can see Kolomeev off to a flying start out there, top of screen. The world record split the halfway mark, 22.28. That's held by Pans at the Paris Olympics.
You said 22, and they're getting to the wall at just about that time. So they're right there.
22.75, he's right on it. Can he hang on? The rest are struggling. This is all Kolomeev here. How fast can he go? There's only 6 swimmers in history have gone sub 47. The world record, 46.40. He's trying to hang on. He's doing well. Look at the gap he has on the rest of them. It's going to be tight.
Going for the record.
46.6. Oh, just misses the world record by 20/100ths of a second. That is a phenomenal swim. Ridiculous. I didn't know Kolomeev could go 2 laps.
Forget about that. He just won 2 laps by almost 2 seconds.
Unbelievable. The front end speed was only matched by the back end speed. This is what Enhanced can do. His second lap was insane. So he took it there. We knew Kolomeev would go out hard. The $1 Million Man in the 50 from last year. Look at the lead he had. Ryan had a good start too. And in the middle lanes, Armstrong and Magnuson with so much work to do, but he didn't fade. He increased to the wall. Look at the increase in speed over the final 10. You can see Coach Brett Hawker on the side. Oh, 2100s off an extra 250,000 bonus, but regardless, he'll get 250K for the win. What does this mean for the 50, the final event of the night that he's got coming up? A fingernail away from a world record, and that is just a phenomenal swim by the Greek.
And by the way, Hunter Armstrong finishes second with another personal best at 48.09. But look at those times. I mean, it was a full second and a half that you won in 100 meters. That doesn't happen very often.
Well, Pan did it in Paris, and then Colomides put on his own show here in Las Vegas, and just brilliant to watch. And Armstrong was better for his swim. That's the last we'll see of him here at the Enhanced for this year. And doesn't he cash out with some great prize money as well? 250, 125, so 375, not a bad day's work. Yeah. My wife will be impressed with that. It's not my forte. And Magnussen as well. Like, he's happy to be here. 49.44. He'll be back for the 50. And Shane Ryan, 48.92.
And now they're just helping each other get that suit off and don't rip it. I mean, these things are so tight.
They are. They've got backups, so don't stress too much.
You've got 3 people helping him, and these are his competitors, as they know that Sam Kwek is just waiting patiently to interview Kolomeyev. All right, Sam, he's catching his breath. I'm going to throw it down to you. Okay. First things first, is he okay?
Christian, you won the race, a new PB so close to the world record. You're just getting your breath back. Tell us, how do you feel?
Yeah, it was a good race. I'm really happy. It was very close to the world record. I really wanted to do it, but it's okay. The race was really good. The first 50, I was kind of fast, but I tried to save a little bit of energy for the second 50. I felt at the end I died a little bit, but, I didn't really train for the 100 this year, so definitely I'll take that.
You absolutely gave us something to cheer for. So looking ahead then to the 50, what can we expect? You said you held back a little bit there.
Yeah, I feel more ready for the 50. I'm going to go warm down now, get focused, and I think it's going to be a good one.
Well, congratulations. Thanks for your time, and good luck for later.
Thank you.
Back to you, Jen.
Wow, absolutely incredible to see and witness. Thank you so much, Sam. The Enhanced Games are proud to be partnered with Public, the investing app that gives you access to stocks, crypto, options, and alternative markets all in one place. Like pushing the limits of human performance, Public is pushing the limits of what investing can be. Download the Public app today at public.com. Investing involves risk. And coming up, the men's sprints takes the track for the 100-meter heat, and I can't wait. We'll see you soon.
This is going to be my redemption. Fight. I was the fastest in France. I was the second in Europe. I was just at the door of the top 8 people in an Olympic final. I was missing something to get in the top maybe 5 every year. How did I hear about the Enhanced Games is, I was just scrolling on Instagram, and then when Fred signed, like a few months after, I didn't want to believe it until he posted by himself. It wasn't what I thought, actually. The vision, the project is amazing. I really felt the real support that I need to be the best of myself first. And I really appreciate them for that. I'm going to use the enhancements. I want to see how far I can go. Push my body to limit. There's no way that I get the second spot. I respect all of them. Of course, I respect all of them. They're not going to pass me. Nobody's going to cross the line before me. This is not going to happen. May 24 is going to be my day. It's going to be my day.
You know there's more, stronger, longer. Live Enhanced. Go to enhance.com to build your protocol. Hey, well, get this. A couple weeks ago in Lower Manhattan, the Enhanced group rang the closing bell and officially joined the New York Stock Exchange. It was an absolutely incredible moment for the organization. Hey, back inside the incredible complex, we're about to take a look at the men's 100-meter sprint. This is what so many people have been waiting for. All of the names you'll see 7 names on camera right now. Reese Prescott will not be in the first round of the heats. There will only be 6 athletes. But let me draw your attention to the man on the top row, far right, Fred Curley. He called out Usain Bolt's record. That is the fastest man to have ever lived. And Usain Bolt responded earlier today on social media. And he simply said, 1 word, 2 letters, okay. That's Fred Curley right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I could not be more excited about this event that is upcoming. But Brian Johnson, you are a human expert. I'm just going to call it that. You have 1.5 billion data points for those that are unfamiliar. This incredible man to my left. Brian, talk about the track and field athletes specifically and how they were involved with Enhanced.
You know, what I like about what they did is the Enhanced Games gave each athlete a menu of options. They said you can take these performance enhancers or you can stay natural like Fred. And if you do so, we're going to measure you with 935 data points. We're going to look at your protocols. We're going to say what works for you. Now, they had testosterone, they had growth hormone, they had EPO, and they look at the bodies, they look at each athlete's physiology, the performance goals, what they're trying to achieve, and dialed up and down according to what they saw. This
is so incredible because track and field, obviously, there's so much to gain by being able to enhance your body, right? And now there's a level playing field. Hey, athletes, you're allowed to enhance. Fred specifically chose not to. Speak specifically, Brian, to this graphic. What is the viewer at home witnessing right now on screen?
So over 90% of the athletes took testosterone, HGH. So testosterone, you're building muscle. You're going for more strength and better recovery. Human growth hormone is going to help on repair and recovery. EPO is usually for the sprint sports. You're looking more for like the swimmer, but really they use it for capacity while they're training. And then some athletes they use Adderall, for increased focus, for training capacity. So it really depends on the athlete, the goals, what they're trying to achieve, and their biomarkers. So it went deep into what the physiology was of each person.
Well, and talk about how personalized it is for each athlete, because that seems like a general, but not everyone is taking everything. So can you talk about, especially with track coming up, what would they specify in their personal bodies?
Yeah, for their body composition, they're trying to get explosive energy. They're trying to refine every part of their tissue to have explosive power to compete in the event. So that means being lean, putting on muscle, and having the capacity to win.
Yeah, well, there are so many incredible athletes, but let me point y'all to one man, Fred Curley, maybe the most well-rounded track sprinter we've ever seen. One of 3 men ever to go sub 44 in the 400 meters, sub 20 in the 200 meters, and sub 10 in the 100 meters. That is the man on your screen. Here's a little bit more about him.
I'm him. Who gonna stop me besides myself? The shorty's whereabouts is got nothing to do with drugs or nothing. Like, I don't need drugs to run fast. I can run fast regardless. I know I'm fast. I wouldn't be sitting right here if I wasn't fast. I feel like the Enhanced Games is going to end up exposing them because you're going to show these organizations that some of your athletes was taking this stuff and y'all covering it up. That's how I saw it.
And what about yourself? Are you going to take the enhancement?
No, sir.
Why is that?
I just choose not to. I can run fast regardless. When you come correctly to me, that's the only thing. As a man only got his ball and his word. So that's why I signed up to the Enhanced Games, to showcase my talent even more. I got the Olympic medals, I got world titles. They got nothing. It's like 0 to infinity. No one never beat me here. So I'm definitely not worried about if they only are or not. I will make them not believe in themselves. I've been him, I always was him, and the world need to know Fred Curley is always gonna be here and around. Wake up, I'm him.
You heard the man, wake up, he is him. I talked to Fred Curley earlier today. I said, I need to see something special. All he said, I gotcha. JK, Isaiah, I know y'all got me. Let's get the call.
I thought I was him.
I thought it was him too. You are him? I am him.
Who's him?
Who's him?
We just passed him.
We're about to find
just
out.
now.
We're about to find out who is him. Fred Curley right there on your screen. He is looking to do something that no man has ever done, and that is run beneath a 9.58. We heard the man earlier. We heard Usain Bolt's response, but the height has never been greater than it is tonight. Great opportunity for him and the rest of the guys in the field.
This was from last night, the eve, built for this moment. Fred Kerley, now this is the heat, not the final. But Fred Kerley, look, 3 runners in this race have run sub 10 in the 100 meters. Fred Kerley, one of them, personal best of 9.76. He promises to destroy Usain Bolt's record. We did get word just recently that Mohamedou Fall will not be running in the heat. He will be running in the final. So these are the personal bests. This is what they're chasing as we find out the lane assignments for this men's 100-meter heat number 1.
Here are the runner lane assignments for the men's 100 meters. In lane 1, Clarence Munyai. In lane 2, Fred Kerley. In lane 3, Marvin Bracey Williams. In lane 4, Emmanuel Matadi. In lane 5, Mike Bryan.
So again, 5 runners in this. There will be 6 in the final. And the question is, how hard do you go in this race?
That's really the question. There's going to be a number of guys that you really need to pay attention to. Obviously, there's a lot of attention on Fred Kerley, but Emmanuel Matadi out of Liberia, 9.91, somebody that you really need to keep your eye on. He has the most recent PR of any of the guys on the track. In 2024, he ran as 9.91.
Marvin Bracey Williams, a 9.85 back in 2022. Kerley in lane 2.
Set.
False start.
And Kerley seemed to have jumped the gun just a little bit. They're going to bring them back. I'm sure we'll get a replay here to see exactly how early he was. We know there's a lot of pressure on him right now to try to go out there and beat Usain Bolt's record. You see him right here. Just a smidge too early.
Marvin Bracey Williams was like, nah, I'm going to stick around here.
Thing about Fred Kerley is he understands that he has the stride length advantage here. He is the tallest of the gentlemen in this particular field. At 6'3", he has one heck of a stride length. So what he's trying to do is stick with these guys who might be better in the 60-meter portion of the race, meaning that he has to get out. And if he's able to get out and stick with those guys by the middle of the track, he has a great chance of breaking the record.
So a great start is not as important for him as for the others.
No, the others are naturally going to have a better start because they're faster than 60. We talk about somebody being at the size of Fred Kerley, he has to get out. Much like Usain Bolt, but his top end speed was so high, Fred Kerley needs to be in the race, in the mix, in the middle.
After a false start, we'll try it again.
Set.
This time they're off, everyone's clean, and you could see Fred Kerley, long strides, Emmanuel Matadi running with him, and it's going to be a time of 9.93, and it's Fred Kerley at 9.93 winning the heat. Emmanuel Matadi went 9.95. Marvin Bracey Williams at 10.33.
And I can tell you right now, looking at that heat right there, Fred Kerley was smooth and grooving. He was not near what he's capable of doing. He was very comfortable, off to a solid start. Look at the stride length, literally eating up the track. He is getting about 12 meters every second he's eating up, and you see the stride length just simply take over as he reaches his top speed.
You had talked about Usain Bolt and how he ran away in the 100-meter, in the 200-meter. That's what you saw right there with those long strides at the end by Curley.
Very much so, and that's the reason why the other guys in the heat, and like Matadi, needed to be ahead of Curley by the time that they hit the middle of the track, because they cannot match the amount of ground that he's eating up per stride. Curley's going to top out near 27 miles per hour, and like I mentioned, eating up 12 meters every second is hard to keep up with.
27 miles per hour, that's faster than some electric cars. Golf carts, maybe. How about this? Two guys sub 10 in the heat, not in the final. And
Yeah,
in the final, with if you set a world record, it's $1 million. Now that world record, that's 9.58. Usain Bolt. We'll have to see if it happens.
Hey, I am so impressed by what we saw in literally just the first round. Fred Curley with a 9.93. That is absolutely blazing. We got to go from the track, though, back into the pool. Brian, as we transition into swimming, talk about how enhanced impacted the athletes that are actually in the water.
Back to James, they found that too much enhancement led for more bulking, which made him sink in the pool. So it's not the case that too much is always the right answer. Sometimes you want just the right amount. Now, to do that, you need to look at the athlete's physiology, the body composition, what they respond to, what they don't, measure the biomarkers and see, are they working, are they not? Then you can dial in the performance of what they're actually doing.
Here's what I love about Enhanced, Jen. It's the fact that there's humility with Enhanced. There's a humility with those that are disseminating the different enhancements that the athletes were taking. They saw an athlete get too big, and they said, hey, let's scale back. This isn't about just getting big, just getting incredibly strong, because sometimes muscle doesn't move as fast. Sometimes you can get too big.
That's right. And you also always want to make sure you're safe. What I like what they're doing is if you say, we're going to compete, it's going to be fair, we know what things people are going to take, we're going to measure it, it opens up the frontier of, we're playing now with these new FDA-approved drugs, but what else? The next stage here is open up more enhancement possibilities, measure, the competition increases, explore new frontiers.
Absolutely.
Full transparency.
Hey, let's take a look at some of the women swimmers today on hand. We have seen already earlier on in the day some absolutely incredible action, but I want y'all to take a look at the different swimmers right there. You will see Megan Romano on the far right, Emily Barclay as well. Just some absolute phenoms that are trying to set personal bests. If not world records, they want to be the best version of themselves. You see Coach Hawk, girl power at the Enhanced Games.
I love that.
I absolutely love it. Hey, we are on all the socials. If y'all are watching us on YouTube, continue to hang, continue to drop your comments. We see y'all. We appreciate y'all being a part of this historic event. Brian, how does EPO help? What does it do for the athletes? How does it actually enhance their athleticism?
So like testosterone, the body naturally produces EPO. The kidney produces it for red blood cells. It allows for oxygenation to be carried to the muscle. Now, if you have a higher bank of oxygen, you have more capacity. They use this in the trials, however, for capacity training. Now, they stopped doing this a couple of weeks ago, so the effects they don't think are going to have a result in the event, but still, it's an enhancer for capacity training in this situation.
That's absolutely fascinating. Now, what has gotten the athletes most excited as they've been along this process? Can you speak to that briefly?
In talking to them, they have never received this kind of measurement. They've never received this kind of care. When I talk to athletes, they're working two jobs, trying to train at the elite level. They don't have anyone taking care of nutrition or of a health coaching. So they just have nothing. We think that these athletes have all these resources. They don't. So the Enhanced Games really pulled up measurement, clinical advice, enhancement, and they gave something they've never had before, which, you know what?
I love it. I won't keep y'all waiting any longer. Here are the athletes. Here are the intros. Take a listen.
And now, let's meet the athletes for the women's 50-meter freestyle. From Colombia, holder of Colombian national records in the 50-meter free and 100 back, and two-time Olympian, Isabella Arcila. From the United Kingdom, a rising British sprint swimmer and British championship gold medalist in the 50-meter free, Emily Barclay. From the United States, a four-time world champion, best known for her success in freestyle and backstroke events, Megan Romano. From Poland, a European Games finalist with a record of success at the Polish Junior Championships and the NCAA level, Natalia Fritzkowska. give it up for your women's 50-meter free competitors.
Justin Kutcher joined once again by Kurt Mills Hansen for this 50-meter freestyle for the women. And by the way, we've heard about bonuses being $250,000 if you set a world record. If you set a world record in this event, it's $1 million, Kurt.
It is. The only problem is a really hard world record. Sarah Sjostrom, 23.61 is insane time. So we wish her all the best as well coming back. She's just had a baby as well. So the Swede, but for here, this lineup, an interesting one. Obviously with Romano, a phenomenal talent, one of the best spinners in the world in 2013.
Right.
Now, 13 years later to come back, this is what we're talking about. This is enhanced. Everyone has their own little story here. For Barclay, she was just a swim coach in Dubai. And now, had a little bit of success at World University Games. And then for Nat Fritzkowska, fantastic story, has a Masters of Science in Analytics and Information Management. So she's a data scientist, basically, and then got the call up to come in and just made a remarkable change and transformation in her body, like 15-kilo weight loss, 6-kilo increase in muscle mass. Just an incredible what she's been able to achieve for herself. And, she's a Polish national junior champ. She's got her family here visiting from Norway as well.
She swam at Arizona State under the famous Bob Bowman, Michael Phelps' coach. So, that's all coming up as we look at the lane announcements here. And lane number 1, it'll be Isabella Arcila, the 32-year-old from Colombia, who is a 7-time All-American at SMU, also a 2-time Olympian representing Colombia. Emily Barclay, the 28-year-old from the UK, swam at Arkansas. Megan Romano, 35-year-old, who we just heard about, swam at the University of Georgia. And Natalia Fritzkowska, a 27-year-old from Poland, who's made a transformation in her body. This is just one lap. It's from one side to the other, 50-meter free.
Yeah, I'm thinking eyes on the middle lanes. I think Romano, Barclay, Coach Hawk. These four have been together through all training camp. Las Vegas, off to Abu Dhabi, back here to Vegas. They're like a little family, but right now, they're all arch rivals.
A lot of money on the line here for this 50-meter free.
Pretty even start. Now we look. Nice breakout inside that time from Barclay. And Barclay at the moment looking good. Trying to reel her in there. Romano. Barclay still looking strong.
Barclay trying to hold off Romano.
Keep it on that time. Can he get into the 24s? Oh, 24.09. Fantastic swim. Emily Barclay almost goes sub 24. That would have been incredible. What a transformation. She can't believe it. The Brit. What a story. What an upset.
The 28-year-old wins this with a personal best. Megan Romano, a personal best, gets second place. And then Arcila gets third. But again, the story. Barclay taking time away from swimming. Romano taking time away from swimming. And now setting personal bests.
That's Barclay, to think she could almost go 23 seconds. That is world-class swimming. And from where she's come from. She was a British 50 freestyle silver medalist. Like I said, she'd given up on her career. Her career was over. She was coaching kids overseas in Dubai, and of course partner of Ben Proud. We'll see him coming up later on as well. She just wanted to join the Enhanced Games as an assistant coach to Brett, and he saw her swim and was like, he saw the talent, he saw what she had, and just a brilliant start and just didn't look back.
From start to finish, she held the lead.
Yeah.
Really an impressive race by Emily Barclay. $250,000 she gets for winning this race.
And she deserves every penny.
A look at the results, nearly sub 24 as we go down to Sam, who's standing by with the winner.
Emily, a new PB. You won the race. You've been out of the sport for 4 or 5 years, and to come back and do that, how are you feeling?
It's just unbelievable. having 4 or 5 years out, it just changes the way that you look at the sport. And in that time off, I was a swimming coach. So now I'm implementing all the things that I teach my kids in the water today, so I'm happy.
And is this the future?
Yeah, definitely.
And how are you feeling overall in terms of you as a person? What has the Enhanced Games done for you?
Do you know what? It's given me a new lease of life. Like, my end of my career, I wasn't really enjoying it, but this journey's just been so much fun.
Well, Emily, thank you so much. Fellow Brit, I made up for you. Back to you guys.
Lovely people at home, we are just getting rolling. You saw the sprinters, you've seen what they've done in the pool, but when we return, it's back to weightlifting. Will world records fall, and will you witness history today, tonight? That's next.
Doing what I'm doing now is going to show the world what we can achieve in a monitor and in a transparent enhancement program. I don't call it the Enhanced Games. I call it the games of honesty and transparency. I have 8 fantastic lifters, 3 females and 5 males. They eat, they sleep, and they train in the same area, in the same campus. They are here because I know they can produce.
Legs.
Low power snatch. First time I see you doing this. First time. What we want is to test their strength. Today we're going to start with the clean and jerk that requires a lot of strength. That's the measure, that's the way we're going to see how stronger they are. They're going to compete, they'll challenge the world record. My philosophy is PRs and world records are not for the gym. They are for the platform. To show how far we can take the human body.
Yeah. Come on. Your heels. Use your legs.
We are rolling right along at the Enhanced Games right here in Las Vegas. Over the next hour, we've got a couple more great swims, and you do not want to miss the deadlift showdown between Thor and Hooper. I mean, the track is just heating up, and so is the pool, quite frankly, with those ladies doing a phenomenal job, and so many women and men hitting personal bests. But up next, it's back to weightlifting for the men's clean and jerk. I am so excited to see that one. And to get us ready for that one, we've got a full house up here. Brian Johnson, we've got Max joining us up here. Thank you guys so much for taking the time to come chat with us. And Max, we have seen so many incredible athletes and weightlifters today, and I really want to shout out the women because they are in their 30s and they are so strong and so inspiring. I've just felt so inspired all day today watching them compete in the strength they have. Can you walk us through some of those big moments that we've seen from them?
Yeah, I mean, we had a lot of really good attempts. Beatrice Puron trying 100 kilos in the snatch. We had Lady Solis coming back, doing 100 here, and then she went up a little bit more, which is close to her personal best all-time ever. Miriam Usman here doing 115. This was a big lift for her. Her best is 129, but that was about 14 years ago, which is really impressive. And then I would say one of my favorite moments, Beatrice here, taking a shot at 100 kilos world record, would have surpassed the standard, and it would have been a record. So Juan Ndika here did really well. He had a really good shot at a 5 for 6 day, made 5 of 6 lifts, only missed 1. Juan's third here, 150. A big fight, a stumble to get up. You can't get any closer to the edge of the platform and make the lift than that. And then Cooper here, he took 160. It took him 3 tries to make it, but it was a huge fight, and he ended up getting it at the third. That's a big PR for him, 8 kilos over what he's done ever before. So Bodhi he had a really, really good opener at 177, took a shot at the world record a few times, and he was probably about as close as you can get without making it. And then Wes, 185, his opener was very strong, took 192 in a second and was really close, but he missed behind. We had the women's clean and jerk was a great session as well. Beatrice putting 8 kilos on her best clean and jerk ever. This was a really big fight, and it was awesome to see her make this. Such a great technique there. Such good technique. She fought for it. You knew she had it when she smiled before the thing was even over. Here, watch this. Plants it. Smile comes about right before the second foot even hits the ground, so she was dialed in. And then Lady Solis, just an absolute dynasty in weightlifting. She's been around and an incredible competitor. Her 140 clean and jerk here is awesome because that is about 6 kilos from her best ever all time. And you can tell she was having the time of her life there. So Ndika, his really solid day, 5 for 6, ending on this 170 clean and jerk. He's such a textbook lifter. He just moved so well. It's exactly what you want to see. No wasted movement. Everything's efficient. He's balanced. He's where he wants to be. Solis here, his 188 attempt. This is really solid. It's close to his personal best. He made a really good attempt at a bigger lift above this, but 188 was the most he did. And then Dylan, probably the star of the clean and jerks there. 205 clean and jerk. This is 15 kilos on his best ever, and he just absolutely manhandled it. It was awesome to watch.
I don't know how you're not inspired watching that. Emmanuel, what are your thoughts?
It's absolutely epic. What I love is sports, the thrill of victory and even the agony of defeat. You saw Bodhi earlier. He quite literally wanted to rip out of his outfit because he was destined for a PB. He was destined for a world record. That's what I'm love seeing about today, Brian and Max.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we got to talk about what's coming up next.
Yeah, so coming up next is the men's clean and jerk. We have the second session here. It's going to be Wes Kitts, Arlie Mendez, and then the third lifter, I'm drawing a blank. We've got Kitts, Arlie Mendez, and then Santabi is going to come out again. My bad. So that'll be good. It'll be good to see. I don't know what shape Arlie's in. He hurt his wrist earlier. I think he may pull out of this. I'm not sure where Bodhi's at. I'm sure he's going to be at. He went big for the snatch. I'm not sure if he's in good shape, but we'll see what he does in the clean and jerk. Wes is a powerhouse. He could put up something really big. His best is about 230-ish kilos. So he could take a shot at maybe something in 240 range if he's in great shape.
And Brian, I want to talk to you about these weightlifters have seen such vast improvements through their enhancements that they're taking. Can we talk about some of the strength that we are seeing from these athletes that you normally wouldn't see in a year?
Incredible gains. Bodhi, for example, put on 15 pounds of muscle and dropped his weight his fat by 3%. Now he did so, he changed some bad carbohydrates from good carbohydrates. He had the performance enhancers, and he was able to get to his peak physical performance he's ever done. You see here, all the athletes were able to put on lean muscle mass, become stronger. So it's showing that when you couple measurement with these enhancements and dial in nutrition protocol, you can achieve remarkable outcomes in short periods of time.
I think the science behind it, the science and the sport coming together to merge is phenomenal. Now, Max, I know you got to go. You got to go report over there. You got to go see
Later.
Justin. I'm kicking you off the desk. You guys have a great time over there.
All right, thank you so much, Jen. Well, here at the men's clean and jerk, we heard already that Arlie Mendez is out after injuring his hand. Bodhi Santavi, he is not going to do a clean and jerk. However, he's going to do something that is no longer part of the Olympic Games, and that's the clean and press. And Max, I know it was a long run for you to get over here, so catch your breath. When you're ready, let me know and then explain what clean and press is.
Yes, I mean, the sport of weightlifting used to comprise 3 lifts: the clean and press, the snatch, and the clean and jerk, done in that order. The clean and press was a lift where you would usually power clean the weight, meaning you don't squat all the way down to catch it, generally a little bit lighter. And then from your shoulders, you're going to press the bar, and you're not going to split your feet at all. So right here, it's going to be a lot less weight, but he's going to clean this to his shoulders, and then he's going to try to press it overhead in a strict fashion. So you'll see here, just drives it with the upper body. It's all a deltoid tricep shoulder movement up. Gives a little pose down for all of us.
A little yoga pose.
Very nice. 113 kilos. That's a pretty solid number for him.
He's also showing off how he's cut down the body fat percentage.
Yeah. Well, I mean, of all that muscle mass he gained, I would have to imagine quite a bit on his shoulders there. He is built there. Very easy. Slight sticking point. You can see the bar slows down a little bit here. The technique in the press just requires that you keep the bar moving straight up. If it starts to come forward on you, you're not going to be able to press it. It's just going to be too difficult. So he's got to be clever enough to make sure he drives that bar up and back a little bit towards his face, just to make sure he gets in the right spot.
I also noticed how he has the Olympic rings on both shoulders.
Yeah.
He is a 2-time Olympian. So maybe he got the first one for 2020, then he got the other shoulder for 2024.
That's true. Yeah, it's common practice, I think, to mark it up when you've been there.
All right.
Here's Kitts now.
Wesley Kitts, he's going to attempt 220 kilograms. His personal best is 223.
This is a big opener for Kitts. I was wondering what kind of shape he's been in, because he's really, really strong, and the clean and jerk is just going to serve those kinds of qualities better. For him to do more than 220 would be really impressive here.
I thought it was very interesting where he gave an answer earlier after the snatch to Sam Quek about, if I had maybe another month of training, I could have gotten the world record.
I think that's true. I think a little more exposure to those big weights, a little more practice, more time on protocol, he probably could have done those numbers. 220 kilos as an opener is giant for Wes. Very strong pull. He actually pulled too hard there. Kind of rocked him back. The bar crashed on him. He's got power in the drive. Oh, wow. I would be cautious to say this about most other people, but it looks like the weight almost is a little bit too light. Wes is so strong, and he moves the bar so well. It just throws him around a little bit. You can see here, watch how strong he is. The bar flies up, catches him off balance a bit. He just powers through it, steps back, and then watch how fast he drives this bar off his chest. 220 kilos, 485 pounds overhead like nothing. He has a lot more in the tank for sure. The question's going to be, what kind of shape is he in for PR range? I mean, he's just got a 224.
Yeah.
Would be there.
I mean, based on what we saw earlier, you got to imagine he's going to go for a personal best at the very least.
A big thing here, too, is the sport is very tactile. You have a feel for the technique. You have a feel for how everything's going to move. The less time you have touching big weights like this, the harder it is to get comfortable with them. So I think that's a lot also that plays into Wes's comment about another 4 weeks. You can see it here. He's a little wobbly. It's a little bit kind of all over. He's trying to find out where he belongs with the barbell. I think, though, he's got the strength for a bigger number.
That's scary to think about. I mean, Bodhi Santavi right now is just taking some time. Again, there's only 2 competitors as Arlie Mendez, the 32-year-old Chilean, who was an Olympian back in 2020. He is not participating in the clean and jerk because he injured his hand. He re-injured his hand after his first snatch lift.
I think 117 obviously is Bodhi's record. So he's going to go for 118 for a personal best here in the clean and press.
Do you wish they brought back the clean and press, or are you okay without it?
I'm definitely okay. The meets used to take a long time. I was told by someone much older and wiser they would last 12 hours plus. So I think we'll be fine with just 2 lifts.
Yes.
All right, Las Vegas.
All right, here comes Bodie, and notice how he's trying to go a little WWE style here, right? Like just showing off, making this more a spectacle.
You know, I guess if you've got it, you flaunt it, right?
I'm surprised you're wearing a shirt.
Well, I was going to say that's why we're wearing shirts. Obviously very easy. Let's see, can he get it back? No, I think it's just a little too much.
All right.
We'll see if he even tries a third. I'm not sure. You know, one of the reasons I think this is kind of going this way, Wes is going to need rest. If 2 of the 3 athletes in this flight left, that would mean Wes is following himself minute after minute. It's just too much. There he goes.
Now
He's having a good time.
Remember Bodie in the snatch, he thought he was going to get the world record.
Yeah.
And he went after it a few times, and each time he was so close. You could see him right now just doing a little bit of flexing, stretching.
Yeah. Well, you know, he knows this doesn't mean anything for him. Yeah, 4th place finish in 2020 is phenomenal. I mean, it's really remarkable because that's a stacked class. That 96 kilo men's class is just usually one of the most contested. For him to get into 4th is extremely impressive.
How old do you think Bodie was before he could beat his grandfather in an arm wrestle?
Oh. Well, I don't even know if he can. Maybe he's not yet.
I mean, that's pretty cool to have 2 Olympians.
Yeah. They're going neck and neck.
And both 2-time Olympians.
You know, you see this a lot. A lot of these families, we talked about the Solis family as well, they've created dynasties. Someone gets into the sport, and that's it. That's the family sport now, and you're all doing it.
You ready for this?
230. This is a
230 kilograms.
507 pounds for Wes. The world record's 237. If he makes this strong, I don't think 238's out of the question. He has the power. It's not a question of that. It's can he control it? Can he put it where it belongs? Huge attempt for Wes. 230. Cleans it very well. Got to get the timing here. Settle. Can he drive it? Oh, you could see he drove it so hard. Watch his elbows on the replay. We'll see them actually unlock. So he actually catches it, it's locked out, and then his elbows unlock because he had so much power, and that bar is just oscillating so much. Let's take a look at this clean. Great clean, super close for, racks it really well. He catches the bounce on the way up. Super efficient, that's what you want to see. He's struggling a little bit here because the bar is so heavy and it bends so much, it just moves around. He's got to catch his breath, settle, watch him drive it, the arms just unlock. It buckles on that rebend. That bar is almost oscillating here. You see it? Just rebends a little bit, unlocks his arms. He's got the strength, he has the technique, he can do it. It's a small timing issue. Can he meet the bar? Meaning when the bar gets where he wants it, can his elbows be locked out at that perfect time so that he actually catches it in a good spot and he can stabilize?
So it's not just the strength. You have to tie the strength with the technique to get it just right.
And you know, the bar can even play against you in that because a lot of it is going to come down to the bar getting heavier and heavier. It starts to move around more, so you're accounting for so many factors as you get stronger.
Bodie's going to attempt one more time at 118 on the clean and press. Now, he doesn't even have his shoes Velcroed.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's planning on moving them much. This will be obviously easy. Clean to his shoulders. Can he drive it behind his head? Oh, he uses his legs a little bit there. It's the purists are not going to be happy with that. So the rules would state that the press has to be done without your knees bending. So he gave it a little bit of a kick with his legs. We'll see. He wants a little more. He wants a little more time up there. Bodie does not shy away from the camera. Take a look here. So obviously, easy, clean. Check his legs. He does a little dip, gives a little pop. And that
And
makes
he even
it about,
smiles.
Yeah,
He knew.
He knows what he did there, and I think all the true fans are going to see that and know exactly what happened. He'll probably get some heat for that, but he's having a good time, and it buys Wes a bit of time here to recover for a really big lift. I'm really curious to see what Wes does here. Does he take a giant attempt, or does he go for the 230 PR?
I mean, if you get the world record,
I think he's
going. Oh, he's going for 230.
No, I think he's done. I think he's bowing out. I think he knows that any bigger attempts probably aren't going to go well. He gave it his all. Maybe he's tired.
All right, that will wrap up the men's clean and jerk. There is another weightlifting category coming up later. And that one is, I think, what everybody is waiting for. The deadlifts, the showdown.
The deadlift showdown will be an incredible display of strength. Two men deadlifting what might be 500 plus kilograms. We'll see if a record gets broken. Very nice.
Those two men who will do the deadlift will be Thor and Mitchell Hooper, as these two competitors are going to be talking with Sam in just a second. The headphones not going on yet. You still have some work to do, Wesley. We're going to talk to you. Happy belated birthday. Sam, it was his birthday on Friday.
What an evening for you. Whoa, let's move away from that speaker. Listen, you finished your lifts. You've got lots to be happy about. You said earlier, if you had a few more weeks, you really could have pushed that world record before. How are you feeling now it's all done?
I feel all right. It's a tough day. Biggest opener by 10 kilos. 230 is a huge clean PR. It's the first time I've even attempted a jerk at it. So, I'll be back and I'll be better next time.
You've been unbelievable tonight. Can we get a lot of noise here for Wes? I mean, what a performance tonight. That's right. Wes, you're finished. Are you on protocol tonight? Are you going to get to the after party? How are you going to celebrate?
Yeah, the protocol for tonight, I think, is maybe some beer, some unhealthy food for the first time in a little bit, and the after party. So I'll be there.
Absolutely. We'll see you there too. Thank you so much for your time and enjoy your night.
Thank you.
Back to the desk.
Oh my goodness, I'm curious to know what he's gonna eat afterwards.
What a protocol.
What a protocol. We're breaking protocol tonight after competing this hard with this much strength. And I mean, we have 5 big time events left in the pool and I cannot wait. I might want to hop in the pool myself, but I'm not gonna do that. They're all featuring a record holders, international medalists, and amazing stories. Here's what we got left. The 50-meter butterfly, 100-meter breaststroke, 100-meter freestyle for the ladies, 100-meter butterfly, and the 50-meter freestyle. Now, Brian, when you see that kind of strength and effort, what's going through your mind?
I was talking to Brody and Artie just before the event, and I think a lot of people have come into today expecting world records to drop. Now, to put that into context, these athletes training camp for 4 months. They were able to enhance for 2 months. This is a baby step into the new world to say we're going to allow these performance-enhancing drugs under a protocol. So I don't think it's not a defeat. It is an example of you can enter into a protocol, clinical oversight with enhancers and step into it. So I wouldn't say that I wouldn't be discouraged. I think we'll see a few performances tonight that will set world records, but I would say it is a victory that they are opening up the possibility that you can have substances in a measured way in sporting events.
I love that. Can you speak to not just gaining weight, but gaining good weight? Not all weight is good weight. Can you speak to getting leaner, getting bigger, and making sure you do that with as much common sense as possible?
I mean, something very simple. If you look here, the medical team was looking at body composition. How do you take the most productive muscle? So muscle, reduce fat, increase muscle. You can see the largest drop in body fat, 5.9%. Average weight for muscle mass, 1.5 kilograms. So every athlete had these improvements. So a good testament that they were on the right track with the right protocols.
Wow, that's amazing. And I gotta know, can you ever break protocol?
You know, walking back, Brody had some donuts, and he was going to celebrate tonight going off protocol. But you know what? I think I'll pass. I'll enjoy watch him eat, but I'm not going to participate.
You're not going to divulge in the donuts, but I might. All right, well, now one of the biggest names on the marquee is Ben Proud, fresh off medaling in Paris, here to take his career in a fresh new direction.
I was 3 Olympic Games in. I was considering, do I even go to my next one? I had never done anything controversial up until that point. And the question at the back of my mind was, what for? When the Enhanced Games were announced, it felt like someone had knocked on my door and left a lottery ticket on the floor. But you know what? I can get such a good life out of this.
Once we signed Ben Proud, that was kind of a game changer. Ben was basically the top of the world in sprinting, you know, just finished second at the Paris Olympics by a couple of hundredths of a second. I mean, Ben's the top of the tree.
During the competition, we're going to be racing in these full-body super suits. Suits that were banned in 2009, but I was never lucky to be able to try. The ones that completely changed the world of swimming because world records are breaking left, right, and center.
Nothing in the swimming world has ever existed like this, at this level.
Feels like Christmas.
All right, 50 freestyle. Let's go, boys. Let's go, Ben. Let's go, Ben. Take your mark.
Part of me wants to be that face that you associate the Enhanced Games with. Boom, I'm here.
I absolutely love seeing Ben Proud. He's happy to be here, taking his career to new levels. And Brian, you are the expert in this with the science and the data and learning everything about your body. We have a graphic here that has some information, and for someone like me, if you could lead us through it and walk us through what IGF means right here.
Let's say an athlete says, yes, I'm going to take testosterone, I'm going to take growth hormone. The endpoint you're looking for is you want the IGF-1 to increase. That's going to help with quicker recovery, muscle repair, training, and adaptation. Now, you have 2 months to achieve your enhancement. This is a marker to say it's working and how well. So this is the value of measurement. You do the protocol, you measure, you say, is it working, is it not, do we adjust it from there? This is a good example. The Enhanced Games was doing a robust measurement to confirm with the athletes it is as intended.
And when you get measured, how many measurements in one setting do you get? Because I know every 2 weeks they got to check in. So how many measurements on your body are we looking at?
I mean, so the athletes had 735 biomarkers. Now, it was covering the heart, blood, bone, brain health, all the above. Now, having that kind of comprehensive look, oftentimes you have off-target effects. You do one thing, and then something else happens you didn't expect. So when you have this kind of coverage, you find unintended consequences. That allows you to keep things safe and also on target.
Wow. And I know what's so interesting is coming up. We got swimming. These swimsuits, you guys, are crazy. And they take 3 people to get into. And it kind of takes like 27 minutes. Check this out from earlier. We've got to put on the baby powder, the gloves. Wow. Oh, he took a break there. That was funny.
Did you see the break?
He's like, oh, man. Oh, wow.
This is amazing.
We're just on the legs. Oh, wow, here's the team. Team coming in. Only halfway. Wow.
You know what I love about this is that time lapse is a microcosm of the dedication the athletes put in. You take 27 minutes to get into a suit for a 27-second race, if you will, and they've spent 4 months dedicated of their lives for today, for these 4 hours, for this last prime time slot. Can you just speak to the dedication, literally going to a different part of the world to commit to this moment?
I mean, athletes are some of the hardest working people in the entire world. They're also underpaid. they oftentimes have 2 jobs, getting to $20,000. So if you could actually, this is the case with many people, when they are fairly compensated, it removes the anxiety and the stress of, can I make ends meet? Can I actually focus on training for this sport? And I think that's what many of them report, is that this is the first time in their athletic career they could dial in and focus on their performance.
Well, I think mental health is such a big note there. And a lot of these athletes, their why has been their family. They want to provide for their families. So this is an opportunity for them to put better food on the table, a bigger house over their heads. And I think that's a really special moment, especially when it comes to mentality.
I mean, many athletes are making, in this event alone, more than they would make 6 years
Absolutely.
in performance.
I was talking to an athlete in the lobby of the hotel here at Resorts World, and he was telling me, why would I go back to the Olympics? If I go back to the Olympics, I'd be taking a pay cut.
Yep.
He said, I am making more over this 4-month stretch, thanks to Enhance, than I made after I medaled at the Olympic Games. Ladies and gentlemen in the audience, please understand, what Enhanced is doing is giving these athletes an opportunity. It's a trampoline to jumpstart their career, to live and reach heights they haven't reached in years, decades for some individuals. It's quite literally an incredible spectacle that we all get to be a part of.
And when you look at the pay, everyone's getting paid something to be here. They have stipends. Also, if you come in last place, you're still getting $50,000. I mean, or maybe not $50,000. I think it's $25,000. But either way, it's still money in your pocket that you normally wouldn't be getting. So I think that's very special.
This really is a new model. If you say, we want the best athletes in whatever stage of their career they're at to focus on their intention, and let's say we allow substances, this is the way to do it. You compensate them, you measure them, medical supervision, it's safe. This is the way, this is the new formula.
Absolutely. And now it is time to meet those athletes for the 50 fly. Let's rock it out.
And now, let's meet the athletes for the men's 50-meter butterfly. From Germany, Olympian and gold medalist at the European Short Course Championships, Mariusz Kusz. From Ukraine, a world-renowned sprint butterfly specialist and the world record holder in the 50-meter butterfly, Andrei Garabov. From the United Kingdom, 2-time world champion, world short course champion, and Olympic silver medalist, Benjamin Proud. From Ireland, 2024 Paris Olympian and holder of national records in the 50-meter and 100-meter fly, Max McCusker. Give it up for your men's 50-meter butterfly competitors.
Justin Kutcher back once again with Kurt Mills Hansen, and okay, there's a couple of things we have to talk about. One, Ben Proud, his body transformation. Holy cow.
Well, yes and no, because he was already a monster before he came to Enhance. He was renowned in the traditional swimming world as one of the biggest, baddest dudes in the gym, and now you just sprinkle a little bit of stuff on top, and you look at him now, and it's something special. And then on top of that,
I was going to say Andrei Govarov, who actually has the world record in this event set back in 2018. So here he is now at 34 years old. Can he match or top that here tonight?
I've had some chats with him. He is so chilled. I've never seen him so chilled before. He's a dad now. His wife there in Poland. They just gave birth to their baby daughter, sorry. He's got a son already. But the showdown surely between him and Proud. And people forget, Proud, obviously 50 freestyle, silver medalist at Paris. That's great, but man, he's a world champion in this 50 fly back in 2017. He can go. And we know they're going to go 22. It's just a matter of what's that 22 going to be.
What are going to be the final 2 digits? And by the way, as the sun has begun to set here in Las Vegas, this place looks even cooler. You see the men's 50-meter butterfly beyond the swimmers. It's lit up. There's cool air coming to cool it down. And how awesome is this as we take a look at the lane assignments? In lane number 1, out of Germany, 32-year-old Marius Kusch, an Olympian back in 2020. The world record holder.
Our first world record holder that we've had here in the pool.
He's in lane 2. Ben Proud, silver medal in the 50-meter free in the Olympics in 2024.
They don't call him Big Ben for nothing.
And Max McCusker. He's not going with a full bodysuit here.
He just opted for the legs. He just thought I'd cut in on his lats a little bit. Irish national champion and record holder in this 50 fly, but surely all eyes on the 2 middle lanes.
Govorov and Proud chasing 22.27.
They're racing again, that 15-meter mark. You can see the little red mark there. They've got to get up before that. They do so as well. So Govorov off to a slower start, and it's Proud in front. Looking really strong.
Ben Proud, his personal best, 22.74. And now it looks like Govorov has caught up.
Govorov coming home strong, 22.27, the world record. It's going to be so close on this, 22.32!
Ben Proud wins it at 22.32. 5
100ths, yeah.
5 100ths off a world record pace.
Oh, it was so close. We knew it was going to be 22. We just didn't know what the last 2 digits were going to be. I thought he had it. What a bizarre race. 3 PBs. Proud was out like a rocket. Govorov was coming home. And Proud just gets it by a fingernail. So away they go again. Instead, Proud, obviously his starts some of the finest in the world. And just whipped the rest of them. Look at him there. Second on the left. Destroyed them off the start. And then watch Govorov. Center lane to the right. Start to work his way into this race over the final 25.
It was a race between those two the entire time.
Oh. So tight.
It was a difference for Benjamin Proud, 22.32, 3 of the 4 personal best. You think they want a world record?
You can see Coach Hawk. Well, we saw it with Golomev in the 100 free, 2100ths. And here, Big Ben Proud just misses it by 5 100ths. He's back for the 50 free, though.
Benjamin has to be proud of that performance. He's now $250,000 richer, and he's with Sam.
Ben, first place, $250,000, a new PB. You must be buzzing.
Yeah, I think I am, but I think we all know what we came for, and that's world records. And so to be that agonizing close off it, it's frustrating, but I can't help you happy. I have my family in the crowd here. You know, that's the big chunk of money to take home with me. So.
Can we find them in the crowd? Do we know? Can you give us a wave? The proud there they are! They must be. So proud of you, Ben. Again, we all know that you've got more in the tank for later on. What can we expect? Obviously, that's going to give you that extra push.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen Christian in the 100. I'm super happy with that time. So we've got an hour and a half to get calmed down, ready to go, and put on a good show.
Congratulations. We're all rooting for you, and good luck for later. Well done. Thanks, Ben. Back to you, Jen.
And coming up, you guys better get ready. It's a spectacle you won't want to miss. The world's greatest deadlift showdown, Thor versus Hooper. I can tell you, it's something you're going to want to tune into. Tell your friends. Get them online. It's going to be phenomenal.
My background is in science. I got a degree in biology, pre-med. I discovered the enhanced games, I would say, Maybe last year around the time that the world record was broken, naturally I was very interested in finding out what it was about and about the protocol and all that. And the idea of like reshaping the view of a performance, but also expanding the ability to the general public about getting a better health or aging better was very interesting to me. The venue that we had in Abu Dhabi was phenomenal. The ability to stay at the hotel and be able to train right there, access to treatment, recovery, pretty much what anybody would want and what it requires to reach the highest level was present. Fred is an amazing athlete. He's going to put on a good show. Shania, she's very, very grounded and very dedicated. Taylor, you know, I'm very pleased with her improvements. Clarence, great athlete to work with, and I hope he's going to be able to perform. I really hope for Enhance that the brand is going to grow. I've never felt an organization putting everything possible on the table for the athletes to feel at their best. So I really hope that we're just at the beginning of a new era for Enhanced. I really hope that just the brand is just going to grow and the event is going to get even better, stronger, looked at all over the world.
Thor's body weight, 194.4 kilos. Official weight, 152 kilos.
This is it. We have been waiting for this moment. It is the world's greatest deadlift showdown. I mean, look at the two individuals on your screen. I can't even call them men. They are massive mountains. Mitchell Hooper, world's personal best, 475 kilos. And then Thor, the name precedes him, the world record holder at 510 kilos. I'm not as smart as the individuals on my desk, joined by the weight analyst, that's Max Ada. To the right, Brian Johnson, and your host, myself and Jen. Max, Thor, 510 kilos. What is that in pounds?
It's 1124.
1124. Yeah. Now, Thor is a massive human being. What do you anticipate that we're about to see here in a matter of moments?
I think we're going to see the biggest weights anyone's ever seen lifted off the ground.
Like in the world.
Ever. Ever by a human being. For sure. That's my guess.
Golly, that's special.
Oh, wow.
Brian, you met Thor earlier this week. Did he crush you, or how did that go?
You know, his grip strength is so strong, he could absolutely crush my hand. We teased a little bit, and he showed me a little strength. It was the most force I've ever felt.
Wow. And what's that like, standing next to a human being that massive?
You know, it's just unreal. You don't have any kind of baseline of how big of a human he is and how he feels, but also he's a sweetheart. He's the nicest person, but you know what? There's a fire in his eyes. He wants this so badly. So yeah, I think he's going to get it tonight.
Let's hone into that detail. You mentioned grip strength. Speak to what we're seeing on camera, and how is this so unique?
So grip strength is actually a longevity marker. It predicts all-cause mortality. The higher your grip strength, the better your health. Now, it's cool because we of course see these records of lifting weights or in the pool, but grip strength is something people can do at home. You can test your grip strength, see your percentile, and that is a predictor of all-cause mortality. So I like that they're doing these kinds of health longevity measurements as part of the protocol.
Oh, this is so incredible. If you are not excited about this, check your pulse, ladies and gentlemen. Sam caught up with the two earlier today.
So everyone is so excited to see this head-to-head. Your current world record in the strongman deadlift. Are we going to see you break that record today?
I believe so. Like, I've trained, I had a really good prep. Obviously, I'm aware of the fact that anything can happen, guys. That's why I like to say that as well, to keep you guys on the toe. But I'm a strong believer that I'm capable of pulling 515. I believe in myself. The prep has been wonderful. best prep I've had in a long time. Everything has been going well. So I believe in myself. Let's put it that way.
You're looking great. You're ready. We'll go and let you get ready for the big lift. All the best. I'm going to head over here now to Mitch. Mitch, you heard Thor chat. He thinks he's going to break that 550. What are your thoughts?
We wouldn't be stepping out here if we didn't think there was a chance. So, he's going to do his thing. I'm going to do mine, and we'll see how it goes.
And how are you feeling physically ahead of the games?
Yeah, look, I won World's Strongest Man less than a month ago, and a lot of this prep for the enhanced games have been getting my body back in one piece. I've accomplished that. My knees feel good. My back feels good. I feel fresh. I feel ready. And it's time to throw a caution to the wind and take a home run swing if we can't make history.
Awesome. Let's see that biceps. Back to you guys.
I cannot wait for this moment. The world's greatest deadlift showdown. If you are watching right now, you will witness history. This is something special. And here are the calls.
Enhanced Games fans, it's time now for one of the most massive events of the night. This is Strength Optimized. This is Evolution Unleashed. This is the world's greatest deadlift showdown. Now, let's meet our competitors. From Canada, a dominant Canadian strongman and the 2023 World's Strongest Man champion, widely regarded as the most versatile strength athlete competing today. The only athlete in history to have won the World's Strongest Man, the Arnold Strongman Classic, the Rogue Invitational, and the Strongest Man on Earth competition. He holds world records in the axle press and the super yoke, Mitchell Hooper. From Iceland, an iconic Icelandic strongman, widely recognized as one of the most decorated strength athletes in history. He is the only competitor to have won the World's Strongest Man, the Arnold Strongman Classic, and Europe's Strongest Man in the same calendar year. He has over 60 career victories and more than 129 world records across strength disciplines. Inducted into the International Sports Hall of Fame in 2023, Thor Bjornsson. Ladies and gentlemen, quite literally, two of the strongest men who've ever walked the earth, your deadlift competitors, Mitchell Hooper and Thor Bjornsson.
Justin Kutcher alongside Max Ada. Max, wow. Thor is a mammoth of a man, and it's crazy. He's 6'7", 441.
Yeah.
Mitchell Hooper is outweighed by over 100 pounds in this.
Well, Mitchell's he's no spring chicken. He is also a gigantic human being as well. This is going to be one of the craziest matchups I think we've ever seen. The possibility of two guys taking shots at world record deadlifts, both being over 500 kilograms, is surely going to happen tonight.
This is going to blow all of your minds. Thor Bjornsson, before he got into the world's strongest man, he was a basketball player.
He was.
Mitchell Hooper was a marathon runner.
Yeah.
Like, what?
You know, it speaks to the versatility of the human body and the human mind. I mean, here's a man, if you had told me that this guy was a marathon runner not too long ago, I would say you're crazy.
We'll have about 10.
There he is, getting strapped into his deadlift suit.
I mean, Mitchell Hooper is only 30 years old.
Will be Mitchell Hooper.
So the strategy here is going to come down to basically who puts the world record on the bar and then who can pull it. You know, they have the ability to change attempts on their thirds. This is their openers. They're going to position themselves now to feel heavier weights. They warmed up in the basement. We saw them in the underworld doing their lifts. Mitchell's going to open up now. He's going to probably play a conservative game because he just came off the strongman win.
81 pounds.
He's going 400 kilos.
So he's going to take 400, which is about 75 kilos under his best. This should be a very comfortable lift for him. He's going to make this, then he's going to take a strategic jump probably on the second. So we'll see what this looks like for him.
30 years old, out of Canada, 4 consecutive Arnold Strongman Classic titles. That's from 2023 through 2026, as we heard from him.
Yeah. There he is. He's going to put his straps on. As long as his fingers are underneath the bar, the straps can be as loose as he needs. Getting his feet in position. Gets set. All that tension in his hips just opens up. Easy pull for him.
No big deal. 880 pounds?
Sure. It's a lot easier than any time I ever tried to deadlift 400 kilos, I'll tell you that.
Can they move my washing machine?
They could throw it up the second floor if you need.
And it's barefoot too. Why?
You know, they want the least amount of height on their shoes so they get the most leverage possible. It also makes the bar move less. If they were standing in a heel, it would be a further distance to get down to the bar. So that lack of shoe is an advantage for sure.
So is being 6'7" for Thor a disadvantage?
Not so much. It does make it a little bit harder for him. He has to get down really far to the bar, but at the same time, having a little bit longer limbs, longer leverages, he can, he can pull well because of that. He can deadlift well. So Thor's opener here, see they're loading the bar. You can even see how much weight is on that bar. It's so heavy. The bar is bending. They can barely get the bar off the platform high enough to actually get the weights all the way on there without having to pick up one end and the other.
Now, to put this into perspective, you just talked to the guys over there. He's going to be lifting, if he goes for his record, over 1,100 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, there's no one that's ever pulled that much weight in the way he's doing today that you could say, I mean, it's the one, he's the king. He's the king of deadlifts if he makes that. I mean, he already owns the record. He's just solidifying it. You know, the lineage will go on for forever. He'll be remembered as the best deadlifter of all time.
He has 129 world records to his name. Now, for people who are watching at home who may not know much about weightlifting, they do recognize him because he was on Game of Thrones. And so I guarantee you there are people at home going, wait a minute, I know him.
Yeah, that's the mountain. He is incredible. Let's see this. Opening attempt, 425 kilograms.
This should be like nothing.
Yeah, this is... You know, we're over 900 pounds on his first attempt. Maybe 20 or 30 men ever have lifted that much. 425. Gets himself into position. He's a technical lifter. He's going to roll it back, bring it into his body, then pull. And it's not hard. You would have thought that was a bag of groceries and he was going to take it into the house. He is unbelievably strong. 425 kilos like an empty bar. Here we go. Replay brings it in super close. Keeps it close. It's absolutely a no question lift. He probably could have done a few more reps with that easily, no problem.
It is unreal. You always hear about when you lift something, lift with your legs first, not from your back. Well, these guys are lifting almost 1,000 pounds.
Yeah.
As we wait for attempt number 2, let's go back to the desk and check in with Ach.
It has been an absolutely phenomenal day. Appreciate you, JK. We got 2 more deadlift attempts coming, but before that, we got to get to a 100-meter breaststroke. We got Kurt Mills-Hansen, our swimming analyst, up here joining us. Kurt, I got to say, your energy infectious. Infectious.
I thought they were going to throw me out of Vegas.
No way.
Not
They're
yet.
going to keep you.
Not until we're done at the desk. Kurt, speaking of energy, can you speak to what Cody Miller has done throughout the course of the day already and what we might come seeing here seconds?
What we've missed so far if you've just joined us. Where have you been? It's been wicked. Cody Miller, let's face the story here. 2016, Olympic gold medalist, his 4x1 medley relay, bronze medalist in the 100. And then here in this 50 breaststroke, first event of the day, or second, he pulls out a PB at 26.55. Fastest of his career.
Okay, now, Kurt, we got the 100-meter breaststroke coming up. If our viewers just turned it on, they don't know what enhanced is. They don't know what swimming is. They just fell down to earth. What should they be looking forward to?
Well, we're looking forward to seeing what Cody can do in the 2 laps, for starters. But he's pumped up, and I think there's a few factors to enhance. Let's wind it back a little bit. Firstly, Hunter Armstrong, a natural, non-enhanced. He comes in, 2 races, a first and a second, walks away with one night, $375,000. He's set up. He can pay his mortgage. He can take care of his dogs back in Ohio. He's going to be okay. He's next stop, LA. Then you go, Colomé Proud, just missed world records by a few hundredths of a second. And then we get Cody Miller to come back.
Kurt, I can't throw you out of Vegas, but I got to throw you back to the other desk to call it. Hey, let's listen to the intros. It's about to start. Lock in.
And now, it's time to meet our athletes for the men's 100-meter breaststroke. From Brazil, a pioneer of Brazilian breaststroke swimming and the first Brazilian man to break 1 minute in the 100-meter breaststroke, Felipe Lima. From Russia, the first Russian swimmer to break 59 seconds in the 100-meter breaststroke with a time of 58.72, Yevgeny Somov. From the United States, an Olympic gold medalist and one of the world's premier breaststroke specialists, Cody Miller. From Mexico, winner of 7 gold medals across multiple editions of the Central American and Caribbean Games, Miguel de Lara. Ladies and gentlemen, your men's 100-meter freestyle competitors.
All right, Kurt, we do it again. This time the 100-meter breaststroke for the men. And can Cody Miller go 50, 100?
Well, I thought he was a better 100 swimmer than a 50 swimmer, and he just bashes out a 26.5 to kick us off this afternoon. $250,000 in his pocket. The confidence he's got now, anything's possible.
You know, I think a lot of people, when they think about the enhanced games, we're thinking, okay, we're going to see records shattered. What you have to take in mind, you said Cody Miller had his personal best. He said it when? Prior to today?
Well, back 8 years.
Okay. So if you can set a personal best after taking 8 years off, that's the epitome of the enhanced games.
Yeah, I think, and that's the appeal, certainly. And it's not just racing, but, you know, we're selling product as well. And that's a big part of it. And for those, like I said in the preview, those in middle age, maybe you've let yourself go. It's been 10 years. It's been longer. You've had a family. You've had kids. You're looking to get back to some form of semblance, normality. Look it up. Check it out.
Who are you looking at? Cody Miller. Who else?
I think Somov. And he's just a big X factor. He's going to be better for the 100. He's 7 years younger than Cody. And we've mentioned this with Brian as well, that enhancements are fantastic, but age is still a factor. And that's, you know, I think we all remember being in our 20s. It seems a little bit easier than being in your late 30s. But yeah, he's certainly a talent, that's for sure.
Well, late 20s, 30s. How about the lane announcements? Because in lane number 1 is going to be a guy in his early 40s. Felipe Lima, the 41-year-old from Brazil.
Yeah, the oldest that we've got. And this is a great epitome. 26.980, was runner-up in the 50.
There is Yevgeny Somov, the only Russian to swim in 2024 Olympics. Cody Miller trying to go 1-2. And Miguel de Lara, the 31-year-old from Mexico.
Yeah, if I had to pick, I'd say the middle lanes here. Miller and Somov.
Somov in lane 2, Miller in lane 3. 2 laps.
Take your marks.
The world record 56.88.
It's a nasty one as well. Petey's got some beauties, that's for sure. But the stroke a lot different here. You can see it a lot slower, more long, more length. More glide there in this 100. The 4-lane pool, it's just incredible here in Vegas to see it.
Cody Miller out to the early lead. He said he kind of saved something at the end of the 50. Did he save something for this?
He's looking really good here at the halfway mark. It was a long stretch on the turn. There we go. Just in front, 27.65. Somov right alongside him, and Miller is looking phenomenal, going back to back. Can Somov fight back over these final stages? I'm not sure.
Cody Miller, he's got himself a lead. Somov trying to close the gap. Somov trying to come on strong. You could see him making the attempt. Miller, can he hold him off?
Oh, it's going to be tight on the wall. Miller trying to hang on. Somov does.
The touch. Miller's got it. 59.47. He wins 2 today in Vegas.
I can't believe it. Time 59.4, backing up. This dude's 34 years of age. He's got 200,000 subscribers on YouTube. He doesn't need to come back swimming. He got lured back. He gets a race in front of his home fans, family, friends, kids. And now he's gone back to back, and he's our highest money earner, $500,000, $500,000 in one night of swimming. The biggest prize pool we've ever seen in the sport. He was aggressive off the start. He got after it. He knew his younger rival in Somov was going to make a challenge at some point, but he was brave, and that experience showed through.
It was a heck of an effort by Somov trying to track him down. And Cody Miller at the end, I mean, look at how close Somov was making this.
Yeah, he made a big challenge late, Somov. He thought he would, but I can't believe it. I can't believe, if you would have told me 12 months ago that Cody Miller was going to be racing in Las Vegas and he was going to win $500,000, I would have been thinking you're crazy. What a show that he's put on tonight. He'd be so ecstatic with this.
Well, Cody Miller has won twice tonight. He's got $500,000, and he is standing by with Sam.
Cody Miller's done it again, everyone! He got that win, $250,000, taking your total to $500,000. Life-changing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh? Good night in Vegas.
Come on, get louder, guys!
I want to...
Guys, there we go.
I want to thank my coach, Ron, head coach of the Sandpipers. When I joined Enhanced, I was excommunicated from a lot of places, and he was the first one to support me. This city has always supported me, so thank you.
Cody, this is huge. You're massive online. You're doing loads for the sport. Lots to celebrate. You're a local lad. Come on. You strike me as a guy who knows how to celebrate. What's the plans?
I'm going to spend some time with my family. Maybe get a little wild later. I want to shout out Max, our CEO. He's given all of us worlds of support. Answers me immediately when I get out to him. So thank you, the medical staff, everybody. It's been amazing. Couldn't do it without him.
There it is. Come on, Max. Come on, Max. Max, I've got to say, what have you got to say about Cody tonight?
I am so proud of Cody. Cody won 2 events tonight, came back. Cody's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Coming back with the help of enhancements and do such a performance, $500,000 richer. Cody, I'm so proud of you. You're amazing. I love you.
Well done, guys. Congratulations again, Cody. Back to you guys.
Dreams are coming true. Records, history, personal bests are all being broken. Hey, when we return, attempt number 2 of the world's greatest deadlift showdown is here. Don't you dare run away, and if you do, you better sprint back. That's next here at the Enhanced Games.
The world is going to be shaken. Everyone's going to be watching. You're going to be entertained, and swimming is going to be fast. One random Tuesday, I get a message that says, hey, want to join the Enhanced Games? My heart skipped a bit. Like, I'm not kidding. I thought I have closed the chapter, put the book in a drawer. They opened that little door again. I was like, flashback, like, what does this mean to me? Like, another shot at it. I could potentially go for a world record. I'm going to be part of the future of sport. People think it was hard for me to say yes because these and that. I'm like, you're all wrong. Honestly, it was one of the easiest yes I have ever said. I'm not kidding. My ultimate choice is to be a world record breaker swimmer. I want to be the best swimmer in the world. I choose to partake in the enhancements. I'm quite excited about them. The good thing about the Enhanced Games is they suggest a protocol, and once you receive it, you can decide whether or not you want to take it, or you can decide not to take some substances. You can not take any if that's what you decide. So that made me feel like I was in control of the decision. Out of every swimmer in the world, there's only 4 of us in the Enhanced Games. I am one of us. I have a lane. I have an opportunity. May 24th, something special is going to happen.
We are back here in Las Vegas for the 2026 Enhanced Games, getting set for the second lift of the deadlift between Thor Bjornsson and Mitchell Hooper.
Here's Hooper's second attempt. 440 kilograms. His best
go,
personal
Mitchell!
best is 475. He's setting himself up here for sure for a personal record on the third. If this moves well, we could see him definitely take something over 475. Let's see. Gets it moving. Can he lock it out? He's got to finish it, get his hips through. Got the down signal. And that is a good lift.
A good lift indeed, right there.
Yeah, watch here. He brings it in. He gets it so close. He scrapes his shins. You can see the blood there. Yanks it from the ground, gets it up here, but he starts to struggle a bit. He gets his legs locked out, but his hips have to come through at the last second here. He just barely starts to get him locked out there. Comes up. He's fighting with it, fighting with it. This is the toughest part here for him. He's got to lock it out. Got the down signal, and there it is.
Sigh of relief for Mitchell Hooper. And again, as they try to get this bar ready, they clean it down and they have to lift it. There was a little bit of blood on the bar. You can see the blood on the legs of Mitchell Hooper.
Yeah, they're going to need to disinfect, clean it, make sure it's okay for
sanitized.
Thor to, yep, okay for Thor to lift on.
475 kilos being loaded.
All right,
for Thor's
explain what Thor is putting on right now.
So it looks like Thor's going 470.
No, I mean like the belts and everything.
Yeah, well, he's got a deadlift suit on, which is essentially a really tight garment that's going to give him some leverage, give him a better position. He'll be able to lean into it a little bit in the pull when he starts deadlifting. He's also got a belt on. He's a big man, so I think he's opted to put more of a strongman belt, which is much taller. The standard belts you see in weight rooms and weightlifting and powerlifting are going to be about 4 inches. He's got something under there, and then he's going to strap in another leather belt on top of that. He's a lot of man, so you got to hold it in. He's getting the crowd fired up for him.
475, that's what's on right now. 475 is...
It's less than I would have expected. I would have thought maybe closer to 487.
Lift when you're ready.
485. He wants to take a shot at the world record, but let's see what he does here.
Well, this is the personal best for Mitchell Hooper.
Yeah, could be a little bit of a little jab there. They definitely are at each other a little bit. They're competitive. All right, let's see what he does here. Gets himself into position. He's going to roll the bar away. Bring himself into the bar, bring it close, and then start pulling. Final breaths. Here we go. 475, and it moves it very easily. He's got whatever he wants after this. I think he could take whatever he feels like. That may have been a very smart strategic move for him to take 475. It's not such a big weight that he's going to become really tired, and it's heavy enough to feel something big, you know, like it's about 500, but that 515 is going to take a lot out of him, so smart play for him, 475.
Is it also that mind game of saying, you know what, Mitchell Hooper, you just struggled to get yours up. I just did your personal best without a problem.
I think that's definitely on the table. I would not be surprised to see the two of them kind of pushing back on each other. They want to make sure that they're the biggest man here.
All right, well, we still have some swimming. We still have another deadlift to go. So right now, let's go over to the desk with Ach and Jen.
Yep, we are at the desk because it's now time for the women's 100-meter freestyle. Kurt, I'm so excited for this one.
It's going to be crazy. Emily Barclay almost breaking 24 seconds in the 50. She comes into the 100. Romano as well had a lifetime best in the 50. She was on fire. Two-time world champion in 2013. Now she's back in 2026. It's amazing what the enhancements can do.
Absolutely. We've seen them already. I can't wait to see them again. And now it is time to see them by the pool. Let's hit it.
And now, the final women's swimming event of the night. It's time to meet our athletes for the women's 100-meter freestyle. From the United Kingdom, a World University Games bronze medalist and a British Championship title holder, Emily Barclay. From the United States, a multi-NCAA champion while at the University of Georgia, she won 2 gold medals at the 2013 World Championships, Megan Romano. From Colombia, a decorated Colombian swimmer with a dominant record at the Central American and Caribbean level, Isabella Arcila. From Poland, a European Games finalist with a record of success at the Polish Junior Championships and the NCAA level, Natalia Fritzkowska. Ladies and gentlemen, your women's 100-meter freestyle competitors.
Oh, look at that little pyrotechnics here as we have hit the nighttime. 8:23 local time out here in Las Vegas, getting set for this 100-meter freestyle. The world record, 51.71. No one is within 2 seconds of that time.
That's nothing to be shy about. That's okay. But just 53. Emily Barclay, almost sub 24. One of the stories of the night in the pool so far. We know Romano. This is her pet event. 2-time world champion. I said before, she was one of the best sprint freestylers in the world in 2013. You see here, no risk, no story. She was part of those 4x1 and freestyle and medley relays. She had an ankle like 52.6. Like, she was bad. She had some serious speed.
Didn't you talk to her and she said, I'm back for next year?
She's back. She signed up for next year. She also told me as well, she's like, I was in Vegas a little over a year ago at a pool party. If you would have told me I was going to be back here at a different kind of pool party.
Hey, you know, it's a pool party here. We've got the Killers coming up later. It is a pool party.
A bit more money on the line at this pool party. But just as a refresher there, Barclay taking out the 50 earlier tonight and a red-hot 24.09. And Romano there with a lifetime best as well, 24.55. It's Romano, 35 years of age. Barclay, 28. For Arcia and Fritzkowska. This will be tough for the 2 laps, but certainly you think all eyes on Barclay and Romano in this one.
Well, that will set up very well as we look at the lane assignments. Emily Barclay, the 28-year-old from UK, she will be in lane number 1.
Confidence will be just soaring off the back of that 50.
Megan Romano trying to chase her down to win the 50. She'll be in lane number 2. Isabella Arcila, the 32-year-old from Colombia, in lane number 3. 2-time Olympian, and Natalia Fritzkowska from Poland, 27 years old, in lane number 4. 2 laps for $250,000. If they can do something unbelievable and break a world record, that will be worth $1 million.
Take your marks.
So weigh here and set all eyes on these 2 lanes closest to us to look out for. Barclay in 1, Romano in 2, and the strokes are very different here for the 2 laps than they are for the 1. Got to get into a good rhythm. See Romano here, solid, just breathing every 2 strokes, has that nice loping stroke coming down here the halfway mark.
Romano starting to pull away as they go for the turn.
And nice split there for Romano, 25.33, so she's out quick, getting after it, and Barclay having a good race as you'd expect. Arcia, much better showing here in this 100 than she had in the 50, but it's all Romano here. How quick can she go? She's got a lifetime best of 53.9.
Romano, the race to the finish just to see how fast she can go. Barclay closing the gap towards the end, and the touch at 54.20. Romano takes first. Barclay with a personal best gets second, and Arcila will take third.
Not bad, not bad at all. 54.20. That's what, 31 hundredths off her lifetime best that she set over a decade ago. Barclay with another PB, a second of the night. So they'll split the prize money. The result reversed from the 50 earlier. And not a bad night's work for either of them as well. 375 grand each.
A quick start, especially towards that turn for Romano. But how about Barclay trying to close the gap at the finish?
Barclay's been a huge surprise for me. Just remarkable. What a great night she's had. It's great to see our women competitors here. Men's games as well. Just the final 5 meters was really stinging out a little bit, but full credit to Romano for hanging on.
Megan Romano, the 35-year-old, swam at the University of Georgia. As we heard Kurt say last year at this time, she was here in Vegas for a pool party. And now she's here for a different type of pool party where it pays much better. She gets paid to be here as opposed to having to pay to be at the last pool party.
No, she'll be stoked.
All
Her
right.
partner, Melissa, is here as well and supporting her. And it's been a big journey for her and all 4 of these girls. As Coach Brett Hawke there, have been all together through this whole journey from Las Vegas back to Abu Dhabi, back to Las Vegas. So she deserves every cent.
And let's go back down to Sam.
Megan, congratulations, the winner of that race, $250,000. You are raised. I mean, look at the shape she's in. Unbelievable. Fantastic athlete, fantastic person. Tell us, I mean, it's been, what, over 10 years since you last competed on the world stage.
Yeah.
How are you feeling now?
I mean, I've been saying all week, I don't think there's a blueprint on how to come back after 10 years. And I think I just made one.
You should be so proud. You've made such an impact. But tell us about your enhanced journey. Did you ever think you'd get to this point to be making those times?
No. When I started this, I think I took a big risk myself, but also the enhanced team. They took a huge risk. Just believing in me, and I mean, this journey has been incredible. I'm so out of breath.
Listen, enjoy every single moment. It's great to see you back in the pool. Congratulations, and enjoy the rest of the night.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Back to you, Jen.
Thanks, Sam. I love seeing those moments and how inspiring they are. The Enhanced Games live on Rumble. As our premier partner, Rumble is where the next chapter of sports lives. Follow all Enhanced Games content at rumble.com. And do not go anywhere. Coming up next, we will be who will the deadlift record fall? It's Thor and Hoop, the final attempt of their showdown right after this.
deadlifts already down. It's the deadlift showdown between Thor and Hooper. Is it time to break a record? Well, perhaps it is about to be epic, massive individuals, mountains of men, 6'7", 440, 6'5", 330, giants that have already attempted the first 2 lifts. But now, JK, Max, I need a world record out of you, gentlemen. Well, not out of you, but you can talk about it.
I thought you were going to describe us as 2 mountains of men. Or we're like an anthill. A look at these 2 performers, and they are performers because the crowd loves them. The second lift for each. Mitchell Hooper.
Huge 440 pull. This was a little struggle for him to get up, but he did get a good lift on that.
And then Thor doing Mitchell Hooper's personal best.
Yeah, and with ease, he set himself up for the world record for sure here. It really comes down to what Mitchell's going to take on his third here. He went for the 440 on his second. The question, does he go for a personal record?
No, he's going for the world record. So he's going from 440 to 515.
He's getting geared
That's
up.
a bold strategy. That's a bold strategy.
He can make this weight.
We'll see how
Las
it plays
Vegas,
out.
let him
That's a
hear
huge
you.
jump. We're talking a 75-kilogram jump in weight, which is just wild. That's crazy. This lift, if he makes it, would be a historic moment. It is one of those incredible 75-yard field goals.
I mean, it would be historic because it would be a new world record. Of course, Thor could then break it. But it would also be 30 kilograms. Excuse me. My math was way off.
40 kilograms.
40 kilograms over his best.
This is an attempt. This is an absolute heroic moment here if Mitchell gets this going.
You see the blood dripping down his shins.
Not one to shy away from a challenge.
Don't forget, just a few years ago, this guy, nicknamed now the Moose, was a marathon runner.
Here we go, 515 kilograms. Hooper taking a shot at it. Gets it almost off the ground.
Oh, is he okay?
Yeah, he's probably having a little bit of trouble there. You know, I'm not sure what happened, but maybe when he started pulling, something didn't feel good. Kind of threw him off. He's okay. The legend Eddie Cohen there, the Michael Jordan of powerlifting, reffing this session.
Honestly, you just want to make sure that Mitchell Hooper is okay.
Yeah. You know, he got a lot closer with 515 than I ever have here. I mean, it comes off the ground. You know, he barely breaks it from the floor, but following through on that is just another battle.
Now, the world record is 510 kilograms, held by Thor. The sportsmanship right there. And they have put 515 on, so he's trying to break his own record by 5 kilograms.
Yeah, this would be a big lift for him. Obviously, the world record, he's going to get paid $250,000 for this lift.
If he can do it, it will be the first world record of the night. Strongman competition fans are rooting for this. Game of Thrones fans are rooting for this. We are rooting for this.
Yeah, this is going to be a very big lift here. He's getting suited up. His 475 looked very easy. I don't think this is going to pose much of a problem, but...
Timeout. You don't think a world record's going to pose much of a problem?
You know, after seeing the 475, I would be leaning to the side that he's going to make this. And I think it might be a struggle, but it's going to go. I think we're all hoping that. He is very dialed in. His technique is exceptional. He locks himself in exactly how he wants. He's ready to go. He's done this time and time again.
He has 129 world records to his name. People say he is the strongest man to have ever lived. And it was all because he quit basketball.
Could not be any bigger.
515 kilograms.
The bars loaded.
1,124 pounds. No.
Are those smelling salts? Thor is going for it. The record.
My correction, 1,135 pounds.
You were way off.
All of the strongest men ever before are dwarfed right now by Thor Bjornsson. Can he make this?
For another world record, would be his 130th, and it would be for $250,000.
Once that bar starts moving, he's going. Here we go, he's fighting, he's got to pass his knees, he's got to finish this, he's got to lock it out. Oh, he just cannot. It's just a bit too much.
And again, checking on him, think about what he's trying to lift right there.
It's an absolutely monstrous weight. 515 kilos. He got it to his knees, but that's where things get difficult. He had to get into position to lock it out and get his hips all the way through, but he just could not.
Yeah, that's always my problem too. Getting the 515 to my knees,
yes,
that's the hardest part.
Get it to the knees, but you can never finish it. That's the problem. Look at this here. You can see a little twisting as well. His foot slips. He's just not in a great position. He's trying to get his knees under the bar. That's allowed in strongman, but he just can't quite get it where it belongs.
There's that tattoo. Larger than life. He is larger than life. Just came up a little bit short on a new world record.
What a phenomenal attempt from Bjornsson.
People describe him as a gentle giant. He is a giant for sure. The strongest man to have ever lived, just comes up short. Good sportsmanship here by Mitchell Hooper.
Great job, gentlemen. That was
and you can see Sam getting down. I think Sam is going to, stand on a stair to speak with Thor.
Thor, the crowd love you tonight, didn't we, guys? Yes! We love you. You're a legend. You were so close to that new world record. How was it for you out there?
Oh, hello. Yeah, first and foremost, I want to thank you all for coming here. I appreciate you all. I gave it my all, came short, but, sometimes things don't go your way, and that's okay. I'll keep going, and next time, hopefully I get it. But again, I want to thank you all for coming. Big shout out to Max, the CEO of Enhanced Games, for putting on such an amazing show for all competitors and everyone else involved. Thank you so much.
Thor, a hell of an effort. You're an inspiration. Thank you so much. Back to you guys.
This is what you have to love about sports. There's the thrill of victory, and there is the agony of defeat, and we are all witnessing it right here at the Enhanced Games. When we return, we still got the women's 100. Fred Curley is going to dazzle the world in the men's 100. We got the 100 butterfly and the 50 free. That's next after the break.
You know there's more. Stronger, longer. Live Enhance. Go to enhance.com to build your protocol. It's now time for the Final Four, the marquee events of the night. Both 100-meter sprint finals and 2 big-time swims. But before we get to all that, we got to check in with Sam up in the luxury suites. Sam, who you got coming up?
Oh, guys, it is spectacular up here, very glamorous. I'm with Ollie Truna in the Cali Water Suite. Good evening, you having a good one?
I'm having a great time. It's very entertaining. I mean, what a spectacle, you know?
I mean, it's just, we've got everything here, guys. We've got food, we've got drink, we've got friends. Jay, to introduce us, who's here tonight?
My lovely American friends, you know? I like to keep it international. This is Krista Allen, this is Bo Casper-Smart, Emil Hirsch, Hannah Stocking. Fun little crew, fun little mix.
And how have you found the evening? You were here earlier on the blue carpet. What have you thought about the event as a whole?
I mean, it's been amazing. It's something that I think everyone is ready to witness. I think it's been talked about for a long time, and you know, we're not here just to watch people break records. People are getting their personal bests, which I think is incredible when you see some of these athletes that haven't, you know, maybe competed in a few years and now suddenly they're breaking their personal best. So I'm loving it. I'm loving to see what, you know, things can be done in today's day and age.
It's
you know?
an amazing night.
So it's exciting.
I think we should cheers to that.
I think we should cheers.
Right.
Love it. I love that she's got a glass of champagne.
See you later, guys.
That's why we love the Brits.
Wow, I'm going to need one of those drinks a little bit later. That looks like a great time up there. I just want to be up there right now, but it's all good. We got the women's 100-meter finals coming up. Isaiah, who you got?
Listen up. I am looking forward to seeing this. We got Shania Collins is the one person that is coming into this race that is already sub-11, but there's about 2 or 3 other women that you need to keep your eye on that are going to be pushing her to the limit.
Oh, yeah, we'll talk about more in a minute. Here we go. Let's meet the sprinters.
Now, let's meet the athletes for the women's 100-meter sprint. From Jamaica, winner of the Conference USA Indoor Championship in the 60-meter and silver medalist in the 100-meter at the Conference USA Outdoor Championships, Danae McFarlane. From the United States, a top-tier sprinter with impressive finishes on both the national and international stages, Taylor Anderson. From Barbados, a 2-time Olympian who holds national records in the 100-meter, indoor 60-meter, and indoor 200-meter sprints, Tristan Evelyn. From the United States, a USA Indoor Champion in the 60-meter and a gold medalist at the NACA Championships, Shania Collins. From Jamaica, a silver medalist at the Olympic Destiny Series and bronze medalist at the Lignano meeting, Shakoria Wallace. From Guyana, an Olympian and Pan American Games silver medalist, she holds the national record in the 100-meter sprint at 11.07 seconds, Jasmine Abrams. Ladies and gentlemen, your women's 100-meter sprint competitors.
All right, you guys, we've got Brian here at the desk. Now, Brian, what do you hope for these ladies?
You know, the thing I heard from these athletes is no matter where you're at in your career, whether you're trying to get back to where you were when you were 21 years old or whether you're in your prime and trying to be your very best, this is the best opportunity these athletes have had in their entire life. Someone's going to walk away with $250,000, probably more money than they've made in their entire athletic career.
I want to remind the audience at home, if you win an Olympic gold medal as an American, you get $37,000. You win the race tonight, $250,000. So just to put in context what this moment means, what these next 11 seconds quite literally mean for every one of these women as they set up their blocks.
You know, the thing that they tell me as well is they learn things about their body and their training that they've never learned before, which came about from measurement. The Enhanced Games, they really deserve credit. They did it well, right? They taught the athletes you can measure robustly, you can tune protocols, and you can achieve peak performance. That is just not present. You don't have that feedback loop with the measurement cycles.
Yeah, I want to make this one note. I was talking to one specific athlete on the track, and she said, when I was a little girl dreaming of being a professional athlete, this is what I thought it would be like. And I quote, I want to keep y'all just up to date on what this means for these athletes. Like Jennifer, the fact that they said, hey, when I was a little girl, having dreams of being a pro, Enhanced was the care I thought I would get, the nutrition I thought I would get, the attention to detail I thought I would get, the doctors, the physio, the experts I thought I would get. They didn't necessarily get that with USATF. They're getting that with Enhanced, and that is so special.
Absolutely. I've heard some of them say, I thought I was living the dream, but I'm actually living the dream now, because they get all that support. And then they can support others, which I think is such a priority here. You know, you work your whole life and you don't get any reward from the sport. But here, you can.
There's such an incredible note. Last thing I want to say on this matter, Brian, is some of these athletes run their fastest time, 19, 20, 21, is freshmen, sophomores, juniors in college. To run your personal best maybe 10, 11, 12 years later, that is huge. And it's not just huge for the women on the track, it's huge for you at home, because you have to understand, if you can peak again at 35, at 40, however old you might be watching this, let these athletes be an inspiration to you behind the camera. This is a monumental moment, not just for us three at the desk, but for the greater world at large.
Absolutely, and Brian, you know it, that longevity matters, and even our viewers at home can research it and look into it.
Not only that, the medicines and enhancements that will be coming in the coming years, with AI helping us discover better drugs, better enhancers, this will change the game where you don't reach your peak at your late 20s. You could potentially come back and compete at the absolute top level.
Wow. Well, I can't wait. Are you guys ready for the competition?
I'm excited. I'm so excited.
Brian, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, JK, Isaiah, take it away.
All right, thank you so much, Jen. All right, well, Isaiah, here we go. This is the main event for the women, the 100 meters. And Shania Collins, when you look at this, is the only runner who has run sub-11.
You absolutely are right. She talked about running a 10.92. That is her personal best. That is 23 miles per hour at peak speed for those that haven't gotten a ticket in the school zone before. Shania Collins is an absolute beast. She, like you mentioned, she's sub-11 seconds, but she's also an indoor champion, okay, as far as the 60 meters. Majority of the women here are really fast in that first 60 meters. There's a way for her to be able to substantiate herself from everybody else.
How about Shakuria Wallace, the 32-year-old from Jamaica?
Listen, Shakuria Wallace is the one that people need to be aware of. She comes from a prestige training program, the MVP Track Club out of Jamaica. They have put out a lot of great runners such as Shelly Ann Fraser-Price, Sharika Jackson, Asafa Powell. She has the training prior to coming to the Enhanced Games. Now she's enhanced. She's going to be one that you have to be concerned about winning this race.
Night is here. We see people in the front row standing up near the finish line. Let's go out and have the lane assignments right now.
Lane assignments. In lane 1, Danae McParley. In lane 2, Taylor Anderson. In lane 3, Tristan Evelyn. In lane 4, Shania Collins. In lane 5, Shakuria Wallace. And in lane 6, Jasmine Abrams.
Those are the assignments for this 100-meter race. The world record time, 10.49 by Florence Griffith Joyner back in 1988. Here we are in 2026. We had a heat earlier. Tristan Evelyn, a non-enhanced athlete, won that.
And Justin, I believe there's an opportunity to see at least 2 personal bests. Don't think that the world record's at risk here, but personal best, absolutely.
Would you look at lanes 3, 4, and 5 as your main ones? Evelyn, Collins, Wallace?
Very much so. Look at lane 5. Wallace, very powerful runner.
For For the 100 meters, they're off. In lane 5, Shakoria Wallace comes up lame. Now in lane 3, it's Tristan Evelyn. Tristan Evelyn to the finish line.
Tristan Evelyn separated herself by the time they got to the middle of the track. You talk about somebody who has completely reinvigorated their career. Listen, she was at peak speed. 28 years old, coming into it, ran at 11.14, ran at 11.25 tonight. Kudos to her and the rest of the field.
Tristan Evelyn takes first, Shania Collins second, and Taylor Anderson third. Barbados, USA, USA.
Let's check him out at the start here. You guys are going to see, look at the dry face. Digging, wins the first 20 meters, gets to the stand-up point right there in the middle. Now she's at top speed and simply just carrying herself all the way through. Kept the separation, kept the distance. Nobody was going to catch her.
Shakoria Wallace in lane 5 pulls up.
Yeah, you hate to see that. I talked about the power. Sometimes power works to your advantage, but at other times you see it there. Peak athletes, when you have that much power that you're applying, that force application, at times you can pull a muscle. I hope that she's going to be okay.
Tristan Evelyn, what it means for her, a non-enhanced athlete, second non-enhanced athlete we've seen win in these events today.
And this is huge for her. When you go back and listen to her story, okay, she came into this enhanced games wanting the opportunities that haven't been provided to her before. Getting the science, getting the data, getting the performance training, the nutrition, all the things that she was missing so that she can be a peak athlete. This $250,000 that she just won tonight goes towards her being able to continue being at a peak athlete, and so that she can foresee herself being an even faster athlete in the future.
Hunter Armstrong, now Tristan Evelyn, the non-enhanced athletes who have won tonight. Down to Sam.
Tristan, the winner of the 100-meter women's race, everyone! $250,000. Tristan, you're here as a non-enhanced athlete. Tell us, how was that run?
I can't even put it into words. I'm just so grateful.
You've been through such a journey. You've been to Olympics. You've broken records. Where does this stack up for you?
This is everything. This is my childhood dream coming true.
And when you first came into the Enhanced Games, were you confident? Did you know that as an enhanced athlete, you could go on to win tonight?
Absolutely. I believe in my ability. For a lot of years, I've doubted myself. But this time, I wanted to be confident in who I am and in the work that I've put in. And I did that tonight.
You were fantastic tonight. Enjoy every moment. Congratulations. Back to you, Emmanuel.
All right, well, we have got a fresh face up here on set, and you might recognize him. It is Cody Miller, and he is fresh off 2 races here tonight with $500,000 in your pocket. Cody, that has got to be exhilarating. Not only to mention, you're the hometown kid. Your whole family's here. Your kids are here. Having them in the audience, competing on such a big stage. What's going through your mind?
This is one of the best nights of my life for sure. I've dreamed about this from being a 10-year-old growing up in the city, having like a Super Bowl style event like this for our sport. And it really is a dream come true. I'm feeling good. I've felt the love from everybody, and that was a nice little intro. So,
Cody, I got one question.
Yo, what's up?
And it has to be answered.
Yeah.
$500,000. Yeah. What you buying first?
We're putting it on black tonight. No,
Cody! All on black! Put it all on black!
He's got mouths to feed. He's got mouths to feed.
Oh, Kurt, be like, hey, you're still a dad.
I'm going to take care of the kids.
We said we call it daddy daycare here. You and Felipe just cooking.
Cody, how does this compare, though? You're an Olympic medalist, have held world records. Like, dude, how's today compared to all of the other incredible heights you've eclipsed in your career?
Honestly, it's even better because the road to get here was paved with a lot of speed bumps. You know, there's been a lot of pushback. A lot of people in our sport don't love the idea of enhanced because they just don't understand what it really is. And that's going to take time and education. But I felt a lot of the love tonight, and I couldn't be more psyched to be here sitting with you guys right now.
I've got to get in and ask, the swimming community, obviously it's very brutal. If you've got one message to them to kick it out and say, everyone on the couch watching there, kicking stones, hate watching us, really. What do you want to say to them?
Look, the drugs work, yes, but they're one element to success. We still get up every morning. We still get out of bed when we don't want to. We still train every single day. You know, good coaching, good diet, good habits, all those play an important role, just like the enhancements. It's a tool in the tool belt. It's just the world is changing, and we've done this. All my health markers are the best they've ever been, and we're doing good. And it's, you know, look, if you don't love it, then that's okay.
I love it. It's so fascinating. And now it is time for the 100-meter butterfly finals. Coming up, what are we hoping for? Here we go. Let's see the athletes.
And now, fans, let's meet our athletes for the men's 100-meter butterfly. From Bulgaria, bronze medalist at both the European Championships and World Junior Championships, Antony Ivanov. From Germany, bronze medalist at the World Championships and the European Championships, along with 6 podium finishes on the World Cup circuit, Mariusz Kusz. From Ireland, he broke the Irish national record at the 2024 World Aquatics Championships in Doha, Max McCusker. From Egypt, a 2-time NCAA All-American, Sohaib Khalid. Fans, your men's 100-meter butterfly competitors.
Kurt, the world record is 49.45, set by Caleb Dressel in 2020. Not one of these swimmers have swum under 51. Do you think we'll see somebody 50 tonight, in the 50?
I hope so. That's for sure. Maybe Kusz could get there. You know, I think the big thing about this race, I don't know. Ask me who's going to win. I don't know. This is just one of these races. You come in here, you know, Ivanov's a great 200 flyer. Kusz was good in the 50 flyer. He got third. He went 23.3. McCusker, you know, same 23.4. They're just so tight. Khalid is a bit of an unknown. Obviously, he only just joined us late, and the youngest was in the first race tonight, and he'll be in the penultimate race here as well. So this is a bit of a mystery.
Yeah, this 100-meter butterfly is the most difficult of the events that we've had in swimming, the most grueling that we've had here in the enhanced games. What makes this so tough?
Butterfly. It's just brutal. Go to your local public pool and see how many laps of butterfly you can do. And I'm talking about myself. If I can do one, it's a good day. It's not for the faint of heart, that's for sure. But those that can do it well can really motor. And these guys will go good, but I think they'll be the same. They all think they can win it. They all want 250 grand. They're the ones that have put their names on the line. They're the ones that have stepped up and decided to race and be a part of this enhanced games. And obviously 3 enhanced and 1 natty with Khalid as well. And that's a big part of it. And one of them's going to walk away with a nice paycheck.
All right, so the lane announcements. Antony Ivanov, the 26-year-old from Bulgaria, an Olympian in 2020. Personal best 51.93. Mariusz Kusz in lane number 2, 32-year-old from Germany. Max McCusker, 26-year-old from Ireland, an Olympian in 2024. And Sohaib Khalid in lane number 4, the 22-year-old out of Egypt, a recent graduate of Auburn. With the lights on here in Vegas. Ivanov, Kusz, McCusker, lanes 1, 2, and 3.
Take your marks.
Yeah, so away here, just probably looking for some front end speed from Kusz. He'd be my tip, I'd say, there in lane 2, and he gets off to a good start. Second from the bottom. Really tight at the moment for second, but just outside of him. So Ivanov having a good first 50 as well, but it's all Kusz down this first lap.
It's Kusz, McCusker, as they make the turn.
Yeah, Kush, big lead, 23-3-5.
Look at that push.
So, Kush, well, he was great in the 50, former European short course champion, and world short course bronze medalist.
Marius Kush trying to go wire to wire.
Starting to get challenged a little bit now from McCusker, and then also Ivanov fighting back, but it's going to be...
final touch, Kush is in there, Ivanov second, McCusker third. 4 for 4 in personal bests. That's the first time we've seen that tonight.
The German turns it on. He's so 51-2. Good for him. Takes, 31 hundredths off his personal best, lifetime best at 33 years of age. I said he was the one to look for. And again, just aggressive off the start. And why not? $250,000 into his pocket. Fantastic shots underwater and just hangs on. Hey, Ivanov had a great second lap.
Ivanov, again, as we've seen, trying to close that gap.
Almost got him too.
Nearly got him, yeah.
But yeah, four PBs. So they'd all be happy with that. Great way for them to finish their meet.
So Marius Kush, the winner at 51.28, a personal best for he and the 3 other swimmers as we go down to Sam.
Marius, congratulations. A full slate of PBs there, but ultimately you got the win. You got the $250,000. How does that feel for you?
Freaking amazing. Let's get it.
Yes! You had so much energy. You jumped straight out the pool. I mean, this is life-changing, no?
That's life when you enhance, baby.
What would you say to those watching about the Enhanced Games? How has this changed you for the better?
You know, at the end of the day, you look good, you feel good, you swim fast, so you make that choice.
Well, you're looking great. Your PB was great. Congratulations, and enjoy the night. Back to you guys.
And it's time for one more break before our last 2 events, and they are the biggies. The men's sprint finals and the 50-meter free. Keep it right here.
We are back at Enhanced Games, the Enhanced Games in Las Vegas. It's been a phenomenal day and night of action. We have had 14 personal bests. I repeat, 14 times or weights that have been lifted greater than any athlete has or been run or swam faster than they ever have. It has been a phenomenal evening, and it is time for the men's 100-meter final. This is what we've all been waiting for, and they will be anchored by Fred Curley, who is one of the greatest to have ever stepped on a track. The lane assignments as we sit here at Resort World in Las Vegas, an absolutely iconic setup, an absolutely iconic place for sport. You see lane 1, lane 2, lane 3, lane 4, Fred Curley. He steps into the spotlight, and do not miss, let me revisit lane 2, Emmanuel Matadi, who finished second in the first heat behind Fred Curley.
I was born in Liberia originally. We had civil war. The mindset coming over from a country that is war-torn, either it makes you or it breaks you. Representing Liberia at 2016 Rio Olympic Games. And I was a flag bearer as well. It was an amazing honor. Now I'm here, 34 years old, about to be 35, getting old, but still running, still steaming through it. I give my life so much to the sport, and it became a point where it wasn't giving nothing back. I was like top 8 in the world going to the Olympic Games. And when it's time to like to re-sign with a contract, he said, "Oh, you're a little old now." I joined because I'm really trying to change the views of how people perceive performance enhancements. It's rare that you have a chance to be part of a group of people that might switch the direction of something. It's a big decision, so you actually got to think about it and really have real conversations with the doctors and based off your own blood work to say, hey, how possible is this for me, right? And how possible am I going to be affected by the side effects, you know? Just really have that meeting and learn what I have to take and just get her going and shoot and start running and racing. You have a real opportunity to pay your last dues of your sport to really make something new happen. Vegas, here I come.
That is just one phenomenal story in a world filled with them. That's Marvin Bracey right there, locking in, getting his mind right. The athletes are spiking up. They are locked in. They are ready to run personal bests, if not national records. Be on the lookout for 2 individual athletes. That's Emmanuel Matadi, his personal best of 9.91. That's a record for his country. And Fred Curley, he called out Usain Bolt, but let's see if he can back it up on the track. Here are the intros.
And now, our final track event of the night. It's time to meet our athletes for the men's 100-meter sprint. From Germany, an NCAA champion in the 4x100-meter relay and an NCAA All-American in the 200 meters, Mike Bryan. From Liberia, a 3-time Olympian and Liberian national record holder for the 100 meters, Emmanuel Matadi. From France, a 7-time French national champion and European Team Championships winner and bronze medalist, Mahamadou Fall. From the United States, a 2-time Olympian, 2-time world relay champion, and world champion at the 100 meters, Fred Curley. From the United Kingdom, a World Championships bronze medalist in the 4x100 meter relay and a European Championship silver medalist in the 100 meters, Reese Prescott. From the United States, a 2-time World Championship silver medalist and World Indoor Championship silver medalist, Marvin Bracey Williams. Fans, your men's 100-meter sprint competitors.
There they are. I mean, this is it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a moment, quite literally, we have all been waiting for. Turn your volumes up, relax into your seats, lock in, and let's get it going. Join still with Brian Johnson. Brian, we got 2 events left. The fastest dudes on the planet are about to take on to the track again to sprint. What do you hope for these individuals?
You know, if we zoom out, the Enhanced Games has done something new, right? They started something methodical, scientific. They took banned substances, they made them so they're accessible to the athletes. They gave them protocols, medical care, the best measurement they've ever received, and they allowed them to compete. So whether world record happens tonight, it doesn't really matter. They've introduced something new in the world of sports that has been taboo.
Yeah. Getting us to Fred Curley, because this is one of the biggest names in all of the sport, one of the most polarizing names in all of the sport. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not familiar with Fred Curley, allow me to introduce you to him. Sub 44 in the 400 meters, that's incredibly hard to do. Sub 20 in the 200 meters, that's incredibly hard to do. Sub 9.8 in the 100 meters, quite literally unfathomable. He's the only person on the planet to have all 3 of those markers. You see where Usain Bolt's world record is at 9.58, Noah Lyles at 9.79, and Fred Curley's personal best at 9.76. For context, this individual was one of the fastest men over 400 meters in 2019 at Doha, Brian Jen. He said, you know what? I'm going to drop down from the 400 and I'm going to go run the 100. He ran the 100. The entire world questioned his decision, and he got a silver medal at the World Championships that followed. An absolute phenom of a human being, the man on your screen.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. I mean, I just can't wait to witness this live in Las Vegas, right here at Resorts World. I mean, and all of those guys too, they're all world-class competitors. And you know, when you're competing against each other, you got to compete against good guys.
You bring out the best. And I want to remind everyone of something Brian said earlier. These athletes spent about 4 months away from their family, maybe away from their loved one, from Fred's case, away from his kids. Like, this wasn't just, oh, take all these drugs and you're guaranteed to run fast. There is also a mental, a psychological aspect of sport. I would suggest that even transcends the physical, that even transcends the body. And what we are now about to see is the combination of the physical and the mental, the crescendo of these athletes' athletic careers in a stadium that is built for this moment. JK, do not let me down. You better not.
I will do my best, because this, Isaiah, is the event. The event when you think about the Olympics, the track and field, the 100-meter dash. Matani said, almost time for the show. Be who you want to be. Well, Matani finished second to Fred Curley in the heat. We've got Mohamedou Fall racing in this final. He did not race in the heat, as well as Reese Prescott. What are you looking at?
Listen, we have national champions, we have world champions, we have Olympic competitors. All these guys are used to being underneath the shining bright lights, but none of these guys are used to being under these parameters in terms of being able to have an opportunity to go win $1 million. These guys not only are going for the world record, but these guys are also competing against themselves. That's what people need to understand, what Enhanced Games is providing these guys the opportunity to do. Be the best versions of themselves. As long as you go out there and you compete against you week in and week out, that is the ultimate goal, and that's what we've been seeing all night tonight. Looking forward to seeing these guys perform their best.
Again, if you break the world record set by Usain Bolt in 2009 of 9.58, you will get $1 million. Now, that record has stood for a long time for good reason. Usain Bolt, when you think of track and field, it's Usain Bolt. Like, you think of basketball, it's Michael Jordan.
Right.
This is what you're trying to chase down. And, oh, by the way, Fred Curley, he said that record's going down. So we'll see if he can back it up as we take a look at the lane assignments for this championship in the men's 100 meter.
In lane 2, Emmanuel Matani. In lane 3, Mohamedou Fall. In lane 4, Fred Curley. In lane 5, Reese Prescott. And in lane 6, Marvin Bracy Williams.
All right, let's remember that in the heat, we had a false start by Fred Curley. Fred Curley is in lane number 4. And he's flanked by Mohamedou Fall and Reese Prescott.
The middle lanes are going to be absolutely in fuego. These guys, 2, 3, and 4, is going to be hot. They should all be right around each other around the 30 or 40 meter mark. The question is going to be who's going to separate themselves between 40 meters and 70 meters to be able to pull away at the end.
Under the lights.
Stand up, please. Stand up.
That was Mike Bryan had to retie his shoelace, so the runners all get out of their marks, relax, and they'll have to reset. Again, reset the mind, get yourself ready.
A little bit of strategy. Now, he did not run in the opening heat, so this is his first time running tonight. Obviously running for all the gusto. Might have been a little bit of psychological games there. We'll see how it pans out for him.
This place is silent.
Remind you that Fred Curley is less than 0.2 of a second off of Usain Bolt's record. Can he get it?
Set.
It's a false start. Second time we had one in the heat, and now we have one in the final.
It's going to be interesting to see exactly who that was, to see what it looks like on the replay. The crowd is starting to pump these guys up. There's so much anticipation going on to see exactly. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, that was really hard to tell.
Very hard to tell. We might have to go super slow-mo on that one. You saw Muhammadu fall there. He pulled up earlier just to kind of throttle down. See if you can see pick off. Looks like it might have been all the way down there at the end out there.
Marvin
lane
Bracy
6.
Williams.
Yeah. Now I'm talking about a split second.
It was not technically a false start. It was just a flinch. So if you grew up with a brother, that's 2 for flinching.
Absolutely. But the anticipation is continuing to build. Between the tying of the shoelaces, right, the first time they had to stand up, and now all of a sudden with the flinch, right, these guys are having to get into the blocks for the third time in this one race. And as a runner, you're thinking about the psychological aspect of it, right? You're thinking about trying to get out as fast as you can, your reaction time, and then you're thinking about your push right out the blocks, your drive phase. There's so many phases that you're being concerned about. Every time that you have to reset in the blocks is more time that you have to dedicate towards focusing on executing your mission.
A bunch of swimmers have stuck around to watch this race. And now in lane number 2, Emmanuel Matadi having some trouble with his blocks. Another false start, and you could see Muhammadu fall saying, "Ooh, it looks like it's clean."
Frustration is building. Everybody's looking around trying to figure out exactly what's going on. Check out the replay. This one is almost impossible to tell. See Muhammadu fall. He didn't even push out the blocks whatsoever, immediately reacting to the start.
So with all these restarts, got to think a world record almost is out of play, because you got to guard against going for the false start. No,
there's so much that you have to be concerned about, but immediately right off the bat, as soon as you have those 2 false starts, a flinch, whatever you would like to refer to it as, now you're thinking about holding back, to your point, right? I don't want to get out too early. I'd rather play it safe than anything, right? So now we're talking about, splitting seconds. We're talking about tenths of seconds being a determining factor whether or not you walk away with a pot full of gold or less. You want to make sure that you're even in a standing to be able to do so. The crowd starting to pump these guys up now.
I mean, we've had everyone just holding their breath, waiting for this race.
And to your point, everybody's watching this. The crowd is standing up. All the competitors from tonight, no matter what the sport was, out there. Everybody's out here watching this. The anticipation is high. Everybody's excited. They want to see something amazing. And I think we just might.
Again, Fred Curley in lane 4. And it's a clean start. Curly, Matadi in 2 and 4, coming down the stretch. Curly is going to take it, and Curly's going to come in with a time of 9.98.
Curly absolutely separated himself. He had somebody pushing him. Matadi was right there on his heels through the middle of the race. You see the disappointment there. He felt coming into this race that he had an opportunity at the world record. Final here is 9.97, it looks like. They're going to give it to him. Not the results that he was looking for in terms of the time, but the outcome in terms of his placement is still the same. You see him there, third from the left of your screen, driving. You see Muhammad Ufal is standing straight up more so. He didn't really get the drive that he wanted. He didn't get the first heat as he didn't have opportunity. See him pulling up a little bit there, but Matadi right there and Curly really separated themselves from the rest of the crowd. Strong race, but that stride, again, covering so much ground. For every stride that he takes, Matadi's having to take 2. And that's the difference when you start talking about these athletes that have the power and capabilities of them as well as the height. All the difference in the world.
All right, Fred Curley is the winner at a time of 9.97, and he's standing by right now with Sam Quek.
Fred, congratulations, winner of the men's 100 meters race, $250,000. But you look disappointed.
Man, they got to do better than that. They need to train a little harder, get on that shit a little bit more, and go a little harder some more.
You talk about there is no one like you. What makes you different?
You saw that? A lot of false start, a lot of jumping, a lot of people don't want to run the heats and everything. They got to do better than that.
Do you think if it would have gone off first time, you could have had a shot?
I'm ready to run fast.
And who's this?
The dude about to race right now.
Are you going to race? You still got more in the tank?
Let's go.
Well, he's off to race, guys. Back to the studio.
What a race. Fred Curley takes the win and takes $250,000. Fred Curley just getting started. That's one of the greatest you will ever see. Hey, up next, the 50-meter freestyle. James Magnuson and the boys. Oh, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. Hey, it's we're all four at the desk. We've got the whole gang here. You know what I mean? Cody, on the far end, I talked to you off camera, and I said, look, bro, are we anticipating a world record? And what'd you say back to me?
Absolutely, we're anticipating a world record. We might see 2 guys going to the world record.
Why are you so confident?
Well, Christian nearly broke the world record in the 100-meter freestyle. He's not a 100-meter freestyler. His closing speed was outrageous, second fastest time in history. Ben Proud is the most consistent 50 freestyler in history. He's been under 22 seconds 104 times. No one else has ever done that in the world.
I need to interrupt you because you said something I need the whole world to hear. At what point into the race are we going to know if a world record is going to fall?
We'll see it at the 30-meter mark. It's going to be dependent on how fast they go out. Ben's the best in the world to the 25-meter mark. He needs a little bit of an edge because Christian is closing strong tonight. But we're going to know. I mean, it's going to come down to the touch, but we're going to see it. It's going to be fast.
Hey, chill out before you take our jobs up here at the desk. You're too good at this mic. Here are the lineup for the 50-meter free. You see on the far end, Ben Proud, who Cody just finished talking about, and then James Magnuson. I mean, it's an absolutely stacked field. I just want y'all to take a closer look, not just at the athletes, but here's one of the most impressive stories.
Around 12 years old, I realized that I was good at swimming. I had a feeling that I was born to be the fastest man in the water. I've been to 4 Olympics, many European championships, world championships. With enhancements, I know there's no way I'm not going to break that world record.
Christian's attempting to do something no man has ever done. The sky's the limit for him, and he's the fastest man in history.
That's superhuman. That's the definition of enhanced, baby, right there.
What's next? Break it again.
In 2009, Cesar Cielo set a world record that would stand for 16 plus years, mainly because the super suit got banned in international competition. Well, Christian Golomev swam faster last year in the enhanced super suit, and then earlier this year in jammers, Australian Cam McAvoy set a new mark at the China Open. I want to go to you, Brian, because I know there are the favorites, but then there's some individuals that might have an outside chance at winning this.
You know, I would watch James. He has the most experience with enhancements. These athletes, they had a 2-month window to dial in a protocol. James has had much longer. So I would keep an eye on him. He's also dropped 40 pounds. He's much leaner, much stronger. He may be the surprising.
Yeah, he's dialed in his training to sprint training, geared more towards the 50, and so he is an outside threat for sure. And those outside lanes are fast. I wanted an outside lane today.
Hey, you relax. You got $500,000. You relax at the end of the day. Hey, let's hear some intros, and then we're going to hear from Justin and Kurt for the call.
Fans, we've come to our final enhanced event of the night. It's time to meet our athletes for the men's 50-meter freestyle. From Ukraine, a 2-time European champion, 3-time European short course champion, and owner of 4 World Cup titles, Andrei Gavarov. From Greece, a World Championship silver medalist and European champion, Christian Kolomeyev. From the United Kingdom, a 5-time Commonwealth Games gold medalist with 3 European Championship titles, Benjamin Proud. From Australia, a 4-time Commonwealth Games gold medalist and winner of gold at both the Pan-Pacific Championships and the Swimming World Cup, James the Missile Magnuson. Fans, your men's 50-meter freestyle competitors.
All right, Kurt, and then there was one, and that is what I like to call the splash and dash. The 50-meter freestyle comes down to this, with these 4 swimmers trying to chase the record of 20.88 set by Cameron McAvoy just this year, as we heard. Kolomeyev, he had the record. It was short-lived. You heard what was said on the desk.
I love you, Brian, but stick to longevity, brother. Don't come to swimming. I feel for the missile, I feel for Andre, but this is a 2-swimmer race. It is Kolomeyev, the $1 million man, the first enhanced millionaire from last year, coming up against Big Ben Proud. The 2 and 3 ranked fastest swimmers on the planet. I know Cam McAvoy's back in Australia watching this right now. I wish he was here, and hopefully we can get him here next year. But his world record is going to be under some serious siege right here. I guess the takeaways here, Proud's never been 20 seconds. His lifetime best, 21.11. Kolomeyev, that former fastest time in history, 20.89. I think both these boys can go 20 point. It's just a matter of how low can they go.
We have been waiting all night for a world record. If you get a world record here, it will be for $1 million. The final moments before the final race. The men's 50-meter freestyle. In lane number 1, Andrei Gavarov, the 34-year-old from Ukraine.
Great night, runner-up in the 50 fly behind Proud.
Christian Kolomeyev, previous record holder.
Yeah, monster night tonight. He missed the 100 world record by just 2100ths. Proud missed the 50 fly world record by 5 100ths.
James Magnuson, he looks ready in the gold suit. The final event of the inaugural Enhanced Games. the 50-meter freestyle.
Yeah, well, you need to know, Kolomeev in red, Proud in blue. So wait here, expect Proud in the blue suit in the middle to get off to a good start. He gets off to an absolute flyer. So Proud takes it down. Can Kolomeev close the gap? They get past the 25. Proud still in control. Kolomeev coming now. That world record, 20.88. There's stroke for stroke. Proud, Kolomeev, Proud world record! 20.88 record! New world record!
Christian Kolomeev, 20.81. In the final events, we have our first world record.
Oh, forget Ted DiBiase. We've got a $2 million man. He wins $1 million last year. He comes to the Enhanced Games and he sets it again. We're another $1 million.
What a race, and notice all the swimmers lining the pool, cheering on what we just saw.
Wow, unbelievable. The four-time Olympian. Coach Hawk's in the water. You see Magnuson there giving Kolomeev a hug. 20.81. 7/100ths faster than what Cam did in the jammers in China. Testament to how good that swim was. But yeah, what a night for Christian. His son there as well. And see that on the replay here, we knew Proud in the blue suit in the middle has the best start in the business. Look at that breakout. Kolomeev had so much to close up in that red jacket. It was all Proud, wasn't it?
It was a great start by Proud.
Yeah.
Great start.
And Kolomeev comes back.
And you said it, they were going stroke for stroke.
Right at the touch, Kolomeev just gets it. Unbelievable. Proud goes his first ever sub 21, so 20.98 PB for him. Head of Govorov and Magnuson. Yeah, his wife Lindsay there. It's just been so good. His son Thanos. His wife's pregnant again with their second son.
A world record set here at the Enhanced Games. Let's go down to Sam with a new world record holder.
$1 million man.
Our new world record holder, everyone! Christian, sum it up.
It was a great race. I had a lot of fun. This is amazing, this venue is very good. Thank you for everything, Enhanced, that you've done for us. It's been a blessing. And yeah, I had a very good race. I had a mistake on the breakout, and like I got a little bit nervous, but then the rest of the swimming was good, so I got it.
We've just won $1 million. You seem so calm, but I guess you did it last year. You've done it again. We saw you with your family, your young son. How is this going to change your life?
Another $1 million. I'm going to say it's not bad at all. This is going to change my life to the good for sure. It's a big help for me and my family. And yeah, I'm going to continue. Next year, maybe I'll break it again.
Your family's just over there with Max. Max, come on, come on, Christian. Max is over here with the family, completely delighted. Come on, Christian. Max, our first world record. What a way to end the Enhanced Games. How proud are you of Christian?
It's unbelievable. We're so proud of Christian. Obviously, he did it last year for the first time. You did it tonight again. We are so happy for everything that we as a company can provide to Christian, and see how such a dedication of an athlete really helps change his life for the better. And I'm just so proud of every other athlete that's been participating here tonight. We have seen 14 personal bests across 12 athletes. Many of them, yes, give it up for that. Give it up.
Hey, that was amazing.
Yes.
Shut up.
Max, fantastic words.
No, and it's just the beginning, you know, like I think we've seen all of us over this weekend, over the last 72 hours, the Enhanced Games have dominated the internet. We arrived in mainstream culture. We are here to stay.
Absolutely. This is the start. This is the future. Acho, back to you.
This is what it is all about. Look at Max right there. CEO, thrilled, overjoyed. You would have thought he broke the world record himself.
I thought he was getting in the pool.
It was an absolutely iconic moment. All of the swimmers who have spent the last 4 months together in Abu Dhabi training, celebrating one another. This is the Enhanced Games. It's athletes competing against each other, but at the end of the day, there's a brotherhood, there's a sisterhood, there's family, there's teammates, there's the thrill, the elation, absolute victory, a joy that cannot compete with anything you have seen unless you have competed at the highest level, unless you have achieved at the highest level, unless you have set a goal for your life and you have hit it. That is what the Enhanced Games has allowed these athletes to do, and $1 million doesn't hurt either. This is a venue that is built for world records. You're looking at it. There's Christian right there, the newest $1 million man, the newest world record holder over the 50-meter free. It's the competition, and watch everybody in the stands just elated to see and bask in his glory. This is a special, special moment that we all get to witness. It is rare that you get to see a world record. It's rare that you get to witness it, and we're all watching it in real time. That's the swimming coach right there. Everybody's happy. Christian just taking a lap, taking it in. Impossible to wipe the smile off of his face. What you do not see is the hours of work, the hours of training, the sleepless nights, the early morning, the strict and the stringent diet. It's not just about taking the different enhancements, but you also have to put in the work or the enhancements will not work. It's not just that the enhancements do something on their own, it's the athletes dedicating their lives, their livelihood to this moment. I'm not sure why Christian got back into the pool. Honestly, Jen, I don't know. I don't know why.
It's hot here, you know. It's got to cool down. I can only imagine that.
We started off about 7 hours ago with the lifts, and then you see Cody, $500,000 richer. We saw snatches, we saw clean and jerks, we saw 100 meters, we saw 50 meters. That's Cody right there celebrating his victory earlier on. It was hot, but we weren't deterred. Brian had his umbrella out here. You know, hey, look, we all just loved it. Las Vegas, it's been an absolute joy being here. And don't worry, on the other side of the break, you're going to see the trophy ceremony along with performances by killers. That was Thor on your screen, a mountain of a man. He attempted 515 kilograms, which was a world record. Barely came up short. Fred Curley right there, finishing with the 998. And Christian, who stole the show. The $1 million man celebrating the world record. I could not be more excited to be a part of this event. And if you walk away, make sure you run back. We'll be right back after the break.
You know there's more. Stronger, longer, live enhanced. Go to enhance.com to build your protocol. Look at that, the world record holder, the $1 million man. I mean, what an absolutely incredible night at the Enhanced Games. And we have Sam with his coach, Brett Hawk.
Thanks, Jen. Yeah, we're with Brett and Kerry. Brett, how are you feeling? What a way to finish.
I've tried to keep my composure all night. I've felt sick inside, but I've tried to be confident. And listen, that was just a phenomenal performance at the end, and we needed that one.
Well, you seem so cool and calm and collected, but actually deep down you were nervous, Kerry. How have you managed to keep him calm? Because you're assistant coach, your partners.
You know, I just let him do his thing. Him and Christian have such a great relationship and a great bond, and I'm so happy for them both.
Did you expect Christian or Ben to go and do the job to get the world record, either of them tonight?
For sure I did, yeah. I mean, this is a tough environment, though, and so you never know on the night. But in the lead-up, they both looked phenomenal, and I didn't know who was going to win in the end. But Christian, what a stud, and $2 million in 1 year he's won. That's amazing.
It's not too bad. And you said you were enjoying the experience, but deep down it was a bit tough, or you didn't because of the nerves?
Well, it's my favorite event is the last event, so I'm like, I've got to wait for that one. But look, everyone did fantastic. It's a very difficult environment, like I said. Some people are coming out of retirement for 5, 6, 7 years, you know, and racing for the first time. So all in up, it was a great event, and I'm really proud of the swimmers for sure.
Well, as coaches, you did a fantastic job to get the athletes to where they needed to be, and a world record in the bag. Thank you so much for your time. Enjoy the Killers concert. Enjoy the after party. Acho is going to take you guys through how that race unfolded.
Look at the results. $1.25 million given away right there. Christian Golomev with the 2081, a new world record. Ben Proud has a lot to be, well, exactly that proud of, with the 20.98 himself, sitting at the desk with my incredible friends, Max Ada on the far end, followed by my dog Isaiah, the wonderful host that is Jen, and I am Emmanuel Acho. It has been quite the evening. Isaiah, one word, one thought, one sentence that comes to mind to summarize this evening.
Enhanced. Absolutely. Listen, I know a lot of people tuned in to see world records broken, and they were able to see that right there at the end. But the reality is, we saw so many personal bests tonight, and that would have not have happened had it not been for this platform. The ability to be able to have nutrition, to have scientists, to have performance, in supplements, or to have performance training, all the environment that allow for these athletes to perform at their best. Their lifestyle was enhanced. The exposure was enhanced. These guys have an enhanced life now because of this platform.
Yeah,
Max.
Just the beginning. I mean, this is the beginning for a lot of them. Most people came into this with a short time to prepare, doing the protocol for maybe a couple of months, and now they're at this level. I mean, what will we get in the next couple of years?
Jen, what's that sitting next to you right there?
You know, this is the big old trophy. It actually weighs like 10 pounds. Don't put me down with a deadlift. I don't want to hold it over my head because it might fall. Golomev's going to get it, and he's going to get a special one because they get a little sphere on the top of it. So it's a globe on top. So you can go see it goes right there. But this thing, sturdy. Don't let it fall off the shelf. And Emmanuel, your word for the night.
Just surprised at how incredible this entire event has gone. You know, when you build a sports spectacle like this in a stadium that is built for world records, to some people they were like, well, where's the world record? You got the world record. Yeah. You got the personal best. You got the national record. You got incredible conversations by these incredibly talented men to my far end, and Jen just anchoring this entire thing. Well, with that being said, JK, Kurt, what's the word, fellas? How we feeling? We got a world record. We got it.
Vegas, baby, Vegas. That's what I have to say. No, Kurt, honestly, the last event of the night, it lived up to the hype. You were so excited about this thing for the last couple of days. What do you take away from that performance?
I want to say my 2 words first. So one word, not two, but transparency and money. They're my 2 words, firstly, just to get that through. If you want to come race here, Natty, you can race Natty. Look at Hunter Armstrong, $375,000. You want to come here and race Enhanced, take it up another level? Christian Golomev, Ben Proud. Golomev tonight, $1 million here, plus the extras, $1.5 million. Not a bad night's work, plus $1 million that he got from last year. It's the highest paid swimmer in the history of our sport now. $2.5 million in 12 months. Ben Proud, big money night for him as well. A victory in a second placing, so he gets $375,000. But We speak about Colomide, and I said it in the preview as well. This dude, he's 6'8", he's proprioception. He can hold a freestanding handstand for a minute. He has that ability to move into space. He's a phenomenal athlete, and that's why he's a multi-million-dollar man.
All right, well, he made $2.5 million in the last year, which is what I think you got paid tonight. Ach, is that like half of what you got?
The numbers. You see it right here.
$7 million awarded.
7 million awarded, 13 athletes hitting their personal best. I mean, I love when Max said, you know, it's hard to break a world record, but to be your personal best, I think there's something to say. And now Sam's got more.
Holder, Christian, you've got the trophy, you've had the ceremony. Has it sunken in yet?
I'm sorry?
Has it sunken in yet?
Yes, for sure. I mean, right now, I feel when I finished, I was like, oh, this is a dream, but it feels real. I did it. I worked really hard for this. It's a lot of hard work. So I'm really proud of my swim today, and yeah.
And can we get a nice look at your trophy? The trophy was for first place, but you get the globe on top for breaking the world record. The first of many, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm very proud. I'm very proud of myself. Next year, I'm going to set another goal to break the world record again. And yeah, see what happens.
We certainly hope so. Thank you so much for your time, Christian. I know you want to get off and celebrate with the family. Guys, the party is just getting started. You can see loads of people lining the stage, ready for the killers to come online. We've got athletes celebrating with friends, family. We've got some in the pool. It is going off tonight. The energy is unbelievable. What a night. Thank you, guys. I'll see you on the other side.
You couldn't have picked a better location. You couldn't have picked or built a more spectacular venue. This has just been an incredible evening of athletes coming together, of incredible fans coming together, celebrating. You all applaud yourself behind the camera for
everyone in
hanging
the
out.
comments, you know what I mean? I think this has been a long broadcast. We've been together. You know, it's all like we're family. We're bonding over the history of this being the first enhanced games ever. And as Max said, they're here to stay.
And then the real question is, like, what's all this mean for you? Like, for you watching, what does what you just witnessed mean for you? Obviously, these are incredible athletes, some of the most talented physical beasts that have ever existed. But for you at home, how can you, via Enhanced, become the best version of yourself? A personal best for you might not look like lifting 1,100 pounds, but it might look like living a more enhanced lifestyle. It might be cutting down that mile time. It might be enhancing that bench press. It might just be living a healthier lifestyle. So don't just watch the enhanced games, but find a way in your own way to become a part of the enhanced movement and what we're doing here.
Absolutely. You can go to their website, enhanced.com, but also you can check out their social medias. I mean, their social media is so incredible. It's Enhanced Games, and they have all of the athletes' personal stories. You know, we see the One More Shot features and learn more about who these athletes are. People, like, oh my gosh. I'm surprised he didn't make a bigger wave. I really need the full cannonball. Is that the next Enhanced Games? The cannonball competition.
Man.
Oh my
yeah, he threw him in there with his camera. I hope it's not expensive.
I would be scared.